Welcome to Europa Point Stadium, where Calpe Giants take on Vikings in this GPL game, sponsored by Dafabet. We should be underway in about 10 minutes, and just waiting for one more bowler to turn up actually, and he's got 5 minutes to make it, so hopefully he'll be here. If not, we'll get them out with 10 men, unfortunately. We'll be back with commentary a bit later. So it looks like he's set to go. The umpire, James Riley, is getting the teams together. I see Mark Garrett has turned up late. That's a massive fine, him being the president and all. Gideon Crichton has turned up late. Again, massive fine. And he won't be opening the bowling now. I think we've got Sebastian Suarez opening the bowling, and opening the batting will be Kenroy Nesta and Charlie Packard. Charlie Packard, the cousin of the former international player, Ed Packard. I think he'll say he's a better player, but I think Ed might might have something to say about that. James? So we're ready to play. Kenroy Nesta facing. They've got a long on, and it looks like everyone else is in the circle. Mid on, extra cover, backward point. We've got a third man in the circle. They've actually got fine leg now goes out. They've got no one at square leg, but someone at mid wicket. So Kenners has just had a look at square leg, and he might have a go at that if he can. There he comes. Mark Garrett, the late president of Gibraltar Cricket, jogs on the field. ball, straight to Mark Garrett, and through for the single. Just the 1 off 2, and it'll be Charlie Packard facing his first ball of the GPL. Slower ball again, and just knocked out to Garrett again, who misfields, and through for a single. Dot, so 2 to come. In comes Suarez again, and just defended by Kenners. So just 2 off the over, that'll be a nice start if he can get out of this without a boundary. Kenners will be looking at trying to get one off this ball. And he's gone for it, and it's gone just right off cover. And they're through for 2. And that'll be over. So first over, 4 off it. And who we got in next? That'll be Gideon. So Gid's bowls right-handed, bats left, doesn't he? Yeah. He can swing it in. Wind might be helping him today. In comes Gideon for his first of the over. Smacked straight to long on, where Brian Zammit will clean up. Again, fielders out long on and deep fine leg. Defended nicely from Kenroy. Here comes Crichton. Better ball, and it's driven straight to the fielder at mid-on. No run. Again defended out. Top start here for Med Vikings. There's 5 runs on the board so far, 2 to come in the second over. It'll be down leg and a wide called. full, and it's punished, and that'll be over long on for 6 runs. Shame that after that good start, but still not the end of the world. Straight to mid on and over. So 12 no loss off 2, and Suarez continue to bowl. Field hasn't changed, still a long on and deep fine leg. Everyone else in the circle. Packard just defends that out. That's another dot. Played well, played it a bit late, and it's gone through cover and point, and Lee Sims chases and cleans up. Beat the bat there. Kenroy taking his time. He gets going, he can get going. We'll see what happens. Oh, that's a big hit, and that was going for 6, it looks like. No, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Yep, 4 runs. Good start from Kenners, putting away the bad balls. Leaves that one. And 1 to come in the over now. Just 5 off it. I think Kenners will be looking for another boundary. I think. Let's see if he can get one away. And that's out. That is some quick word from Chris Pyle behind the stumps. Kenners came forward, foot up.
Umpire signal white though.
And it's gone.
Umpire signal white.
Calpe Giants skipper comes out, number 3. Just knocks that back for a single. No, for a single. Dot ball. It's the overdone. It's a wicket taken in that over. Great stumping by Chris Pyle. 18 for 1. It's off of 3 overs into the 4th over. Gideon Crichton comes back on. Continues. It's a wide ball down leg. Comes again. Straight through to the keeper. No run there, good ball. Comes to the second of the over. And just slap back. No run. Driven on the onside, and Tom Bedson, that is, getting up, coming round from mid-wicket. So just a single off it so far. Full toss, and that's beaten square leg, and it might be, no it doesn't. Fine leg comes round and cuts that off for 2. Oh, that's a nightmare run. Didn't.
Dead ball, not out. So was it 2 runs then?
So, knocked his hands with the wicket before the ball hit it. Living dangerously there. And they're through for a single off the last ball of the over. So move on to 24 for 1 off 4. Suarez with the breakthrough, taking Ken Roy's wicket. He'll come on for his 3rd. And in comes Suarez. Ball and great shot flicked away, one bounce 4. Great stuff. Change of field. So sending square leg deep, and fine leg comes up into the circle, long on still out. And through for a single. Short, and Paddy's hit that high, and it might drop in the middle of the fielder's note. Oh, Zamet just drops it, and it goes over for 4. 4 runs. There was a dolly of a catch on there. Just bounced out of Zamet's hands and carried on over the rope for 4 runs. Suarez, short again, through to the keeper, dot ball. Two to come off the over. Swing and a miss. Edged it, and it's in the air to Crichton, and it's caught. Caught by Crichton there at point. Paddy Hatchman won't be pleased with that, and Matt Whelan looks like it's next man in. Not a good start here from Calpe Giants. 2 big wickets, Kenroy and Paddy gone now. Suarez doing the damage.
Just checking there, that's over, yeah?
Yeah. So it's over, and Kabi Mapuri, the Vikings captain, will come in.
Change bowler. Down over the wicket.
Charlie Packard is on.
So Packard will be on strike. These two will be looking to bat through, hopefully, for a good few overs. Get the score going. Deep square leg, long on, first ball, all misses everyone, keeper included. It might go run away for 4 byes. Might have been off the bat actually. There was a nick, and 4 runs. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as it's in the scorebook, that'll do. Perry in for his second, short and punished, and that will run away for 4, beats square leg, in between square leg and mid wicket. So 8 off the over so far. 4 balls remaining. Perry comes in, and that's just driven straight to mid on, who cleans up, 1 run. Full up, or nearly beat the bottom of the bat, but William managed to get it down in time. That's down leg, and through for a single. One to come. Driven, and extra cover stops that. Suarez extra cover there, and that'll be the over. So they move on to 43 for 2.
Who's bowling?
That is
Bowler, 1 time over.
Shanjan comes on for his first. Slow ball, and Wheeler misses out on that. Shani again. Slow, oh that was short, and it's gone down a fine leg, who clean up through for a single. As you can see, a beautiful day for cricket here, Europa Point, in Gibraltar, probably the southernmost cricket ground in Europe. Short again, not really punished. Oh, it's just over mid wicket, and Zamet comes round from long on, cleans up, no twos there. Good arm there from Zamet, through for that single. See from the camera shake here, it's a bit windy up here today. Oh, just gone to the backward point, and Gibbs has split that down, and they'll take 2. See if we can follow some action for you now. on there. And that'll be over. And Kabir Mapuri back on. Mark Garrett being told to warm up for next over. So he starts swinging his arms around. We've got third man in the ring, fine leg in the ring, and we've got long on, cow corner, deep square leg, and all in the ring on the offside. Through quick single, yeah, that made that easy. Good running. Another dot. And he moves mid on out. Just going past the bowler, and long off comes in and through for a single. Misfield there from Suarez allows Whelan to come through for another single. Be the over. Move on to 52 for 2 off 8. Packard on 22 off for 20 balls faced. And Whelan 7 off his 9 balls faced. Projected score under par at the moment, 130. Cool. New bowler Mark Garrett comes on. El Presidente. So they put deep cover out now. It's driven straight. Long off. Things up. Through for a single. White ball. Race away for 4 again. No. Oh, Suarez did really well. Save 2 there. It's a wide ball. Here comes Garrett. And no run. Oh, he's cloughed it and it's landed safe. Through for another single. Straight to Zamet, who comes in from long on, cleans up. There won't be a 2 there. Waits, punches off the back foot, straight to Kabir. Cabsy at extra cover. Another single. Garrett, the last of his over. Pretty straight, and that's knocked away backwards of square leg, 4 runs.
Just checking, 9 overs gone, yeah?
That's over. 9 overs gone. This will be the 10th. Just keeping the umpire updated. So 9 overs gone. 63 for 2. And here we got Kabir Maburi. Ball through for a single. Puri just misses that, and it goes so long off. He comes in through for a single. Oh, that looks out. Yeah, it's given. LBW. So Whelan caught into front of his stumps. Another top order batsman goes back without really getting a score. Packard really the only man out there really putting an innings together. And new batsman in is Mark Gowles making his debut. Gibraltar cricket stalwart. Let's see what Mark can do.
Check on number 4's gone.
3 to come, 3 to come. So Mafiri takes his first wicket. And in comes Gowes. It's gone down leg. I think it missed everything. That's a single. I think it must have come off the pad maybe. Yeah, leg by signalled. So Packard the man in at the moment. Let's see what he can do to this. Short and punishes it. And that's the square leg is slightly backwards. That's 3 for 1. Dot ball to end the over. So 67 for 3 off 10. Mark Garrett continues. Garrett coming in. Straight. They'll be wanting 2 here. Not out. Well run. That's a great shot, and that would be 1 bounce 4. In comes Garrett. Ooh, missed everyone. Must have come off the bat. 1 run. Mark Gowes to face. In comes Garrett. Full toss, punished. Great shot. 4 runs. Ball makes its way back to the bowler. Comes Garrett. Good ball, and that's out. Playing across the line. Try for the big swing. Didn't connect. So another wicket falls. Move on to 78 for 4. And Harry Pyle coming out to bat now. I think the aim here is to get to 150. Current run rate 144 is the score, but we'll be hoping to pick that up in the latter stages. So Harry Pyle in. Comes Garrett to finish off his over. Full toss. It's a no ball. And through for a single, so he'll have to bowl that again. And this will be the last of the over. Short, and that's up in the air. It's a no ball, and it's 6 runs. Just made it to the rope, over square leg. And that was the over. And Shanjan back in. Score moves on to 86 for 4 off of 11. Packard playing a blinder here. The only batsman who's really got off and away. away for 4 byes. Four byes. I won't mind that for Giants. Quicker ball, I think that surprised Chris Pyle behind the stumps. He's having a word saying, let me know if you're going to do that. Shenzhen in again. Harry Potter face. Sitting square. Down that leg, I think. Not out. Edge right in the air, but lands safe and through for a single. Score moves on to 93-4 off 11.5. 1 left in this over. Decent over, just those 4 byes letting it down a bit. Slapped out to deep mid wicket, and they'll take 2. Good running, and that will be over. Correct. So 95-4 off 12. And who's this? Brian Zammit coming in. Right arm, medium fast. Just a little note, we've got we've got another game after this, double header Sunday. So 2:30 we'll switch to a different stream. So if you just go on the channel and notify me, it'll pop up when we're ready to go. And we've also got 2 internationals this Sunday coming, 15th for Luxembourg, 10 o'clock in the morning and 2:30 Central European time. Gibraltar national side plays against Luxembourg. T20Is. In the meantime, we're back in the action with this Dafabet Premier League. And Calpe Giants and Meg Vikings. In comes Zammit. Short and punished. 4 runs. Score moves on to 99. Still got a bit of batting in the lineup here. Got Jamie Riley, got Harsh Mangat to come in. So field here, they're all in apart from backward point. They've got a long stop as well now. That'll be a wide ball. Wide ball called. That's a better delivery from Zamet. And Pal just defends that, knocks it back to him. So 100 up then. Missed that. Short again, and that's Pal's area there, and that's why they've got two fielders out there. Through for a single. So they've kind of got a long stop now and a deep third man, backward point, and a deep square leg, which is backward slightly, and actually cow corner and long on go out, and they just knock that into space. There's two there surely. Yeah, easy. Loads of space. Clever cricket. Peel going down leg though. That'd be through for a leg bye. Through for a single, and that'll be the over. That's over. Okay, Gideon. No, Shanjan coming in. Cut there and through for 4 runs. sorry, bowler's name is Sukhjit, not Shanjan. Just corrected that. Oh, that's a good ball. Great stuff here from Sukhjit. There, just getting his batter down on that. Sorry about this camera shake, but it is a bit windy up here today. Hopefully don't blow away. Here comes Sukhjit, and that'll be easy single from Pyle. So 2 balls to come. Scoop, fall short of the fielder. Packard's on 49. Well constructed innings from Packard so far. So last ball of Sukhjit's over. Quicker ball. And it's gone for a wide. So maybe this is the last ball of the over. In comes Sukhjit to finish off, hopefully. And Pyle just hits that straight down, cabs his throat. No run. And over. So 113 for 4 off 14 overs. So 6 to go. Zammit back onto bowl. Sorting out this field. Long on comes up to mid on. Got a deep cover. Backstop. It's hit straight down Mark Garrett's throat and through for a single.
The 50's up.
50 up, 50 up. Packard moves on to his 50. And going really well actually. The only batter that's really stayed around. Everyone else has really not got away. It's a bit of an uncomfortable shot, but still through for a single. It comes in for his third of the over. Great shot. That's a fantastic shot. That's gone all the way for 6. Brilliant stuff. See Mark Garrett there going back to get the ball. think that just missed the camera as well. Which was lucky. Comes on it again. It's 2 straight, and it's punished 4 runs. Needs to adjust his line slightly here. Get it outside off. Ball comes back. 2 to come. Gone for 12 already. Overs 1 really, so hopefully see some shots, maybe a 2 and a single. Can they run 2? I think they might. Yeah, I think they'll get there easy. Yeah, well run. Let's see if we can get a single off the last. Keep Packard on strike. Comes Emmett, good ball. Oh, that's a great shot. That's over the field, and it won't go, but they'll take 2 runs. And over. So the score moves on to 129 or 15 overs. We've got coming back in, we've got Gideon.
Change your ball again. Gideon coming up.
And I think you might have heard that message from the umpire.
2 left, yeah?
So white ball first delivery. Bowl that again. Dot ball. Good delivery. Comes Gids, and he's missed that completely, getting onto his front foot. There's no real conviction with the bat there, just kind of dangled it. Beat the outside edge. Single. Straight to Mark Garrett at mid-on. Comes Gids for his 4th. Big hit, and it's up in the air. Singh's underneath it, and he can't get there. Oh, he saves the 4 though. Good work, really good work. And just through for the 2 runs. Save 2 there, Singh. Bounced right next to the rope, and Singh just jumped in the air behind the rope, slapped it back in. Good work. There might be two there. They're running hard. Yep. Harry Pile's quick on his feet. Called him back straight away. 2 runs. So last ball of the over. Normally put the heebie-jeebies up on when I say last ball of the over. Normally a wide or an oval. And see what happens. Short, up in the air. There's no fielder underneath that, and that will go for 6 runs. That's a great shot. And that's over. So the score moves on to 141 off 16. Giants will be much happier with the situation now. 4 overs remaining. Can they add on another 10 and over? That would be nice. Current rate, they're going out at 8.81 and projected score of 176. They'll be pleased with that. That's a decent score on this wicket. So who's this coming in? This is Shanjan.
Change your bowlers. Come to them as well, please.
What's he say? Oh, hang on, there might be another change of bowler. Shanjan coming out.
All okay, staying, yeah? All okay. New bowler.
Yeah, it'll be Lee Sims coming in for his first over. Quite a tidy bowler. In comes Simo. Slower ball. Pile waits for it, and he hits that straight in the middle of the 2 fielders at mid off and long on. Zammit comes round, cleans up, through for 1. 2. Wasn't looking. That'll be a wide ball. Short, it's just tapping around the corner. This comes in, cleans that up. Change of field. Mark goes into extra cover, and Cabs goes out to long on, long off even. Comes Simo. That's a great shot. And 1 bounce 4. So Packard playing really well here. Moves on to 78. Just 43 balls. Be pleased with that. So with his skipper Paddy Hatchman. And comes Simo. Scoot. Oh, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. Really, really good shot. He is a man in form today, man in form. Moves on to 82. Great innings here from Charlie Packard. First of the GPL. Brilliant start. He's gone for it again. Coughed it a bit, but Gibbs comes in. And through for a single.
Hello.
Sam Boda has joined us after he's gone off for his lunch. Nice lunch, Sammy?
Yeah, just got my lunch here.
Oh, you got it with you. What you got, Sammy?
Pizza.
Pizza.
Always love a pizza.
Food of Kings. That's
Sunday
Simo's
pizza.
over. And score moves on to 155 for 4. Off of 17 overs. Just 3 overs to go. They'll be looking to put on a score of about 170, 175 would do.
Ball again, Gideon.
So Gideon back on. It's on his legs. Knock round the corner. It'll get Packard back on strike. I think that's the way forward here. Get Packard on strike as long as possible, as quick, as often as possible.
We do the commentary next innings.
Oh, that's a great shot again. They haven't learnt from that. Great stuff from Charles Packard here. Really good. Packard moves on to 87. Of just 46 balls. They still haven't got a man out there, despite him hitting that shot about 3 times already today. There's no one fine leg, and I think he'll keep going if they don't change the field. There we go. Why not? It's a good idea. Yeah, they're changing the field now. They're putting someone who's kind of at backward square leg down to fine leg now. Let's see if he adjusts and goes over the offside now. In comes Crichton. Slower ball. And just knocked out. Cabs cleans up. An extra cover. Through for a single. So do 2 balls to come off of this over. Oh, dug out well by Pyle. Good delivery. Good Yorker length. Pyle gets back on it and rotates that strike. Gets the man in form back on strike. Good cricket. So last ball of the over. Short and punished. Mark will run round from long off and they'll be through for a couple. Misfield, buzzers, 3 for 3. No one backing up. Everyone watching the game. 3 runs last one.
Yeah.
So 165 for 4 off 18. Last 2 overs to come. If they keep going at this rate, score will be 183. I think that would be a bit difficult for the Vikings to chase down, but you never know. No, 80. So Packard on strike, so Lee Sims. Sims come in, Packard's ready for him. Short, oh, he just missed out on that. And through for a single. Packard moves on to 92. Can he get his century? Packard's on 92. And Pyle doing him no favours. Yeah, we've got Sammy in the commentary booth here. Scored 46 yesterday, was it? Missed his 50 again. It'll come, mate. Short. And that's out. Great work from Chris Pyle behind the sticks there. So Harsh Mangat comes in. Doesn't have to. It's an idiot. So another wicket goes down. It's no worries. I think the batting options are absolutely fine still for the Giants. We haven't seen the left-hander, Jamie Riley, either this innings yet. Here comes Sims and through for a single, and Sukit Singh cleans up. 2 to come off of this over. So in comes Sims. Might push for 2. It's gone for 4. So he moves on to 96. It's 2 overs. This is a 19. So 1.1 overs to get his 100. Really hope he makes it. A great innings from Chris Packard this. Charlie Packard. That's gone wide. Oh, that's a 6.
Hand it up, lads. Hand it up.
Great stuff. Brilliant innings from Charlie Packard. Gets his century in his maiden match. Brilliant stuff.
98 off 200.
Great stuff from Packard. Great player.
Calpe's coming in.
So Kabir Mapuri comes in to finish off the innings. Score moves on to 177.5. If they can get 190, be well pleased here. Harsh just needs to get bat on ball, get Packard on strike, in my opinion. Let's see what he does. That'll be a wide ball. Have to bowl that one again, mate. That's hit straight, and it's wide of Mark, who come round and stop that, and they'll come through for 2. Score moves on to 178. 180 even. 180. Great dart score. And that would be just the one there. I think, yeah, Harsh wants 2, but no way. Leave Packard up there. Finish off. .666 here brings them over to over the 100, over the 200. Let's see what we can do. Here comes Mapuri, and that's driven out. There'll be 2 runs there. Scoring one, but screaming one, but easy 2. Great running. So score moves on to 183 for 5. 3 balls remain of the innings. A great innings from Packard. Shot straight to Bedson though, and they'll be back for 2. Yeah, well run. So 2 balls remain. 185 for 5. It's up in the air, and I think that's going to land safe. It's over the... Oh, that's a great catch from Mapuri. Over his head. Brilliant innings from Packard comes to an end. Caught and bowled. Great stuff from Packard. 106 off his 54 balls faced. 55. And there's commotion on the bench because everyone's taken their pads off. Very village. They can hear me down there in front. They're all looking up, saying, "Why are you in village?" It is my team, yeah, and they are village, mate. They're saying, "Rich, you're in." No, I'm not. Great stuff, Packard. So Dylan Taylor comes out to end the innings. I think he'll just want a big swing, see what happens. I can guarantee if he hits this, it will go deep extra cover. That's all. That's his area. That's all his area. Where are you saying? Oh yeah, cow, isn't it really? Left-hander, yeah. It's true. So they've got no one out there, which I think is a mistake. It's got everyone over in this offside. Really, there's offside's packed. So extra cover goes deep, as I said. Oh, sorry, cow corner. I'm going all around the wrong way. Deep square leg. Last ball. Empurian. Run 'em. They've got to run 2 here, and they will make it comfortably. And that will be innings over. So, 187 for 6 off of 20 overs. Decent score. Way above par, I think, or about 20 odd runs above par, I reckon. And really defendable total here. Join us back in about 10-15 minutes and we'll have second innings.
Yes.
So we are gathered here at Europa Oval this afternoon. Vikings have a big target of 187 to chase down. Calpe Giants batted very well in the first innings. With Vikings have it all to do. Kabu Mipiri has gone in as the opening batter together with Brian Zamit, and they are looking to put on a big partnership to begin with, and set hopefully Vikings off to a flyer. They'll certainly need it to get up to this type of score. Jamie Riley opening the bowling for the Giants. Left arm bowler, swing bowler, very, very capable at such a young age. Proved difficult, good games against his the other so far. The other teams have found it a little bit difficult to get him away. Riley's going to come around the wicket to begin with. Up to Mipuri. Not the biggest hitter, Mipuri, but can certainly strike the ball. Brian Zamit at the other end is a very good striker of the ball, and certainly has the power to clear the boundary. So could be a very interesting contest. Riley coming in. Oh, great first ball. Mipuri digs it out straight to the fielder at mid-on. Almost like Yorker length. Second ball coming in. Riley just about to start off his run. Coming in. Now over the wicket. Up into the rib cage of Mipuri, who just dabs it down to fine leg for a single. And the Vikings are off the mark. Brings Brian on strike. Brian very good hitting a straight ball. Giants know this and have put out the deep fielders as a long on. Just one outside the ring at the moment. Oh, another great ball by Riley there. Yorker length up in the block hole, and Zamit just digging it out. Giants full of voice and full of vigour at the moment with that big score that the Vikings have to chase down. They'll certainly feel like they have the upper hand. Apply as much pressure. Riley coming in for ball number 3, and Zamit has just taken it over mid-wicket, and that's the first boundary of the Viking innings, and the first boundary to Zamit. 4 runs. Just a lofted shot over mid-wicket. Cleared the fielder, and a few bounces over the rope. Riley coming in again. That's a much better ball. Good comeback there from the youngster, forcing Zamit to come into a forward defensive. Just dabs it out to the fielder at point and covers. Big chase here, so the Vikings would like to get off to a flyer and eat away into that total as much as possible. Oh, another ball off the pads. Off the pads, the quick single through by Mipuri, and the wicket keeper, whilst throwing it to the non-striker's end, underarm manages to hit Zamit on the helmet. Just a quick apology, make sure everyone's alright, and we are back into the end of the over. And Mark Gowes is now coming into bowl. Right arm bowler, medium fast. Bowls a very heavy ball, and it's certainly very pacey as well. Doesn't take any prisoners. Facing Zamit, who's in that previous over had a brilliant shot over the mid wicket for 4. Gowes coming in for his first ball. Brings Zamit forward and just manages to drive it straight back to the bowler. Gowes in for the second ball, and that is wide. Zamit just happy to leave that. Keeper collects, and the umpire does the rest. Gowes in again. Zamit takes it right over mid wicket. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Just that little bit of width there from Gowes, and Zamit opens his arms and tonks it straight over mid wicket for another 4 runs. The required run rate is about 9 and over, so that will be one thing in the Vikings' mind. Current run rate is about 8, so hopefully we'll be able to push this through. Gowes in again, left button Zamit leaves it and goes straight through to the keeper. Gowes bowls. Zamit just kind of cuts it straight to Nestor at point, and Cabu comes through for a quick single. Nestor fumbling at the ball just a little bit, allowing for that single to happen. For Gowes to Cabu, the field has got 2 fielders back on the boundary, one at a deep backward point and the other one at third man. Obviously for that little dab that Mipuri's just played, straight in, and Zamit is out. Zamit looks out, but the umpire hasn't given it. The umpire hasn't given it. And the Giants players are not all very convinced, but the umpire has given that not out. Very dodgy single there. Gowes coming in, bowls a ball. Brian just puts it back straight onto long on, drives it out, and takes a single. And Under the over, Vikings are 14 without loss after 2 overs. Still a little bit shy of the run rate, but still early game. Riley coming back into bow. Submit facing. Riley coming around the wicket to begin with. Fielders, the outring fielders for me is a deep, a bit of a wide long on, and a third man. And Zamit just places it round the corner, bit short, round the corner for 4, down to a backward point third man region, fine leg region, and that's 4 runs off the first ball of the over. Riley's second ball. Zamit plays forward, lofted in the air, but just well short of the fielder at long on. Sneak through for a single. That brings Mipuri on to strike. Bit lucky there, Zamit, a little bit further to his left, and that would have been straight down the throat of the mid-wicket fielder, Richard Cunningham. Doesn't drop many catches, does Mr. Cunningham. Riley in again. Mipuri full toss, dispatches that to the boundary for 4 runs. Vikings need to get off to a good start. Bring that run rate down as much as possible. Mipuri be looking for a big contribution today. The last 2 games he hasn't had much success with the bat, so he'll be looking to make his mark on the competition today. Riley with a bit of a shorter ball, which is just hooked around the corner by Mipuri for a single. Bit of a shorter boundary there, which rose up on the batsman. Riley coming in, and that is a no ball, straight over the batsman's head. A rare loosener from Riley, and that will result in a free hit to the batting side. Vikings will be looking to make the most of this. Zamit takes it, guides it straight up in the air. One-handed catch there from Matthew Whelan, a great one-handed catch looking into the sun and possibly in mid-air at the same time. Absolutely fantastic catch, and the batters get through for a single. In comes Riley. Mipuri just dabs it down to short third man. Oh, straight off through. Just misses the stumps. It probably feels Zamit would have been out by quite a distance on this occasion, but ball misses the stumps and they get through for a single, and that is the end of the over. Score is now 27 without loss after 3. Certainly increased the run rate there. And Gauss will begin his second over of the game. Zamit 17 runs off 13, very good strike rate there. Again, the Vikings will want to eat into this run rate and eat into this score as much as possible. Gauss comes in to Cabo. That looks like it's just gone straight through everyone. Just run through for a single. And there's buys. The fielder at third man manages to get round and stops it with his foot. There's good effort there, and stops the ball from going for 4. Gauss coming in again. Zamit on the back foot, rocking back, just hits it straight through, very flat through mid wicket and across the boundary for 4. It was great how the Zamit just rocked back on that one and absolutely hit it from the middle of the bat straight through the fielders, just dissected them perfectly, both the short mid wicket fielder and the wide long on. And here comes Gauss again. Defensive shot off the back foot to the fielder in the covers. Oh, that's a dot ball. I think it's quite important that for Vikings to win this game that Zamit stays in and carries on striking the way he is. Oh, and he's nicked it straight to the keeper. It's been a short ball there from Gauss, and Zamit nicks it and goes straight into the gloves of the keeper. Zamit not very happy with that dismissal. Looks like he says he didn't think he got anything on it, but so after that wicket, Chris Pyle comes to the crease. Gauss comes in with his ball. Defensive shot there from Pyle. Nice backward defensive shot there. Had a good game with the gloves, a couple of really quick stumpings. He'll be looking to make his impact on the game with the bat. And Gauss coming in again. Oh, bounces up, just takes off the pitch and past the keeper, leaves him helpless, but the fielder at fine legs there to clear up, throws it back in, and Vikings sneak in a bye, and that is the end of the over. Riley now will be coming in for his third over. Riley coming in. Pyle just lifted it straight back over his other bowler's head, drops short of the fielder at mid-off, and they sneak a single. Riley coming around the wicket at the moment, just waiting for the fielders to get there. Just waiting for the fielders to get there into position, moving the third man from third man, should I say, to from fine leg to third man even. Very fullish ball. Mapuri just digs it out for a single, and straight to the fielder at mid-on. Riley coming in for his third ball, currently 0 for 21. That's a full toss, which Pyle just sends to the fine leg boundary, or deep backward square leg, should I say, and that's 4 runs. Now takes him to 25, or off 20, should I say, 25 off the bowler score. It's the first boundary for Pyle. The Giants have a big score. I've set Vikings a big score, but they don't want to become too complacent. They still need to bowl well. And here comes Riley again. Just on drive through to the fielder mid-on, and comes through for a single. Nice rotate in the strike there. Riley coming in again. Straight nice full ball, which Mapuri just dabs out to the fielder at point. No run there. Does he dissect the gap again? It's quite a similar ball to the one previously bowled, with more or less a similar results. I think Mapuri just tried to guide it through the fielders, but that is the end of the over. A very okay over, apart from that one ball from Riley, where it went to the deep backwards square leg. Gow's continuing, going to be Pyle on strike. Gow's coming in, and it's gotten through the keeper and past the batsman to the fielder at fine leg. Let's just sneak through for 1. It appears to have come off the batter's bat. Oh no, it's just been signalled as byes, so nothing to the batter there. A little bit of a late signal there by the umpire. Glorious day here at the Europa Sports Park. Love, nice and sunny. Gow's coming in. Mapuri just dabs it through the field, calls through for a quick single. That's a good rotation of the strike. That's what Mapuri does well. Rotates the strike. I would say not the biggest of hitters, but can strike the ball when he needs to. But very good at that rotation of the strike. Just finding gaps in the field. Here comes Gow's again. Pyle down the track and punches it to the fielder at deep mid-on. They don't take a single. It remains there at the striker's end. 3 balls remaining in this over. Gow's coming in, very full delivery, Yorker length, and just kept out there by Pyle, who is getting to look a bit more comfortable now at the crease. So Gow's ball's a very heavy cricket ball, very good bowler as well. Oh, and that one, however, was short. But that was was unlucky. Um, short ball there by Gauss, and Pyle just helps it round the corner. The fielder at deep, fine leg almost stops it from going for full. Managed to get a hand to it, but just couldn't stop the momentum enough as he goes round, and the ball goes to the boundary. Gauss coming in again. Pyle just has a waft at that one. No real need to do that, to be fair. He's played quite well without having to do anything silly, but the ball carries straight through the keeper, and that's the end of the over. Currently the score is 46-1 off the 6 overs. Power play is over and done with. The Vikings require 142 and 84 with a required run rate of just over 10 and over, so the run rate is slowly lifting. The Vikings run rate has been quite steady at about 7 and over throughout, so they will need to lift that, but let's see if they're able to. Harsh Mangat is coming into bowl. Right arm bowler. Looks like he's going to be coming over the wicket. Again, not express pace, but a bit nippy. Gets a decent bowls, a decent length, decent ball, and can importantly take wickets for the team, which is what the Giants will want from him. Mangat just having a warm up. Mapuri looking round at the field. Giants have kept the field more or less with only 2 field out. Mangat coming in. First ball straight into the pads of Mapuri. But the bowler doesn't appeal, and the umpire's not having any of it. The boundary fielders for the Giants at the moment is deep mid wicket and a third man, a very fine third man, and they also have someone deep cover. So 3 outfielders at the moment, 3 boundary riders. Mapuri just dabs it into the offside, takes ball into the offside, down towards point. No run taken. Harsh coming in. Calpe drives the ball. Nice full ball for 4. Excellent shot, well struck. And goes straight through, pierces the gap between the cover and mid-off fielders. And 4 runs is the result of that. Absolutely lovely shot there by Mapuri. I don't think the Giants will be too worried about that. It was a good ball, but it's just an absolute great shot. But they have something very similar, but straight to the fielder in the covers, and they sneak through for a single. A bit of a misfield there as the ball comes back into the bowler, but no extra runs are incurred as a result. And the fielder at Mark Gowes at square leg was there to back up. So now for Pyle, the out boundary fielders moved out a bit. You still got the man at third man, with that ball just being defended out. There's a good foolish delivery there by Harsh. You also have deep mid wicket, deep long on, deep long off, or long on, long off, deep cover. And your 5th fielder is that man in deep third man. Mangat coming in. Again, a very forceful drive shot to the man at covers. Cover has a go at the stumps, misses, and the Vikings sneak through for 1. Didn't look in any real danger there at that point, did Pyle, as he took that quick single. But he'll have to be wary to be kept on his toes. That is the end of the over, and the score is 52 for 1. Again, Vikings are not doing too bad. They are. They're not keeping up with their own weight, but they're getting there. And now it looks like Cunningham is coming into bowl, Mr. Richard Cunningham. Cunningham, a right arm slow bowler, very deceptive in his flight. Takes wickets as well. A lot of catches on the boundaries. A lot of bold LBWs and bold deliveries as well. And he comes for his first delivery, right arm over. Pyle slog sweeps out to the man at mid wicket. And they come through for a single. Say Cunningham can be quite deceptive in the flight. Very deceptive bowler in the way he bowls as well. Just comes in and has that quicker ball as well that he can do. Can bowl. As the second ball is bowled, and Mipuri just drives it to the fielder at long off for a single. The important thing is now that the Vikings identify areas for boundaries and try and use that to their advantage, as Pyle puts one off the back foot and kind of pulls it to the man at mid wicket. Went in the air for a little while, but it was never in real danger of being caught. Never in real danger of being caught. But certainly the Vikings are going to have to go after a bowler and look to score big. As Mipuri just drives it again to the man at long on for a single. And Pyle just slashes at that one outside the off stump and takes it for 2 as Nesta picks it up and sends it back into the keeper. 2 off that delivery. It looked like it was close to the fielder, but not close enough for a catch. A little bit of excitement there for a short while. Cunningham coming back into bowl again. That's very high in the air, possibly a 6. It definitely is a 6 now, as it's gone over the rope. Gone over the rope, and that is a 6 to end the over. Quite a productive one at that. Chris Pyle, the partnership is at least now 32 off 26. Pyle scoring 13 off 14 balls. Sorry, Pyle is 21 off 16 balls. And Mipuri is 17 off 17. So Pyle is putting his foot down a little bit. But the Vikings need that at 64 for 1 off 8 overs. Mangat coming in again for his second over. First ball forward, straight to the fielder in the covers. Oh, so close, so close. The fielder in the covers throws it straight in at the stumps, misses by what looks like whiskers, and Mipuri is able to get home safe for at least 1 run. Kind of just hit it to his the fielder's right hand side, which is a bit of a risk sometimes. Mangat coming in, and Pyle kind of just steers that down to the boundary at the wide third man, like a bit of a dab slice, and splits the fielders perfectly between Cunningham and Nesta, all the way down for 4 runs. Absolutely lovely shot there. Mangat coming in for ball number 3. and a bit of a leading edge there from Pyle. Mipuri calls him through for a single. Didn't know where that ball went actually off his bat. It looked like it took a leading edge. Keeper didn't know much about it either, but Mipuri knew what he was doing, called the batter through for a single. And again, it's just that rotation of the strike. The Vikings run rate's just creeping up to 8 and over now, but as Mangat bowls 4 runs and is being called a no ball by the square leg umpire, Mipuri dispatches that square for 4, 1 bounce. Some welcome boundary there for the Vikings, and hopefully if they can take something off this free hit, which Mangat's bowling now, which Mipuri just dabs down, kind of scoops to the fielder at third, and they come back for 2. Well, the third man has to come round to find leg, and they come back for 2. But a welcome few runs there. Still have two balls left in this innings. Of this over, should I say, not this innings. Well, I have a lot more balls left in this innings, but in the over we've got 2 left. Mangat will be looking to try and recover a little bit here, and Vikings sneak through a single. Just Mipuri dabs the ball straight down to Nestor at point, who throws it with 100% pace straight back in at the keeper, Harry Pyle. That will give Chris Pyle have the last ball of Mangat's over. That's another, looks like it could be another, but it's a full toss thrown up in the air, and to the fielder, who's come round at deep square leg. Batter's come back for 2. No ball has been called, so this will now be a free hit. Won't do Mangat's confidence any good, but he's a good bowler. I'm sure he'll be focused on what he needs to do here. Which Pyle just kind of skies it straight up in the air. Keeper catches it, but obviously with it being a free hit, there's no wicket there. 1 run taken from that, and 1 run to end the over with. Just a quick drink here on a very hot afternoon here at the Europa Sports Park. Vikings up so far are doing okay. They're going at about 9 and over. No, it's just crept up to 9, just over 9 and over, and slowly bringing that rate down as well. So about everything all appears equal. I don't think Mipuri would be unhappy with that. I'm sure, as long as the Vikings are keeping the game. Captain of the Giants, Paddy Hatchman, is giving his lads a bit of having a little chat as well in a huddle. Probably telling them to keep their heads and they're cool, bowl it in the right areas, and the wickets will come. So after that short little quick drink break, Cunningham coming back into the attack. Now, if I was the Viking players, the batters, I would be looking to try and get as many runs off Cunningham as possible. Although he's a very accurate bowler, but he also gives the opportunity for the batter to move around the crease and look to attack as well. But you have to, it's a bit of a risk and reward situation, because Cunningham does get some good wickets and some important wickets. Ball coming in, and that's straight through to the keeper as Pyle tries to cut it through to the offside area but misses. Cunningham coming back again for the second ball. Pyle drives that offside through to the fielder on the boundary. They're going to try and sneak two, and they're going to get it. The return throw from the fielder out there on the offside boundary, Jamie Riley, a bit wayward of the wicketkeeper in the stumps, and keeper has to go for a little jog to go fetch it. Cunningham just turned around quickly, coming in again. And that's a reverse switch hit there by Pyle, who just lobs the fielder there at short third man. Harsh magnet, but they sneak in two, and they recover for a very quick two there. Just a little bit of pressure there being put on the Giants fielders. Just need to remember to keep their cool, keep composure, and all very capable fielders in the Giants team. Again, Pyle off the back foot, square bats it through from mid wicket, and they get a single. Cunningham will be happy. I think would be rather be happy to be bowling at Mapuri. So hopefully let's see what Mapuri will do to Cunningham. The boundary fielders, you've got a deep cover, long on, long off, as Cunningham bowls, pates it back over the bowler's head for us one to the fielder, long off. He'll take a 1-1 single. And we also have boundary fielders at deep square leg and deep mid wicket. So Cunningham looking to bowl nice and straight and full, and hopefully encourage us to play one in the air so they can catch it. Oh, as Pyle miscues one, sends it straight to the fielder at cover, who drops it. Cunningham won't be very happy with that one. Has very high standards of not only himself but his team members as well, and it was a bit of a soft catch, so I don't think the fielder at cover was expecting it, but nevertheless still doesn't take the catch, and hopefully that, and from a Vikings perspective that's a blessing. From a Giants perspective, hopefully that won't cost too much. And it looks like Kenroy Nesta is coming into bowl. Nesta, right arm, fast, quick bowler. Born in St. Lucia, has ambitions of playing in the Caribbean Premier League. So maybe someday he might make good on those ambitions, but until then he's definitely playing the Gibraltar Premier League, so hopefully he can bowl up a storm for Giants. Has very good days with the ball, but when it goes wrong he does bowl a little bit wayward sometimes. But here he comes in for the first ball, and bowls a nice full length Yorker delivery to Pyle, who just digs it out, and ball rolls back to the bowler. Pyle will probably be thinking the quicker it comes, the quicker it goes. So, but that is the first shot, and that is straight to the fielder. And oh dear! So Giants have dropped a second. Cross-batted shot, a bit short there from Nesta. Cross-batted shot out to the fielder at mid-wicket, who sets himself to take it up, but it just falls out of his hands. and then rolls over the boundary for 4. Not overly impressive there, but Nesta comes in again, and Pyle launches it over. However, this will be taken. That will be taken by the man at long off, and Pyle is out. Matt Whelan the catcher, Kenroy Nesta the bowler. Must I say, it was rather close there onto the rope, but Whelan, calm, cool and confident in his posure, takes the catch, and that is the end of Pyle. The Pyle there did very, very well as a player, as a batter. Next, in with a shame, a big loss, he's striking the ball well and accumulating runs quickly. So, but coming in next is the left-handed Gideon Crichton. Very, very, as well, again, another good striker of the ball, capable of accumulating runs very quickly. Not scared to throw his bat at it either. So Vikings will be hoping he can find some form and keep this pressure on the Giants. The required run rate has again just lifted up to 10 and over, with Vikings rate just dropping just below 8. Sorry, just above 8, should I say. Nesta will be coming around the wicket to Gideon. Gideon, very strong on a leg side player. Not so much playing driving the ball, but certainly square of the wicket either side. Very, very strong player, very able to hit the ball very hard in those areas. As Nesta comes in, it's a fuller length delivery, wraps Gideon on the pads. Nesta screams for an LBW, however it's not given. Probably going down the leg side. Certainly height wasn't an issue, but they managed to sneak through for the batters, sneak through for a leg bye, and that brings Mapuri back on strike. Nesta coming in again. Bowls the ball a bit short. Mapuri looks like it hits the handle of the bat and just shoots off into the area just in front of the covers. Looks as if you didn't know much about that one. It's a quick, short delivery, a back of the length delivery from Nesta. He's doing well for Giants here. Bowls in another ball when Mapuri just managed to drive it to the fielder then covers at deep cover, and the batters signal for a single. That is the end of a Nesta over. Not a bad one. Score is 95 for 2 off 11 overs. The Vikings still have it all to do, but slowly but surely they're bringing that target down. The run rate is still going at over 10 and over. So they need they need to be mindful of that. It looks like it's Cunningham to continue. Cunningham will be hoping to pick up a couple of quick wickets here. And from a Vikings perspective, again, I'd be trying to look and possibly take advantage of having Cunningham in bowling at the moment and see if we can get some boundaries. Let's get back to the behind the bowler action. Cunningham bowls. bowls. Mipuri down the wicket, straight drive past the back past the bowler to Whelan in the long off position for a single. Crichton comes on, and the Giants move from right-hander to a left-hander. So they've you got Riley back on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Nestor square leg. Paddy Hatchman at a long off. And we have another fielder covering the cover boundary. Cunningham just very slowly. It took his time to get there. Bowls the ball to Gideon, just a bit surprised, doesn't really know what to do with it, and just kind of dabs it around the corner, but for no run. Any dot ball at this point would be happy by for Cunningham. Okay, here we go, Cunningham again, and Crichton, bit of a slog sweep there. They're looking for two, but Mipuri's called no. Great fielding there by Riley. Quickly got to the ball, pick up, and then quickly straight in. We have again Cunningham coming in. Up, that's a full toss, and Gauss drops it on the boundary. It's deep square leg. Mipuri's just walking down to the other end, on striker's end. Quite surprised that wasn't called a no ball. It'll certainly look like it from where I'm sitting, but one run there to Mipuri, bringing Crichton onto strike. Just in case you can hear some voices in the background, there is the one of the political parties with their vehicles and the speakers coming around. They're in the estate next to us. Dot ball there for Cunningham. Sure, I'll be happy with that. Every dot ball at the moment will be welcomed by the Giants. Cunningham bowls one. Crichton misses absolutely everything, and so does the keeper, and it goes through, and it's signal a wide, and some byes there, or wides. Batsman just sneaking extra single there, but he will have to bowl that delivery again. Cunningham in for another delivery, nice and full. Oh, Mipuri drives it straight back at him, and Cunningham will be very disappointed with himself, the fact he hasn't caught that. Very difficult opportunity, but like I said, Cunningham has very high standards of himself, and quite rightly so, because he would have expected him, backed himself to catch that. It was unlucky though, very good effort, and a shame. Would have been a great catch if that had been taken. But that is the end of that over, and not too many off it, so that will be quite happy there from a Giants perspective. The score is 101 for 2. Mipuri and Gideon Crichton still at the crease. So let's Nestor looking to continue. Nestor coming in over the wicket with Mipuri stopping it up. Batter not ready. So it sends the bowler back to his mark. Apologises. And in comes Nestor again. Mipuri strikes that straight through the fielder at mid-on. Straight past him, a very good shot. All the way along the ground. And the ball goes for 4 runs. 4 welcome runs there. Absolutely fantastic shot. Just come out of his crease there slightly. Just absolutely take it on the half volley. And absolutely crunches it past Paddy Hatchman at mid-on. I think Nestor will probably end up bowling a bit of a short one here. usually when he gets hit for a boundary. So what he serves up next. Oh, not this time, just slightly back of a length. Calpe not able to get anything on it, so goes through to the keeper for a dot ball. The batter just trying to dab it down to the fielder at final third man. Nesta coming in. Oh, and it looks like Mapuri's just cut the ball on. But either way, he's out, bowled. Practicing the shot he should have played. And unfortunately, that is the end of Mapuri. A good innings, a good little stand from him there. But we have to think possibly now with what's left is can the Vikings still do this?
Yeah, okay, got it.
Next batter is Sukhit Singh, right-handed batter. Haven't seen much of him in this GPL so far. Transfer in from the Lightning from last year's competition. But he'll be wanting to show what he can do and how he can help the team. Nesta coming in. He's got 3 balls left in this over. So Nesta will be looking to get him out pretty quickly. Nesta coming in. Full ball. Missed, but keeper misses it as well. And Vikings sneak a bye there from the delivery. That will bring Gideon onto strike. Gideon more than capable of putting Nesta out of the ground. Just needs to find a little bit of rhythm. It's just as Nesta was coming in. Just wanted to rearrange. Giants just want to rearrange the field. Nesta coming in. Crichton into his legs. Just kind of lofts the ball up and over square leg. And they will be looking to get 2 from that, and they do. So the ball comes back into the keeper. Just a very, very lofty shot there. But well cleared the field, clear of the fielder. And looking to get a 2 there. I must say that if Vikings do lose this game, the fielding didn't help. There's a lot of byes and boundaries there, so certainly didn't help the cause there for the Vikings. But as that ball is, just seemed like Gideon was played like about a second too early there, so he was expecting something else. Nesta with 1 ball left of this over. This is the 13th over. In it comes. Crichton just drives it hard through the offside to the man at mid-off and comes through for a single. And that is the end of that over. Cunningham in for his last over. Not bad so far. 3 overs for 25 runs. They'll be looking to keep that down as much as possible. And hasn't taken a wicket yet. But you'll be looking to end that. And this is final over for this game. You'll be coming up against Crichton. And Gideon will be looking to put as many runs away as possible. Cunningham to come around the wicket at Gideon. And he comes. Lofted. Crichton just strikes over it, and the ball sneaks through to the keeper. Nice dot ball there. Crichton might be kicking himself a little. He didn't make any connection with that. It looked quite a full ball. Bit of a gift. Here comes the second one. Oh, a bit cut through there. Off the bottom edge of the bat for a single. Crichton a bit pitched back this one. Crichton rocked onto the back foot. Just wasn't able to make a good connection. This brings Sickert on to bat. They'll be looking to get a few runs. In it comes. And he strikes that hard through the offside to the man at mid-off, Matt Whelan. And the batters take a single there. Here comes Cunningham to just the last few balls of his spell. It's a bit of a full one. Oh, but right up in the block hole. Crichton misses, tries to swipe at it to send it into the leg side. Misses, and the bottom edge of his bat manages to make contact with the ball, just hits it straight into the ground. Doesn't go anywhere, so dot ball there. And here comes Cunningham again. A little bit further, kind of just nurdles around the corner. Batters take a single. Manga just flusses a little bit with it then. Gets it back in eventually. There's no extra run than would have been taken. Looking to finish off his spell with a good ball. Oh, however, that is a full toss and is swept around the corner over the fielder at short, fine leg. And that is 4 runs. Great shot by Sukhut Singh. Just kind of swept it on the full around the corner over the fielder, and that is 4 runs to the total. We are looking at now 117 for 3 or 14 overs. Run rate just creeping up to 11, just shy of 12 and over. 71 in 36 balls is a tall ask for the Vikings to do. Maybe just a little bit, asking a little bit too much. But no, cricket is a strange game. And, hopefully from a Vikings perspective they can see this through. The Giants will be wanting to, get keep the runs down as many as possible, many dot balls. Be looking to their more senior bowlers to give them this as Nestor prepares for his 4th over. First ball, Crichton takes it and just pads it straight over long on for 6 runs. great shot there, just kind of lofty off drive to the fielder long on. The fielder long on just watches it go through. Not much he can do there as the ball leaves the ground and goes onto the road nearby. And they just managed to get the ball back. Probably have a few concrete marks on it. It's a trip outside the stadium. Excuse me. And I'm just having a quick look over it. Good shot there by Crichton. But we need a lot more of those to be able to keep up with the rate. It takes him to 13 off 11. Still 5 balls left in this over. And again, Crichton straight up in the air. This may land safe. No, Hatchman just gets under it, slides underneath, takes the catch. And that is a wicket for Nesta. Dangerous Gideon Crichton is out. A great effort there by Paddy Hatchman to take that catch. Had to make up a lot of ground to get there. Very, very impressive. And gets the catch in the end quite safely. Sees the end of Crichton. Simo is the next batter for the Vikings. Will be. This might just be a bit too much now for the Vikings to do, but he is again Simo's capable of striking the ball. Nesta will be looking to finish off with as many dot balls as possible, even another wicket. Just set in the field with the deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and the fielder out wide square. Well, they're just bringing the man from mid wicket, man square leg, which is coming up, with the mid wicket going back. And I'll be welcoming to the party now the batter and Vikings captain Calpe Mipuri, who's going to be taking over. So I'm going to leave you in his capable hands. What am I? 12, 13?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Pleased to join you here, Europa Oval. After playing a horrible shot and getting out, here I sit in the commentary box. Just seen a 4, nice little late dab from Lee Sims off Kenroy. Kenroy seems to have come on and changed this game for them, dragged it back in their favour. Oh, another good shot that from Lee Sims. 2 4s back to back. Little late dab, sensible stuff, batting, using the pace. Full toss that. Full toss that. Seems to have missed out. Kenroy's come back with a full toss, but no runs scored off it. Happy to get away with that one after 2 fours back to back. Here he comes again in against Lee Sims. Yeah, sensible batting this from Lee, just rotating strike, keeping themselves in the game here, Med Vikings. Difficult game this one, letting 187 runs go by, 187 in the first innings. Started off well. Big wicket to lose early on with Brian Zamit, but he got him off to a good start. Taking slight advantage of the power play, but losing wickets at inopportune times here, Med Vikings, unfortunately. Still in the game though, still in the game with a couple of change bowlers to come on. Lee Sims can hit a big ball, Sukhjit can also hit the ball. They're gonna need a few boundaries.
Next bowler, right arm over.
Matt Whelan coming on now to bowl his off spin. Lee Sims with a lofted shot down the ground to the skipper Paddy Hatchman. Long on, 1 run. This is good, they need to keep rotating. Look for that boundary ball and take a risk, maybe 6th ball of the over, 5th ball of the over. Just keep rotating, don't get bogged down. Don't allow too many dots to build up. Full toss from Matt Whelan, pull shot down to deep square leg. Mark Gowes does a clearing up there, another 1 run, another single to the total. Start this from Wheels, getting away with a couple of deliveries, but keeping it nice and tight. 3 singles off the first 3 balls. Oh, stumping chance missed. Harry Pyle, ever so good behind the stumps. Usually took an absolute blind the first up of to remove Brian Zamit, standing up to Mark Gowes to the pace, but just seemed to fall back onto his heels there, missing the stumps on the stumping chance. Sukhjit survives. Here we go again. Wide ball, oh, it's gone wide down the leg side. Run hard, run hard! Sorry, just trying to egg the team on. Forgot to switch the microphone off there for a second. Another 1 run down the ground. Sukhjit. Keep rotating. Can they get a boundary off this last ball? Make it into a good over. 50 runs needed off 26 balls. 2 balls left in this over. Need a boundary. Reverse sweep, misses out. Comes through for a bye. Umpire signals bye. Yeah, he does. Gisimo trying the reverse sweep there. Ken Roy coming back on for his last over of the day. Figures of 3 overs, 29 for 3 wickets. Taken 2 important wickets of Chris Pyle and Kabir the skipper. Some big wickets, changing the game, taking the game back in the favour of the fielding team. What's he got in his last over? Fended away. Inside edge there from Lee Sims. Pushing hard, 2 runs. Dylan doing the fielding, doing the clearing up, coming in from fine leg off the boundary. Appeal from Kenroy. Regularly appealing for balls. Nowhere near the bat, that one, Kenroy. Shot from Lee Sims down the ground for 1 run. Just trying to keep it ticking here, but they're going to need boundaries. They need boundaries. I think it was very important for Vikings to have kept one of their batsmen from the top 5 in. Just lacking in some big boundary hitters now. Really should have been done by any of the batsmen that got themselves in. Got some starts, but no one pushing on, no one kicking on. Charles Packard did that. Vikings lacking in someone needing to kick on and get a big score, get them close to this total. Oh, that's a big shot from Simo. Is it 6 runs? Yes, it is. 6 runs over the boundary, clears the ropes. Kenroy with a full toss. Simo with a really good shot over the long on boundary. 6 runs to Vikings. They're going to need a few more of those. These boys can actually hit a big ball. A couple of change bowlers still to bowl. Vikings not out of this just yet. Kenroy comes back well, back of a length. Finishes the over with a dot ball to give him figures of 10 runs off the over. Kenroy 4 overs, 3 wickets for 39 runs. He won't mind too much about the runs he's conceded. Be very happy with the 3 wickets, 3 good scalps. Matt Whelan comes back onto bowl his second over. Starts off well with just a single. Sukhjit down the ground to long off. Brings Lee Simo back and strikes what they want. Simo can hit the ball. Can he find the middle of the bat? Comes down the wicket, 1 run. Great running that, great call that from Lee Sims, 2 runs, didn't look on at all. Mark Gow slightly on his heels out there at deep square leg, slightly on his heels, allows them to come back for the second. Brings Simo back on strike. This is what Vikings need. It's not all about the boundaries, running 2s is very important as well. It down the ground for 1, down to Kenroy Nesta. Clears up, just a single. Three balls left in this over. This is good. This is good. 3 gone, yeah.
Yeah, 3 gone, 3 left. Another single to the over, to the score. Sorry. Inside edge down to the square leg. Come through for a single. Bring Simo back on strike. Can he go big again? Oh, catch it! Oh, he's out. Tries to rock back here over extra cover. Joe Wayne, this time not making the same mistake as he did early on with his drop catch. Takes it comfortably. It's a good chase by Med Vikings, not gonna lie. Just think they're one batsman, couple of batsmen short. Calpe Giants obviously batting deep, batting very deep. Walking out now, we got Jake Jackson. He can also hit a ball, just needs to keep his shape. Used to playing for Entain in the midweek. Batsman is
Okay, thank you.
So at this stage, after 18 overs, Calpe Giants were 155 for 4 and Med Vikings 155 for 5. So scores are level at this stage of the game. Obviously, difference being Calpe Giants had Charles Packard, who was seeing the ball like a football, still in, still going big. And that's what Med Vikings have not been able to do. One of their top 5 batsmen got scores, not being able to stay in. Tough ask now, I think, but let's see what happens. Jake Jackson gets off the mark off his first ball, just to nurdles a one down to short third man. Mark Giles now coming back on to bowl the 19th over. He's bowled 3, they've kept 1 for the death. Great figures of 3 overs, 17 runs for 1 wicket, the all-important wicket of Brian Zamit. Oh, starts off with a brilliant wicket through the gate. Jake Jackson trying to go for the big shot. Mark Giles full and straight. You miss, I hit. And it seems that they're going to do this now and take this to the close. Tall ask now. No recognised batsman in there. A good fight though, a good fight. I don't think they'll be slightly disappointed with the way they went about their feeling towards the back end of their bowling innings. Med Vikings just leaked a few too many runs. Oh, Marcaz, brilliant bowling this, full and straight. Once again, stumps go flying, and it's all just meandering out towards an end now. On a hat-trick ball. Walking out to bat now is Sebastian Suarez. Bowled really well today. Got a massive wicket today of Kenroy Nesta with a leg side delivery after Chris Pyle doing some great work behind the stump, standing up to him. Stumped Kenroy Nesta off a wide ball down the leg side. Coming now into bat. Can he swing the bat? Can he find the middle?
Thank you.
Mid Vikings will take a couple of thick edges now. Thick outside edges for 4 runs. A tall ask now though. 32 still required off 1.4 overs. Starts off with a dot, doesn't manage to get his hat-trick, but still keeping it nice and tight, not allowing any space, no room for the batsman. Slightly back of length on this one. Good shot that from Sebastian Suarez down the ground for 1 run. So using his feet, coming down the wicket, trying to squeeze it past backward point, but Richard Cunningham, evergreen there, backward point, stopping the ball, only allowing them to come through for a single. This game is all but won now. Med Vikings will be kicking themselves. They've done well in the chase. Oh, caught and bowled chance put down by Mark Gowes. Finishes off his over with a dot ball. Mark Gowes finishes with figures of 4 overs, 3 wickets for 19 runs. Their bowlers have backed up their rather large over par total today. They've done very, very well in what seems like a win for them in the first game of the day. Jamie Riley now just coming on, left arm seamer comes back on to finish off the 20 overs. Can he get himself a wicket? Starts off with a dot ball, not bad. Red Vikings come through for a run there. Bye is called by the umpire. Oh, Jamie Riley gets his wicket. Great full Yorker to the tail ender. Bowled Sebastian Suarez. Prodding out now. President of the GCB, Mark Garrett. Must say, proud of the boys how they fought one of the top 3, Brian Kabir or Chris Pyle, could have stayed in, needed to stay in.
Thank you.
They've got themselves quite close. with the change bowlers. Always a chance. Just slightly threw their wickets away. But there we go. Chance today, in the second game, to make things right. Try and make it 1-1. They'll be disappointed, but they need to pick themselves up quickly. Second game today, starting at 6 o'clock. They'll be looking to make amends for this loss today in the first game. Good work there from Harry Pyle, clearing up, having a shy at the stumps, but they come through for a single. Mark Garrett gets off the mark. Good shot that from Sukhjit. Good shot that from Sukhjit. Give him some confidence. 4 runs. No long on. They've done well. They've done well to get this close. Lacking in some batting, I think. Missing some key players today. Med Vikings. Oh, last ball. Oh, Jamie gets another wicket. And that's the game. That's the game. Well done by Calpe Giants. Got up to a very, very good total after a shaky start. 4 big wickets falling early. Charles Packard with a century going on, kicking on from the beginning. That's what you got to do out here. If you get a start, you have to kick on. Always need someone to bat through. Always give yourself the chance to get up to a big total, and that's what they did. And they've managed to win this game, which seems quite comfortably in the end, but they would have been worried out there in the middle overs. But they'll take it. Good win for them, and we'll see you for the next game.
stay with us for the next game. Should be in about 10-15 minutes. Game's going to be delayed, probably about 15-20 minutes while we have a break. That one overran a little bit, so 10-15 minutes we should be out again for game 2.
Thank you.
It's too dangerous. Sorry.
Well, did you guys use the whole pitch or?
Yeah.
We can't even play there.
No.
In there.
No, man.
Like inside there. Do you also want to pitch? From the bottom corner to...
Right. You can't play there because the ball goes there a lot. If you get hit, you'll die.
Die?
You seen how hard the ball is?
No.
It's like a rock.
Oh, no.
Come and play
Welcome everyone to the Europa Sports Complex for the second game of our double-header, Vikings versus Giants here. James Fitzgerald here, joined by Manav Nayak after catching me out last night, unfortunately. It's an absolute shame to be up here now. I'm joking, Manav, but welcome Manav.
Thank you. As we know, Calpe Giants won the first match, I believe. I heard there was 100 last match.
There was indeed 100, I believe. Was it Mr. Packard, I believe, scores 150 odd, was it? So yes, obviously, see if he can continue that form today, but we'll see this time with the Vikings opening up the batting with Robin Petrie and Kabir Mirpuri open the batting, and of course Jamie Riley opening the bowling for Calpe Giants, as he's done in almost every game, I think, isn't it?
Yes, every single game.
So let's see how he gets on. So there's a lot of people around him right now. See if we can set the right field. Let's see what the field they're going to be setting up with. It looks like we're going to start with a deep mid wicket and potentially someone a little bit further back behind square, but we'll have a little look and we'll see. Hopefully everyone's doing all right and ready for another good game of cricket up here. See if the Giants can get one back on the Vikings, I believe. I got that right? I did get that right, yes.
You did get that right. For a change.
For a change, yeah, definitely. Unlike that decision to pull you to square leg yesterday. Fortunately, but no. Loughborough definitely deserved that win yesterday, and we'll see how it goes on today. A lot of bowling options from the Calpe Giants. That's one thing which I look at firstly, and I think if they can bowl Vikings out cheaply here, it might be a decently one-sided game. But let's see. Hopefully, we can get a little bit of an even one. I'm looking forward to a good game of cricket down here at Europa. It's a lovely day here. A little bit of a breeze going across as well, which we've had nearly every game, which obviously plays a big factor.
Yesterday wasn't that windy though.
It wasn't
just cold, it wasn't windy.
Yeah. But obviously always plays a factor here with big open ground. Yeah. But I think Jamie Riley, if he can get it on his line and length as he does normally, I think he'd be in for some couple of wickets here early doors. But we'll see. Let's see how he goes on.
I'm pretty sure Robin's there to swing and Cabs is there to single just read the strike, gave it to Robin back.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've played a lot with Kabir recently, and he definitely does that. He can sit in and bat for long periods of time, so we'll see if he can do that today. But again, Calpe with a lot of bowling options here. Just off the top of my head here, Kenroy Nesta, Paddy can roll the arm over Matt Whelan with his off spin, Richard Cunningham as well, as we know. Mark Gowes as well, very, very, very good opening bowler, so we'll see.
Hatchman, is he playing?
No, Rico's not in the side today. I believe he's away, so he's not in the side today. But we'll see how he gets on.
I swear I would have seen him. And
it's a good start.
Gap, yes. It's not going to run to the boundary though.
Harsh Magnet doing the fielding down there. Good start from both teams. I think just that little bit of looseness from Jamie there. Hopefully he gets back on his line. I haven't faced too much of Jamie. Have you faced too much of Jamie before?
I did face him in the first match we played against Calpe, the opener of the GPL. Played all 4 overs because I was there till the end. But yeah, he likes to keep it outside off a bit, maybe drag it a bit more behind, try to bring the outside edge into the play over there.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised he's gone around the wicket straight away to the right-hander. I think with his little, from what I saw, it's a dot ball there. Well bowled by Jamie there. Great comeback. I think. I'm a bit surprised. I think us here in Gibraltar, I think we normally tend to struggle with that left arm over the wicket coming back into our almost inner thigh. So I think it's a bit bizarre to see him coming over the wicket, but we'll see maybe if he changes round.
He has been bowling around every time, even in the touring games and even the first game, the GPL. He has been bowling around, so maybe some strategy he has.
Yep, definitely. Oh, it's well bowled. There we go. Think of Ian, my own words there. Yeah. Really well bowled there. Really well bowled.
1 for 1, identical to India's score right now. They were 5 for 3 wickets down.
I think Robin just tried to put a little bit outside of his body too much there. He just dragged it onto his own stumps. I think he'll be disappointed there. I think he feels he's missed out on 4.
And it's Chris Pyle walking in number 3. He's a proper solid batsman, more of a 50-over batsman, I would say. He can swing, but he would have to stay there for quite a bit to at least start eyeing the ball out.
Well, he's got plenty of time now, hasn't he? Or just over 19 overs, so I think maybe he can come into his element. I think this might play in his favour. Obviously, I think with almost having an out-and-out batsman coming in at number 3, I think it gives you a little bit of foundation to let someone go off in the power play at the very, very top. Even if it's for for a couple of overs. You almost don't mind them saying have a bit of a swing and see what happens, but unfortunately it's obviously not paid off for the Vikings in this game. But we'll see. We'll see very early doors so far.
I would say Brian Zombit at number 3 would be a good choice because he's a hard hitter of the ball. Because you already have a stroker of the ball, Cabs out there. You never want 2 of them. Maybe one hitter, one just to rotate the strike.
So Jamie Riley coming in. Oh, that's very firmly struck back down. It's another dot ball by Jamie. Yeah, good start. It's a very good start by Jamie. Yeah, I'm interested to see as well if they're gonna give him 2 overs or if they'll go for 3 and then keep him for 1 back at the end. I think
we usually do 3-1.
3-1. Okay. I'm interested to see, maybe potentially see how many wickets they take early doors. If they can take a few wickets early doors, you might see them maybe giving him an extra 1 or maybe holding him back for the tail. Oh, a little bit of a full toss there.
Shot. Just gonna get the 1 though.
Feel in there by Matt Whelan there at mid off.
Yes, again, they might want to hold him back after 2 overs. They have a lot of bowling options today, especially pacers. They have Mark Gauss in, they have Kenroy in.
Interested to see again if they go to Kenroy or to Mark first. Obviously Kenroy being your more sort of all-rounding option. Not saying obviously that Mark Gauss can't bat. He definitely can. What? Oh, that's brilliantly fielded there by Richie. Extra cover. Brilliant there. Really solidly struck there. Another thing which I don't think we talk too much about is Cabs' ability to run really hard for his other batsmen. I think when I've batted with him recently for Gibraltar, he's done that extremely well. I can't say that enough about Cabs. He's very, very unselfish when it comes to running for his team in general. I think, and obviously I don't think we'll need that just yet. But obviously I think
it is Mark Gauss for second over. It is a good choice because Mark, he uses the shine of the ball. He's more of an outswing bowler, whereas Kenroy, he just has space for him. He doesn't really swing the ball much.
Yeah,
he can literally bowl anytime. But Mark Gauss is most effective with the new ball. So good choice there by Paddy.
Maybe once the Giants have a few more fielders outside the room, we might see Kenners coming on to bowl. Goes in here. It's full toss to start us off. It's well fielded by Paddy. Can he have a shy of it? Oh, just short. That would have been close. I think it was just in there.
Yeah, he was home over there just about.
Yeah.
That was a good try by Paddy over there. Doesn't manage to hit the ball, but he was quick to pick up and throw.
Definitely. A lot of really good fielders here in this Giants team as well. That's another thing to be very, very aware of. Obviously, keeping the ball again close to the ground, unlike I did yesterday. It'll be good strategy, I think. Very well played there.
Playing it straight out to the point fielder. They steal a single over there. That is his strategy, I guess, at least for the first few overs.
Definitely. I think as well, I don't think Vikings should worry too much just yet. I think if Cabs can keep the strike sort of rotating round just like this, I don't think he'll mind it too much. Obviously plenty of batters still to come for Vikings yet.
That is a very good shot, but they have protection out as a deep point fielder, so it's just going to be the 1. If the point fielder was in, that was going to be a definite 4 because it was well placed into the gap. But good field placement there by Mark Gauss. So the 2 outfielders are deep mid wicket and a deep point. Three more balls to go in this over by Mark Gauss as he comes in for the 4th one. And that is well played into the gap.
That's a great
by
shot by
Cabs.
Calpe. I don't think it's going to go all the way though.
Doesn't have the wheels to it, but they are going to get the 2 runs over there.
Doesn't have the wheels, but fielded by wheels.
Ironic.
It wasn't wheels though, it was actually senior Riley in this Calpe Giants team.
So he gets a game in. He had brought down Jamie for the last games, but he managed only to get a spotted umpiring last time.
Not a bad spinner though. Can bowl as well. That's another bowling option that they've got as well.
I think every single one of them can bowl except the keeper.
Yeah.
Well played out towards the fielder though.
One thing I think which when I've faced Mark Gauss is that he almost not that excess pace comes out. He does tend to get that little bit of a movement into you, so into your sort of inner hip. So again, that's where he probably gets a lot of his wickets bowled through the gate, or snaked off behind as well. So just trying to play a bit extra.
And
really brilliant single.
Another single over there. So that is the end of 2 overs, and the Vikings are 8 for 1 after 2 overs. Real 2 tidy overs there. Jamie going only for 2 runs and getting a wicket, a big wicket of Robin Petrie. He had scored 95, somewhere in the 90s in one match, so that is a big wicket for them. I'm not sure what he scored in the last match.
Surprised to see a little bit of a more defensive field here from the Giants, considering Jamie's pretty consistent line and length that he's bowled in that first over. So we'll see
That is gone to the deep point fielder
which
yet again.
what I was going to get onto, which was, so I think at this stage where they're only 8 for 1 off 2 overs,
They could bring the point up in for the catches, maybe.
definitely, especially with someone like Cabs who really wants to get on top of the ball as well. Does that become a wicket taking option for you? I'm really keen to see if they
I would
if
even
Paddy
say
changes
for,
it.
Maybe not for Jamie because he's bringing the ball back in for Mark. You can maybe get a mid wicket to a second point.
Definitely, that's a great
Let
shout
him
as
go
well.
across the wicket.
Oh, that's brilliant use of the feet there through extra cover, pointish region
They
there.
should get 2 over there, and they do get it comfortably.
Sorry, correction. Extra cover region there. My apologies. I think the Vikings are still doing well though. I think they're rotating the strike. It doesn't seem so on the scorecard, but you would rather keeping it rotating round than build up dots. I think dots builds too much pressure on the batting team.
To be fair, Lightnings, they had a real poor start yesterday as well, but they still managed to score 150
Definitely.
in the end. And
That is
lovely
a
shot over
great
there.
stroke.
That is going to travel all the way for a 6. What a straight drive that is by Chris Pyle. Just picks it over the bowler's head. There is no danger there because there is no outfielder. No long on, no long off. Not like it did matter. That was going to sail over the head anyways. Hits the side screen straight.
I think another thing that we don't talk about enough is the ability to capitalise on the bad ball as well. Oh, a little bit lucky there, but it's still going to run for 4. It's still going to run for 4. A little bit unlucky there by Jamie Riley. It's really well bowled, really good comeback. Unfortunately, it's gone for 4. This is what I was talking about again just before that ball was bowled. I think here in Gibraltar, maybe at the lower level as well, you need to wait for that bad ball to come, I
Yes,
think,
you
as well.
have to.
I think what Cabby is doing then, rotating the strike and maybe giving Chris that option to go and tackle that bad ball when it comes, obviously, where you just saw there. I'm not saying obviously it was a terrible ball, but it's obviously been dispatched back over the top. So yeah, a little bit of momentum now for the Vikings. I'm interested to see which way they go with it. If they're going to stay like this, maybe take a bit more of the attacking option. And I think Cabs is possibly just playing that secure batter role, if you like, and bat through the innings.
That's what he always does usually, yes.
Oh,
And
that's
that
a
is
great
cracking
strike.
shot
Great fielding by
Shouldn't
Paddy there.
body. That is just going to be a dot. It was a very good shot. Struck it well. Found the middle. Went straight to the fielder. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the run. And yes, as you were saying, Kabir, he's always there. He's going to stay till the end. Let the other batsman hit. Just going to rotate the strike. Usually eyes out for the point fielder over there. Always the gap. As Jamie comes in again for the last delivery over here. Yes, he tried to pick it up. There is a chance.
Oh, that's well fielded though by Matty Whelan in the end.
Just isn't able to get to the ball.
It's really tough. I think it's a lot harder than it looks fielding out here in this ground. I think we both were talking about this last night when we were playing against each other, where it's almost as the light starts to come down, we'll see the floodlights starting to come on.
Yeah.
It starts to become really, really difficult for the outer fit ring fielders. I know and yourself as well as a boundary rider, it gets really difficult. So you got
It does.
almost again at this stage as well. I think it's really important again to consider what's your best option, if it's to go for the chance or not.
As Mark Gauss comes in for second over now.
So well
Nice
played.
ball, well played by Chris. Again, this is where I'm saying maybe even not if you don't remove mid wicket, don't keep a long on or a mid on. Just get a second point fielder in there. Let him just bowl outside off or even middle stump. Let him try to hit in that direction.
Definitely.
Make the edge come in because Mark Gauss bowls out swingers. That could be a good option for him over there. As he comes in for the second delivery now. Again played out by Chris.
This is
Good
again.
tight lines here by Mark.
It's again what you were saying, where do you almost play it safe and go too square of the wicket almost with Kenroy and our deep mid wicket down here, or do you go a little bit more attacking and try and get your wicket taking options? Again, I think at the moment it's probably the better decision that they've gone for at the minute, the Giants there.
That is a good shot, but again they do have protection over that. That is the one region they have correctly protected because that is where the most of the runs come for a quick bowler, as most batsmen, anything outside of all they do is cut. Not many can pick it over extra covers. That's one thing Avi does very good. One of his
definitely.
main shots.
Goes in again. Yeah, great
And
shot by
that is
Kabir.
a lovely shot by Kabir, and that is going to race to the boundary. Just using the gap on the extra covers region over there.
Brilliant there. And again, not saying that that Kabir doesn't hit boundaries at all. Obviously saying that he rotates straight well. He does obviously look for his boundary options as well. And we've seen him do that plenty of times as well. But it's really, really good to see that he just takes advantage of that.
For sure. That was a lovely shot by Cabs.
Again, see if Mark Giles can take advantage and bowl this next ball right where he wants it, and see if we can get a little bit of a wicket
No fielding
tally
change.
going. Nope, none at all. And again here. Oh, a little bit of frustration there by Cabs. He knows he's missed out there, but I don't think he should be too upset at himself with that fielder down there at backward point there. I don't think he should be too upset with himself. I think he might have just got the one, maybe even two.
That's true.
So I think he needs to stay patient though. I think he needs to stay patient. He's going to get plenty more of those when we see the second, third, even fourth changes coming on as well. So I don't think he should be too upset himself. Just need to stay in his headspace.
Sometimes some bowlers you just find easier to play than some
Exactly,
others.
definitely. That's a good single here. Again, this is another thing that we need to talk about as well. Even though there's fielders sort of on the one in the ring, there's still fielders which look to be targeted as well. I think that comes with
That's the way.
with your innings getting longer and longer. You start to figure out who's the possibly no disrespect the weaker fielders
Yeah.
in the team, and you can start to look at maybe getting your twos instead of your ones, and maybe even converting your twos into fours as well if you're finding the gap as well. So
It's just playing over and over the years with the same players. You kind of know who you can just take the single to, even if you hit it straight towards them.
100%, yeah, definitely agreed. And that's the thing why I found it's a little bit challenging as well coming over from the UK as well, is that there's so many new players, which is obviously brilliant for Gibraltar cricket, but you just find that a little bit harder as well when you come back in. And I think Lou will definitely experience that as well. Oh, that's an absolute jaffa there from Jamie Riley. I think Cap's just trying to get on top of the ball a little bit too much, but I think Jamie is obviously with a little bit of extra zip he's got as well, is coming round the wicket again, trying to take the ball almost away, sort of into the right-hander, but again he has got a little bit of nip away from the right-hander as well. Again, I think Cabby is just almost looking to get a bit on top of it too much, not playing the ball where it is in itself and that delivery. So he's got to watch it really hard here, Cabby. That's
Again,
well
just
played.
taps it towards the field and takes the single. Here's again what you said. The point, the cut, it's not really, you cannot hit it hard. Because I have experienced this as well. If you try to hit it hard, you tend to miss it. All you have to do is time, because you have a fielder outside. It's very difficult for you to get a boundary, even if you hit it hard. So might as well just tap it and get an easy single than try to hit it hard over there.
Yeah, it comes for value from shots as well, isn't it? Where they've gone very, very protective with the mid-wicket, the deep backward point. Oh, they're moving the deep backward point now back in. And Paddy Hatchman himself is going back in. I'm not sure about possibly sending Paddy out. As a skipper, I would have liked to have probably seen him stay in, just in case Jamie Riley needs a little bit of support there. I know he's got his father in there close, but we'll see how he gets on. Oh, it's really well bowled. Squared Chris up there a little bit, playing on the outside edge. Fielded straight to the Riley senior there.
So that is a good
Set-
field change, as Chris likes to hit it straight over there.
Looks like they're only just doing it for Chris Pyle though, because we see Ken Roynester go back and Paddy coming straight back in. So it's interesting to see here. I would have potentially even kept him up there. See if we can possibly see if we've got a wicket taking option.
Yes, try to make him hit the shot. Maybe he skies up one.
Oh, looks like it's gone down the leg side. We'll have our
A wide, and they are going to shoot a single over there as well.
see our first extra of the day, I believe. So
Of the day,
of the day, is it?
or the match.
I think so. Of the match, yeah, definitely.
I would be impressed if there were not a single extras in the whole last match.
Yeah,
It would be really impressive.
definitely. Here we see Jamie Riley coming in for his third ball, I believe, of the over. His fourth. It's well bowled there by Jamie. Dug into that block hole. Defended well there by Chris Pyle. I think one thing which is not valued enough as well is your number 3 and their strike rate. I think that's one thing that we've got in the Gibraltar team, which you've seen as well by having like your Julian Frioni and your Kieran Stagno and their players who can have a really, really high strike rate at the top of the order. I think Louis and Navi do that brilliantly, but unfortunately, if we lose an early wicket, we've got those players that can come in and score really quickly. I think that's what Chris is doing really, really well here. I think he's just hovering at just above 100, which is brilliant to see. So he can see that the pressure's being put on one batsman in particular. But I think it's undervalued a little bit, and then you can have your out and out batters who are out at 1 and 2 and who can actually do your sort of hard yards early doors and see if that new ball, especially again when the light comes in, it's going to be interesting to see if that plays a factor as well with with the Giants opening batsman, which I believe might be Paddy, and someone else, maybe even Kenroy. Oh, that's a great strike.
It usually is Chris Pal and Paddy.
Chris Pal, Paddy, okay.
No, sorry, not Chris Pal, Harry Pal, my
I was
bad.
gonna say Chris Pal can't bat for both teams.
Harry Pal.
I think
that's gonna come in for 6th over now.
it is.
Third.
I think that's is that the power play? No, it's just one over.
Last
One over
power
left.
play,
My
yes.
apologies. They're getting hovering about that just over 6 runs and over. It's not too bad.
You can
Not-
always accelerate in the end.
Definitely as well. I think it's not bad considering they've lost an early wicket as well.
Yes.
It's definitely not a bad score. I think projected seeing about a 136 here. It's not too bad considering. I think Lightning did really, really well to get to 150 yesterday. Considering a little bit of a tough start, I think you can agree.
Oh, it was like maybe what 10 or 11 runs in the whole power play
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah,
A lot of dot balls.
definitely. I think it just proves as well that there's going to be times where there's going to be certain accelerations there which just come naturally. I think as well. I don't think it's planned all the time. So it'll be interesting to see here where Vikings push. Obviously they're not having a bad score, but it's possibly a little bit under par at the minute. Again, are they just trying to see off the better bowlers once these two come out?
Maybe they just play out the new ball. Maybe they can definitely hit it.
Definitely. Oh, Chris.
Just the easy one over there.
No,
Wanted
that's-
to play it a bit more squarer, but isn't able to quite get it though.
I think again he's just very, very wary about the fact that they've got someone just there, just that square leg, waiting for that catch if it goes for the top edge, which we saw a couple of times yesterday. Even myself, again, still crying about it. It's all right.
Well, it always helps to have extra wickets in hand when you're going down to
Definitely.
accelerate.
Yeah.
So the batsman can swing freely.
Definitely.
Without having to think, oh, we want to
100%.
get it all out, not playing all of the overs.
What goes in again? A little bit of hesitation there, but really, really good call from Chris there, coming all the way through. I think you can just see Cabby getting a little bit frustrated here, and I think he just really needs to just reset and almost just stay in his own zone, because he's, again, hovering at 100 strike rate for someone like Cabby, who's probably not agreed is not an out-and-out boundary hitter every single ball. I think he's doing really, really well, so I don't think he needs to be so hard on himself as well. I think that ones and potentially even twos again when the field starts to be pushed back a little bit. So again, a little bit of a hesitation here again. So I think we're seeing our mid-wicket come in.
They are changing the field a bit. Maybe they're getting the stronger fielder in there because they want to cut out the
Indeed.
tap and the singles over there.
I think it's just a one fielder out the boundary at the minute, mate. So we'll
I don't mind that. That is
No,
a good choice
at
there.
all.
Attack the batsmen over there.
definitely. Yeah, I think a little bit of frustration there from Gowes there, as you can see, as they had that extra man in.
Yeah.
But I think Harsh a little bit on his heels there, Harshy boy. Waiting for that single to come. So a little bit of frustration there from Gowes. But
So yeah,
But
so
again-
another thing, they have pulled up the point for cabs as well. So just
Yeah.
the one fielder out for him.
and
as
Jamie
well.
Riley really, really tight there on that single there at cover.
And
That's
that
the
has
one.
stopped the single over there.
Brilliant. It's interesting to see how Cabs plays this now.
Yes.
Because once you restrict that batsman to his scoring option or to his main key role, what does he do?
He has to find another option out.
He definitely
But
does.
still, he can still tap it towards the point. The point fielder is still at the 30, but the batsmen have to communicate that properly though.
Definitely. I think Chris needs to be on his toes here, really backing up really, really strongly for Cabs, just as Cabs does for everyone else.
Cabs goes for the swing now, tries to go over the cover fielder.
See, this is the thing which
That's
we
the
were
thing.
talking about, wasn't it? Cabs needs to make sure he keeps his head here. Because I think for Vikings, although Vikings have still got plenty of batsmen to come here, I think Cabs needs to stay there in the bat 20.
Surely. They would like to have at least maybe say 8 or 7 wickets in hand as they go into the last 5 overs, so the batsmen can swing and play freely, go for their shots and not think about getting out and then no one being behind over there.
Definitely, so especially someone like Brian Zamet who can come in and is your really, really good stroke playing batsman. As we see Matty Whelan coming in here.
First change, the spinner comes in right after the power play is over.
I think it's really interesting to see how Wheels goes, because obviously he struggled the other day. It's fair to say, struggled the other day against Estonia, but I'm really, really interested to see how Wheels does. I know how hard he works, I see regular communications really close here with Wheels, so let's see how he does.
A bit of a short delivery. Chris not able to capitalize on it. Had gone on the back foot, but doesn't quite get it again. He wanted to go a bit more square. They have a deep square and a shortish fine leg who is a bit more of a 45, I would say. Hits it straight into the hands of 45, and here he comes again. Ooh, this was an uneven bounce, I would say. Bounced up, just shot up, and Chris not ready for it. Another dot ball. So 2 dot balls, 2 balls of Matthew Whelan. Good start for him. A short delivery
Oh,
again,
that's
and
gonna-
this
that's gonna
one
be
is
put
going
away.
to run for the boundary easily over there. Picks it over the 45's head, and the square leg not able to quite get there.
No, just Jamie Riley down there at square, just behind square, not able to cut it off. Again, this is what we're talking about. Again, even though bowler has a good start, again, we'll see how Matty reacts to this. But I think Chris has done really well there to keep nice and calm and know that bad ball is going to come. Again, whether you predict that, then again, this surface, we did see it yesterday a little bit. Again, was a little bit too pacey. I think
Uneven,
we saw Andy Reyes sort of go for a pull shot and then kept possibly a little bit low. So then again, we'll see how if that plays a factor into today, especially with someone like Wheelie who can skid it through as well.
He gets a good amount of spin as well.
It does, definitely.
And there's the faster one over there, just outside off.
Oh, it's given a wide there by Sam Bowler there. Given a wide there.
The delivery there, but has to bowl that again.
Sam looking very sharp in his umpiring kit today, though. By the way, shame.
So were
that
you looking last night in at square leg over there?
no, not quite.
Straight towards the
I didn't
point
quite manage to put on the old purple garment and
We
adopt the old
just-
square leg yesterday, which was a bit of a shame. I wouldn't have minded it though. Still a bit upset at myself though for getting out, but you know,
Yeah, you did
lovely.
get out in the first 5 overs, so you could have come
Definitely.
and umpired for the last
yeah,
15.
I
Make
was,
yourself
I
useful
was
a bit
upset
over
at
there.
myself for 7 overs, so but no. Here we go. Wheeler comes in again. Well bowled there by Calpe. Really good comeback there. See one more delivery to come in this over.
Gav
Again,
just
Matt.
plays that one out.
Yeah, again, we haven't mentioned it yet. Big thank you to Dafabet, our sponsors for this GPL as well, and obviously Grainiggers for providing our kit. So really big thank you to them. So Willie comes in, well bowled there, really well played by
Gav,
Cabia.
Not really.
Harsh.
Well cut out by Harsh over there. And that's going to be a single to end the over.
Yeah, Harsh, another bowling option that we haven't spoken
Yeah.
about as well, actually.
He has been bowling good recently. He did bowl quite phenomenally in the touring side, and even in the GPL, he says that he thinks he bowls smartly. He says he knows the line, the batsman struggle, just pull it a bit outside off, and he does manage to get it over there. I would say 80% of the time, but otherwise it's always short and easy to get along with.
Yeah. So then
And
we
we
see
have
Kenroy Nesta
Kenroy.
into bowl. We'll see how he bowls. He's obviously a little bit more, like you said before, you're a little bit of an out and out pace bowler. Doesn't do too much with it in terms of from a lateral movement side. I think it's fair to agree, but definitely your extra pace comes into play with possibly your fielders who are a bit more square of the wicket. But we don't see that. They've gone for 3 straight, I believe it is. Yep. So we've gone for a third man and a fine leg, and then a long on there. Sorry, and then obviously your mid wicket.
As of
Very
what-
very square mid wicket, and then again just your.
As of what I know, Kenroy, he always likes to go with the bouncer's very first delivery.
So we'll see if he does.
Oh, a full toss. That was not in the plan.
No,
And that
can Matty
has
Willen
run
get
for the
around? No, he
boundary
can't.
as well. Might have wanting to go for a Yorker over there, just misses it over there. Goes straight towards the batsman and cabs. It's a nice boundary as they have mid on in.
I think it's fair to say as well.
enough.
Yep, definitely. I think it's fair enough to say as well that Kenroy comes into his element a little bit more in his second, third, and
Yes,
maybe
yeah.
even his fourth over. Again, no,
Warm-up balls.
definitely. I don't think it's a disrespect thing. I think it's just a case of finding his rhythm. He says to me that his rhythm for him and his run up is what ticks him over. So see there, much better delivery there. Bowling to the field. Cabby's going to look for 2 here. Is Chris going to come back? It's really really well.
Ooh,
Oh,
the direct hit would have been
definitely
messy
interesting.
over there.
It would have been an interesting decision there. See what Sammy would have gone for. Samarth would have gone for there. Not Sammy, not your father. Samarth.
I'm sure he's watching.
He's probably watching as well,
He's done
coach.
with his ECN work,
My
now he's
apologies,
doing that.
coach. My apologies, coach. That's me dropped for next week. But no, let's see how Kenroy can come back from that again. Probably a bit upset at that too there. Oh, that
No,
looks
yeah,
like an
it was
absolute
delivery over
beauty.
there.
I was going to say, it looks like he's struggling a little bit for his rhythm and his run-up. I think the other day when he was training, it looked really, really good. He looked like he was running in really, really smooth from the other end, though. So possibly looking a little bit, possibly a bit concerned that he's not bowling from that end. But obviously here, bowling at the one end at the Europa Sports Complex for our GPL game.
Always, the wind always has a bit of big factor in it.
See Kenroy coming in a little bit slower down there. He stopped there. Cabby's done well.
Over there, but Cabs plays it well. A
Yeah.
bit of a low, it didn't bounce much.
Definitely not.
Well played out there by Cabs. Just keeps it down straight towards the short square deck fielder. Just manages to get the one. Hands it over to Chris Pyle. As Chris just playing his second delivery to Ken Roy now.
7 off the over so far from Kenroy. Can he come out a little bit unscathed here? A little bit of full toss again. It's not going to be caught, but is the gap being found there? That's well fielded down there at mid wicket.
Fielder looked a bit slow to get on the ball. I thought that was going to race for a boundary.
Definitely.
Just managed to get over there.
Almost
in the
plugged,
end.
didn't it? Almost
It
plugged.
did.
I think it's a little bit of a bizarre field here from Kenroy, for being brutally honest with you, because I think if you again for Kenroy, who does have that extra pace, do you go a little bit more attacking and look for your out and out wickets? I think Whelan. Oh, there we go.
Am I hit the helmet? Oh, that was close. At least from this angle, it looked like it was
Yeah.
going to hit the helmet. 5 extra runs.
Didn't think of that. To be fair, didn't think of that.
And that has given buys.
So yeah. So what I was saying before is, again, Kenroy with his extra pace where he likes to go to that shorter option. Does he potentially look to go a little bit more attacking, and does he look to potentially bring in his more attacking fielders, maybe even switch them round slightly, put your better fielders in the more attacking position where you know that you might get even the run out like we almost saw there by Jamie Riley, and again even there by Mark Gowes down there at deep cover.
One thing Ken Roy likes to do is he uses his short balls nicely.
Does
I
indeed,
didn't
yeah.
really see any short balls in this over.
No, I think again, it comes down to what I was saying before. I think he gets into his rhythm in his second, third, and
True,
fourth
yes.
over. So you might see again maybe in the second one here if Captain Paddy decides to give him another over. But we see Matty Whelan with his second over, and again not too bad of a first over considering the circumstances at the minute.
That is
Oh
very
my
well bowled
word!
over there.
Gosh, I
Very weird shot. by
think he
Chris
was
over
looking for
there.
a sweep. It almost looked
Yes.
like he was looking for a sweep shot and then stopped halfway through. But no, well kept out there by Chris Pyle.
Well bowled there by
Definitely.
Yorker spot. Quicker one there. As he comes in again for second delivery now.
Oh,
And he goes for the reverse sweep and is bowled.
It's
A
well
quicker
bowled
one
here.
Again there by Matthew Whedon. Straight on the stumps. Chris completely misses it.
Matty picks up his first wicket of the day. Again, it's a little bit frustrating, I think, from Chris, because I think Chris was the one who probably needed to play a bit more of an attacking role. But again, doesn't need to be with different shots all the time. You know, I think with that field there as well, I don't think he needed to go to a reverse straight away. I think
It
even
was a quicker one. He could just place it through the cover field, the cover fielder over there, or maybe even the point fielder in the gap.
yeah. So we'll see. I think again, though, I don't think it's a big of an issue in this instance. I think we were talking a little bit about about the fact that Vikings do bat deep, and we do have another one of those attacking batsmen in Brian Zammit coming in next. So we'll see how that plays out. I still think that they can play that option, but I think it's just a bit frustrating because Chris Pyle obviously playing really, really well, striking the ball really nicely.
He was
I
hitting
just
the gaps as well.
he definitely was indeed. I think he's probably getting a little bit frustrated here, seeing his side coming up to the halfway mark and potentially maybe a little bit lower score than probably what they started with. I mean, the run rate's definitely slowed down. I think Matty's starting to find his rhythm a little bit more. So can he now start to put the Vikings under a little bit of pressure? So we'll see. I think Cabby got a little bit frustrated there. Saw a little bit of frustration from him there. So we'll see if he can then start to talk to his batsman a little bit more. As a skipper, I think, and open the batting, I think he'll play a big role with the ball later as well. So he needs to start talking to his team and really, really finding his sort of his dominance in all three facets. Because again, he fields very, very well. He'll field at that extra cover region later on today, so he'll play a big role there in delegating his fielders. But we'll see. Hopefully, he'll have had a chat with Brian and be like, right, Brian, what do we need to do at this stage? Punch a little bit lower than underscore, so I'll keep knocking it around and you go for your more attacking shots, which we've seen Brian do plenty. So we'll see how he gets on here. Matty Whelan bowling to Brian Zammit for his first ball. It's full
and
toss. That
should
will be a no ball.
And that has run for a 4 as well, as Jamie
It
cannot
has
quite
been given
get
a
it
no
over
ball. It has been given a no ball.
there. A bit of a freebie on the first ball for Brian. Gets to open his arms over there. Yes, another thing the Vikings would not like to do is lose their wickets now, as it would just put extra pressure on the batting down.
Definitely.
As if they still have 12 overs to go potentially. They can keep going singles, occasional boundaries on the bad deliveries, and they can easily jump up to 160, 170, which is an above par score over here.
Definitely, definitely. I think, again, like you said, a little bit of a freebie there. Hopefully Matty can come back strong with this. A quicker one. And that is spanked over extra cover. And that is another boundary for Brian Zamet here. I think I've been a little bit of a Mystic Mac here and said that Brian's taken the attacking role here because he spanked his first 2 balls for 4.
A good shot on a free hit, hits the gap over the covers fielder. Quicker one there by Matt, but a bit of a short delivery over there. Well played out by Brian Zamet.
Definitely. It's really, really well struck here by Brian. Hopefully, fingers crossed, he continue this good form. Hopefully he doesn't get carried away, though. We don't want to see that getting carried away. Oh, he's played it through. Harsh fielded very, very well there. He's going to go to the bowler's end just for a single. Just for a single there. What good comeback there by Matty Whelan after conceding 2 boundaries very early on his over. Can he finish his over strong? 2 to come.
This has been a trend with Matthew Whelan. He bowls 5 good deliveries and 1 bad delivery that ruins the over. It's just been like that.
It's another quicker one, but it's gone down the leg side. Well taken by the keeper there. It's a very, very good take.
If the keeper didn't get anywhere towards it, that was going to be 5 wides as there was no protection over there at all. And that was a quick one that would have reached the boundary easily.
Interesting to see if Calpe possibly looks for a sweep here, maybe like a little paddle sweep.
A short delivery played out towards points, and that's just a single over there. This is good by Cavs. They know they've got a lot of runs this over. They don't need a swing and give away the wickets. Sensible there by Kabir. Playing a captain's role over there.
Definitely is.
He's just going to play around the other batsmen.
I think he definitely will. I think Brian, it's interesting to see what he does here. If he looks for another one, no. I think again, Kabir's spoken to him really, really well there. Said that, look, I think we've got plenty for the over there. I think again, from a player's perspective now, I think you've got to be looking at 150. I think at this stage with a little bit of an acceleration,
Surely, yes.
with a little bit of acceleration now, you're surely looking at about 150. I think you're at the moment probably looking at maybe about a 120, potentially maybe even a 130. But again, with an acceleration from a Brian or potentially a couple of batters coming in next, I don't think 150 is definitely should be disregarded. I think it's possibly definitely up there for the Vikings.
I would say even more if Brian's in there till the end,
Yep.
because we can see he's in good touch over there. First 2 deliveries for good boundaries. First one was a freebie, yes, but the second one was a very good shot over covers. And let's see if we can keep it going. As Kendra comes in for a second over now.
I think one thing your dad talks really, really highly about is the ability to play freely, and I think what's that Brian doing is really, really well at the minute. So let's see if he can continue that. As Kenroy comes into bowl, I think it's going to be given a wide. No, it's not. It's not. Kabir thinking that was, so he's left it alone. I think Kenners knows he's got a little bit lucky with that one. A little smirk on his face.
Kabir did hesitate a bit. He was going for the choice, decided to leave it at the end. Might think about getting a wide over there, but denied by the umpire, Sam. So just a dot ball. 5 more deliveries to go in the over. Kenroy comes in. And that is a full toss, and that is going for a
It's
6.
going to go for a 6.
And it's not called no ball yet.
It's not given a no ball at all. I thought that was close,
That was. And Kabir again unhappy with the decision over there.
I think he just needs to get. I think he's done really, really well to put that ball away. I don't think he should be upset at himself at all, though. So I think I'm wondering what's going on with the weekend, right? I think he's almost trying to bowl that Yorker kind of magic delivery that.
Just overthinking it.
Exactly,
He's
yeah.
bowling good. He needs to keep continuing that. He just wants to change it up a bit more than he needs to.
Definitely. It's interesting to see how he comes back from that 6 there from Kabir. It's well bowled. It's well
played by
placed.
Kabir there. Oh, a bit of a no over there. Could have taken a single there easily.
Yeah.
But Brian not up for it.
Yeah. Kabir
He
frustrated
is
there.
not one of the quickest runners out there.
No.
But he can surely strike the ball hard.
Batsman having some communication here.
Cabs was really looking ahead for that single over there, but just denied by Brian.
And really, really vocal Calpe Giants now as they're on a little bit of higher end here with a couple of dot balls. Fielded out there to Mark Gowes. Not fielded out there, hit out there to Mark Gowes, sorry. It's interesting
Again,
to field.
That line by Kanra, that's the one he's been trying to hit for a long time. That is the one he should. Batsmen just struggling and they're confused. Should they drive it? Should they cut it? Maybe they play a false shot and ends in an edge towards the keeper or even to the point fielder, you never know.
I think Brian's looking behind square. I think he's going to look to try and take Kenroy on if he does go short. But Kenroy is seeing that and he is looking and asking his captain, can he put someone behind square?
He has
But-
taken the fine leg in.
and he's pushing his captain back right the way to the boundary.
It's just seeing that they had 3 fielders in. Has the umpire missed that
interesting.
the last delivery? Could have been a no ball possibly.
You're right there. No, I don't think so. Oh, it's played out in front of himself. I think it's Riley Senior there, cutting it off. It's brilliant stuff there.
So I think Conrad must have taken an extra fielder out, which might
Yeah.
be the long one. Hence, he had to bring up the fine leg in.
Yeah. I think it's interesting to see that he's gone with this field with the line of length that he's bowling at the minute, because if he's going to go back of a length there, and he is going to try and sort of almost target the hip length, if you like, I think it's fair to agree there. I think it's a bit bizarre that he's gone so many straights, but we'll have to see if that's a little tactic for him. If he goes a little bit fuller, which he does, fortunately a bit too full.
There's going to be one.
Kenro's almost felt the full force of that slog sweep down the ground kind of shot from Brian there.
He has been bowling outside off, so I understand the straight field.
Yeah.
But then again, the occasional full tosses is what
Yeah.
just gives up the batsman just to swing his arms at the ball, which Kabir did a good job hitting a 6 over there.
Yeah, definitely. As the halfway mark comes and the Vikings are 77 for 10. Manav, if you probably after the third over, could you have seen the Vikings being 77 for 2 at this
Not
stage?
Really. The early wicket in the way Cabs and Chris were going, and again, I wouldn't see so. But then again, a bit of a few no balls here. Them short balls again by Matthew Whedon, giving them free just to swing their arms. They have managed to rack up 77, and at the halfway mark, it's more than good. I would say from here on, 150 looks cakewalk for
I think it needs to be a sort of par at the
Yes.
minute, because we were talking about a reasonable score being 150 with a bit of an acceleration, and we've seen that. So could they potentially maybe be looking at 160?
maybe 170 as
Yeah.
well. As long as Brian's there, he's
Yeah.
looking in a good touch.
I think again it's really interesting to see what Cabby and Brian are talking to each other about here, because I think Avi in the national team talks a lot about setting targets. So is Cabby doing that to Brian now and saying, can we get to that 160 mark at maybe that 50 mark? Can we be at a 120 or 130 and really have the guys coming in later?
At
And
this
freeing
point,
the
I would
arms
just
out.
say, I wouldn't even say let's 170 till the end. I would say small targets.
Mm.
So maybe in 5 overs we get this much runs.
Yeah.
And the next 5 we can see accordingly. Just small targets, and we'll work your way up, as Avi says.
Yep.
And we have this third change now. Harsh Mangat coming in for his first over.
And our floodlights coming on.
That's about it.
The headlights. I hope the headlights aren't on. If not, I'm gonna have no battery left in my car by the end of the day. Here he
Harsh
comes
Mangat
in.
for delivery now. A short one.
Oh, it's an interesting one there. Oh, a direct hit would have been interesting.
Gets away with it over there, Brian.
Definitely does. Yeah, I think Brian a little bit upset himself there. Obviously, guys back sort of hovering on the ring there on that offside. So he's probably a bit upset. Obviously, that he missed out on a boundary option there. But as Harsh comes in again to Kabir, full. Kabir's gone over the top. Is that a catching opportunity? No, it's not. But is it going to go? Brilliantly
That's
fielded
actually
there.
over there.
That's a
Give it
brilliant
dive.
field. Cabby again upset himself there. I don't think it's a bad option. I think it's just stuck there a little bit. It is really tough there. I found it really tough fielding in that area the other day.
They've taken just a single over there.
Yeah,
It could have easy 2 runs over there.
definitely. That's a
From
great shout.
just walking over there.
That's a great shout, Manav. That's a great shout. I think that's, again, really undervalued when it comes to your scoring options. I think you can get... It's a defender there. Oh, it's an interesting run there. Is there a direct hit? Oh, that should be gone. And it
that's
is.
Given by Sam. What?
I
As
could...
Mark Gauss, amazing fielding over there, picks it up cleanly in his first throw and yoinks it at the stump. And this time he manages to get it on the stump, and Ryan Zammit has to depart.
Man, that's my moment for me. That I could see that coming a mile off, especially the way that I think they've again, as the Vikings batters have come in, I think they've looked to stop running as hard as they did at the start. I think it's a really, really poor piece of batting. I think I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Brian at all here, but I think if you've got someone like Cabby who's looking to really, really rotate the strike, you need to back him there all the time, and you need to run for him as well. Again, it's interesting to see how Vikings play this out. We probably lost their out and out strike and boundary hitting options. So it's interesting to see how they come out here now, the Vikings, as they're probably looking at a really, really, really good good scoring option here with Gideon Critchin coming into bat here. Left-hander, no, a different option.
Yes.
So can we see possibly a little bit of a change in momentum from the field here by Harsh? Obviously, it's a different angle coming over to that left-hander. So again, across the line, can he keep it on target? Again, we'll see. But it's a really, really great piece of fielding there by Mark Gowes there.
For me, is a game that could be a game-changing
Could
moment over
indeed,
there.
man. Yeah,
Brian
definitely
was
could.
looking strong over there, and if he was out there any longer, he could have done serious damage to the Calpe Giants. But wonderful fielding over there by Mark Gauss. This is his first, I would say, second game of GPL. First day in. I've not seen him for a long time now. Comes back and just pulls out an amazing run out. Clearly, he's been in touch.
Yeah. Again, what's your opinion on that running though? Again, we all talk about rotating the strikes important, but again, I think with Mark being so tight on that single there, do you potentially look at your fielders and what we were speaking about before, your good fielders and picking out your good fielders and being really, really careful at those? We saw Mark getting really, really close down there at deep extra cover there, almost running. I think it was Chris Pyle out there. I think with a direct hit would have been really, really close. As Harsh is struggling here with his run up. He's almost stopped twice there by Kabir, so I was wondering what's going on there. So it's called dead ball twice now. So we'll see how Harsh deals with this now. Does Kabir need to be that accelerator now? It's really well played.
Gone straight to the backward point fielder, and that's just going to be one. And Gideon gets his first ball in this match now.
Let's see how this field change. Let's see how this field change slightly.
And they had just realized it's going to be a lefty, so now they start thinking about it.
With that shorter boundary behind square, just square leg area, I think it's interesting to see what Gideon comes up with now. If he does tend to move across slightly and then go for that area or not, does he play very correct? We'll see. But it's interesting to see how he plays this now. And I'm interested to see, what do you think, if you're coming into bat now with Kabir at this stage, being Gideon, what do you think you're doing?
I would say I would at least take over or two just to get my eye in, and then I would start going for it. It's between the batsman to decide who's going to go after the ball. As Kabir, it would make a bit more sense as he is set in. Just not just going for his crazy strike, just trying to hit the gaps, playing sensible shots, not just single, trying for the boundaries now. Because he is the one in, he's been there for 11 overs. Surely he has to start now.
I think again as well, we have to remember as well that they're still just coming out to the 11th over, so they've still got plenty of time left in terms of if Kabir can keep that rotating the strike. Obviously his strike rate's dropped a little bit, but I think he can if he keeps pushing it again, that shorter area. Oh,
That can be a chance again.
There was no one backing up there. It's a really good decision though by the wicketkeeper. I think it's a good decision though not to concede the overthrow. Obviously with the fielders pretty straight at the wicket, I think it's a good decision overall. I don't think it's worth the risk conceding 4 overthrows there at this stage of the game anyway. I think they've got a little bit of pressure now on the Vikings, so I think they're going to try and look for a little bit more dot focused rather than a bit more wicket focused, which is...
did go for the big shot over there, so I have a feeling he might be swinging for the skies over here. As Cabs again plays it down towards the backward point and handing it over to Gideon.
I'm really, really impressed with Cabs, because I was having a look at some of the games whilst I was away, and again, hovering at that 50 average is not a... I think everyone underestimates him in different games, coming in a little bit lower down the order, but I think, again, a really, really respectable sort of an opening batter and a top order batter as well, and I'll be honest, I was guilty of just thinking that, and again, we in the Gibraltar setup, we really, really sort of start to see his true sort of batting ability, and I'm really, really glad that's changed now, and we can see him sort of scoring runs and scoring good runs, and again, it's interesting to see with again just under half the innings to go, can he capitalise and go a little bit bigger here, maybe even get your 60s, your 70s. Again, it's not a personal game, and I'm one for playing for the team, but again, if you're scoring 70, it means that the team's scoring an extra 70 runs, so it's interesting to see how he plays it.
I see him as a good option to open, doesn't waste a lot of balls,
No.
rotates a strike, as you can have a hitter on the other end, and Cabs does his job, just eliminating dot balls over there, which is a very crucial part of the game as well, because a lot of dot balls just puts additional pressure on the batsman.
Definitely, as Kenroy comes in for his third over, can he get his eye in and get his... Oh, it's another full toss.
Straight to the fielder, good call by Kabir. It would have been Kabir running into the danger end.
Yeah.
Good call over there by him.
I think it's interesting to see if I think if Kenroy was bowling from that other end, it would be a really, really different ball game, I think. And I think it just comes down to him trying to adjust to that different sort of approach with the breeze coming across. But again, I think it's definitely affecting him coming off this end. Oh, it's really well played there by Kabir. He's going to look to push for 2 here, I think, Kabir.
I'm pretty sure they should get
That is a
there.
brilliant effort. Is he going to get in?
Throw.
That's a good effort there.
That's pretty
That's
far
really
away
well
from the
ran.
stumps.
It's really well ran there by Kabir. I think he knew that was 2 from the moment it left the bat. I've always wanted to say that line, by the way. No, it's really interesting to see here how Kabir pushes it, because again, he has to understand who he's running with as well. No disrespect to Gideon there. He's not running with a Chris Pyle or Robin Petrie anymore. He needs to be really, really careful about this because he doesn't want to give away those
Gideon
wickets.
was running towards the non-danger end,
Yeah.
so that was
Of
really
course.
fine.
That's really well bowled by Kenroy here.
Into the block spot over there. And
No
this
one
is
backing
very
up there. Oh, got to be really careful there. Really well fielded by Rich Cunningham there. Again, he's pushed over that 100 strike rate now, so it shows that he can still come back for it, even though he's probably had a couple of dot ball, and we speak about dot ball pressure now that affects the batting team, and I don't think the Vikings have let it affect them, if I'm honest. I think they've done really, really well, so got to keep going here. So we think there's a lot of field changes going on here by the Giants now, and a lot of different opinions going on there. It seems like a bit of a bizarre field to have to a left-hander going. Looks like he's going to go round the wicket to the left-hander. Yes, he is.
They don't have any cover fielder on the
They
boundary.
don't. That's what I was about to say there. So it's a bit of an interesting one. I think he's got to stay on his legs. He's got to stay on his legs there with that field as it is with a mid wicket down there. So I think he's got to keep his legs. Looks like Gideon's standing out of his crease there. So let's see what he does. Oi!
Swing, but doesn't get.
Those windows are brand new, Gideon. Please. Those windows are brand new. Please.
I'm pretty
Gosh.
sure that's Helen's house.
I think that's going to end up in your apartment building in a second.
You know, that could hit Harsh's window over there. You could take Harsh's baby Yoda on the window who watches over every single match.
Ooh, I think if you got a hold of that, was going a long, long way. So good. It's good. It's well bowled by Kenroy though. It's really well bowled. See again. Oh, that's a
That
great
was a good
shot.
shot.
Cunningham, can he have a direct hit?
The throw over there. Oh, he does hit the stumps.
He does hit the stumps, but
a
about
bit too late, though.
about 10 years too late. No, I'm only joking. But I think Calpe looks like he's struggling a little bit. Again, obviously he's been in for 12 overs nearly now. So again, we have to think about that, how it affects him. So obviously not used to opening in terms of from a consistency point of view. Doesn't open all the time. So it's interesting to see. Again, does he now take that approach? But I think obviously we've seen that Gideon tried to approach that. So we'll see how Kenroy does now. Going back onto the right-hander. Well, Bo, that's that short.
That has very well played there, but it's going to be the one as he has the deep fine leg. Again, going to the point, if he didn't have got that one, that was going to go into the tops. Well, I would say if that did hit my window and break it, my collection of cans would be in danger.
Yeah.
There.
I mean, Gideon, like your father tells me all the time, I only get 6 if I only clear it. So I think I would have told Gideon the same thing. So you only get 6 if you clear it. I didn't realise that. I thought, I'm joking. But no, I think it's an awesome ability to see in T20 cricket, seeing plenty of 6s being hit. So we'll hopefully see some coming in now. I think Harsh Magnet coming in again. See if he can magnetise some wickets here for his
Just gave 4 runs away in the first over. A real tidy over there. Always manages to get it somehow down under the 6 runs rate.
Magnetic device coming in here for his second over. I think it's again targeting which bowlers do you target, because Kenroy, who possibly look a little bit more varied and probably not as consistent, I think it's fair to say. Does he look to target Kenroy a little bit more, or does he possibly look at Harsh, who's probably again using the crease a bit more, like we've seen Gideon doing the couple of balls before? I think it's really interesting. I think possibly maybe looking at opening with a left-hander could have been an option for them here. Then Calpe comes at
Tries to step out and
Calpe almost yorks himself.
there's going to be a single as it goes out to Richard Cunningham again.
I think that's very, very harsh.
How about?
Yeah, your missus asking for your hoodie. That's so mean.
Consider the match, please. Just
that's-
consider the match, please.
I mean, I've been there before. That's really, you end up with no hoodies left. I mean, that should be a child line option. That I think that's really harsh. As we see Harsh come in. Oh, is
That is a
that
big
one? No, it's not. That finger is staying well behind Samir Boda's back there. He's not giving it. I think Kabir trying to get in his ear a little bit, saying, "Oh, is that one out? Is that one out?" No, it's not.
Again, Sam has been good with the decision, so
He has indeed. Yep, he definitely has indeed. Stern Samoth Boda.
yes.
Samoth Yoda. See Harsh Magnet coming in for his third delivery. Oh, that's an edge there. Surely, I think I heard that from up here. Oh, I definitely heard a little something.
Damn, Sam doesn't hear anything.
I
so
heard a little cheeky something there.
Could have been pad.
Could
never
have been
know.
pad. Did sound a bit thuddy. So,
Exactly.
but
I mean, Sam has really the best view
Not
and
given.
the sound over there, so I'm
Yep,
not sure
definitely.
He has given the right decision.
oh, a bit delayed appeal there by Richard Cunningham. No, it's a bit delayed. So not given. No Richard Cunningham. No Richard Cunningham. Harsh Magnet coming in again. Bowled really well this over so far. Oh,
It's a good
can't
shot.
bowl
That's
there
gonna
with no
go for a
fielders back
boundary.
there. It's gonna go for 4.
Gideon's been trying to hit that spot for a very long time now.
Yes, indeed.
Manages to get it, and it's going to be a boundary now. Harsh just misses the line over there. He was having a good tidy over until now, which he bowls a short
Yeah.
ball without any fielders back over there,
Almost
which
hit.
is a bit of a crime, I would say.
Yeah, almost hitting another one of our sponsors there, the Ribbon Sign. So massive thank you to them as well. There's also the Elliott Hotel and Dafabet as well. So again, it's interesting to see how he comes back from this again. Does Gideon look to again take him on again to that shorter side? No field change, which is a bit surprising. So we'll see if that plays a factor into this next delivery from Harsh Magnet coming in. So it looked like a slower one.
Shot there.
Oh, Richard Cunningham
Slap
just
tackled the ball over
he
there,
just
Richard
misses
Cunningham.
the attacker, and that's yellow card surely. That is
Would
a
give
yellow
it credit 'cause
card.
He missed the ball as well.
Really, yeah, that was no ball contact there. I think Richard Cunningham needs to be careful there. He's sitting on a yellow card. Samoth Boda's yellow card staying well within his pocket. So Richard Cunningham coming across there, holding his head in shame at that yellow card decision.
I'm pretty sure he's holding his head high because it was a good dive.
It
over
was a
there.
great. So we'll see how Harsh finishes the over here. Still not a bad over, eh? Still not a bad over whatsoever. I think he's gone for 6 in this over. It's just not too bad at all. Can he finish strong here? Maybe even get a wicket? 2, not 2, 1.
Yeah, I would like to hit the square leg region if it's a short ball. And again, it's the same spot out to the backwards point, which is a very good fielder for Cap because that's where he tends to hit. Just keeps it to a single over there, and that's going to be end of the 13th over.
Dean and Cabsy going into the 40s now. So we'll see how that plays a factor in.
There could be another thing, Cabs. Maybe he goes to the 50, he crosses the 50 mark, and then he decides to go swinging more. As you cross the barrier over the next 50, now I can do whatever I want. Like, it's still a batsman would like to get to his 50 before he starts swinging for the hills.
Yeah, and I definitely saw Jamie's dad warming up here, and he is going to come into the attack here. They have said it's Richard Cunningham coming on to bowl. That is not true. That is harsh. That is very harsh. Not Harsh Magnet, just harsh in general. So yeah, it's the Riley Senior coming on to bowl. So we'll see how he gets on. I think it.
Probably his first over in the whole GPL now? Or
Yeah.
did he bowl in the last
No,
one?
I don't think so. I don't think he was playing the last game, if I'm not mistaken. But I think it's really frustrating because I think Kenroy would have gotten a wicket knowing that Arsenal just won. So, yeah. So yeah.
So James Riley coming in now. Gets it on the spot. Cap just plays it out to the fielder at point and he covers up and just gets a single over there. James, a really good first ball. Let's see if he can keep continuing on that.
Yeah. I was wondering what they were going to do. Whether they're going to go to their third or fourth seaming option, or whether they're going to go spin again. So we'll see how it goes. For Riley Senior, it seems like they've gone for a very, very defensive field here again, with getting 2 square, 2 straight, and then an extra cover, not a mid-wicket, an extra cover. Well, sort of a very squarish mid-wicket. So we'll see how that goes for James. A little bit shorter. Gideon misses out there, doesn't he?
Walked outside the line. I would say if he walked inside and tries on the cover, the square leg region, could be a good shot option. Just like that, but this one's gonna be a wide.
He
as
knew
well.
that was going to be a wide straight away. Apologies to the wicket keeper. Harsh Magnet fields it well down there. It's a big arm there. Oh, he's gone to the bowler's end. Nice.
He didn't go for the swing. If he got any of that, I was gonna race to the boundary again.
Yeah.
But anyways, they'll take the extra delivery over there, and James is gonna have to bowl the delivery again. Let's see if Cabs can capitalize on that.
That seems like a regular sentence for me, having to bowl another ball. But no, hopefully it'll go well. There's still some fielders moving about there. Oh, is it hit him in front? No, it looked like he was well forward there. But again, that rule has now been relinquished, if I'm not mistaken. So that's no longer a rule. The batsman can still be given out LBW if they've come down the track, which I think is fair. I think it's fair.
Otherwise, I would just strip out every ball and
Exactly.
on the pads, doesn't matter.
Give it a little kick,
Exactly.
just as Rich Cunningham tried to do there. As I've almost knocked,
Did on the table
as
well,
I've almost knocked the table over. It's well fielded down there at mid wicket. Cabia again moving on to 42 now. Again, I think Gideon really needs to approach this as an opportunity to score some runs quickly here now. Again, with the option of coming a bit short to that shorter side of the boundary, it's fair to say. Close to Mark Gowes down there. I think he needs to try and put this one into the park, I reckon.
I would say as James is not such a quick bowler, I could see.
Oh, it's a full
that's
toss.
big one.
Has Paddy got there? Oh!
Almost gets that, and that is going to be a 6.
Paddy has said that is 6 runs.
Again, as I was saying, James, he's not such a quick bowler. He's a slow
How rude.
bowler. I mean,
Oh, you're
he's
not talking about me. Sorry.
well,
You're not
yeah.
talking about me. Sorry. My apologies.
Well, it could be you as well. You're not that quick either.
I admit that fairly.
But anyways, Gideon could use his crease, maybe walk inside the line, try to hit over square leg, something.
That's a great shot there. Can Rich Cunningham hit the stumps? Oh my word, that was very close. That was
He needs a
very,
better arm.
very
He needs a
close.
better arm. He cannot throw the grenades in for the
I
run.
think Rich Cunningham needs to get in the gym with me a bit more and do some strength and conditioning, man, mate.
Or just the age, maybe. Not being harsh over there. He knows. He says he's the oldest one here to play after Roca, of course.
Yeah, of course. Rocky obviously not with us yesterday, unfortunately. Again, I'm a bit offended, but it's all right. It's, he was away, so we couldn't. As we see Harsh Magnet coming back into the attack, I think that's a great decision. Only going for 11 off his 2 overs. Yeah, Manav, I think he's done really, really well there. But again, does Gideon think of this as an opportunity to try and put him under a bit of pressure?
Charlie can be. Gideon, I would say. Okay, what are the more bowling options they have? Because I swear they've had so many. They have not.
They got Matt Whelan. They got Matt Whelan again to come back in, but I think that would be it.
I mean, I'd say it's not a bad option as they have a lefty in there, off spinner.
Yeah.
If he can get his line right, he can get the wicket of Gideon over there. As Harsh comes in again.
Oh
big
my
swing.
word!
That
That
is
is that
gone as
gone?
well.
Matt Whelan
And that has
is
gone-
not in play. That is
has
into the
gone
nets.
Inside the outside net, so it's a big shot over there by Gideon. A big swing, gets it, middles it, and that's gone into the outside net. So it's a big one, we know.
I thought Matt Whelan was in play there for a second. I thought with a little bit of a breeze coming across, not too much today, but a little bit of a breeze. I thought Matty Whelan was in the game then. I thought he might have been as well.
Honestly, without my glasses, I can't say if he was in field or not.
I
I had no idea where the ball was.
can you
All
see
I
that
know
there's 11 players fielding for that team?
I can.
That's all you need to know, man. That's all good. But no, again, like we were saying, Gideon's the one that's taking him on here. What does he do against Harsh in his second ball? Oh, I thought he was going to take that one on there. It's going to be given a wide by Samarth Boda.
Oh, another extra delivery, so you could say it's 8 runs of the first ball.
Yeah, I think it's a bit bizarre though that I think that they've put your Mark Gowes down there. I almost feel like he's too good of a fielder to be down there.
It's true.
So we're interesting to see how Gideon takes this off as I take my sunglasses off because it's not sunny anymore, Fitzy, so you need to open your eyes and be able to see the pitch. As Harsh comes in, really well bowled.
It's a lovely shot by Calpe.
It's dug in there.
Straight to long off. So there's going to be a 1 there. Hands it over to Gideon, who's looking in good touch over there. He has hit 2 sixes, I believe.
Definitely.
He's going to eye for the third one over there as Harsh, just the bowler he wants.
Again, I think it's interesting how Gideon decided to take on Harsh, who's the one who's probably your informed bowler in this scenario. So it's really interesting to see how they've done that. So as Harsh comes in again.
Just plays it out.
Early call there from Kabir. Now ran.
It's a good call. Harsh got there pretty quick.
Was indeed.
One of them was going to be surely in danger.
Thought that was Manas Labuschagne at the other end there from Kabir Mirpuri. But no, obviously Manas in India at the minute.
Not performing,
No, they didn't. No, did they? Did I think India get the win in the end?
Yes, they did. Australia, they were struggling.
They
had
did.
Like 5 wickets down for 50 or something.
Well bowled. Oh, is that in action for Matty Whelan? No, it's not. It's gone for 6
another
again.
Gideon just accelerating over here. Just the acceleration the Vikings needed over there.
It's just indeed.
With this, they might be eyeing the 150, 160 mark over here. As Harsh.
I think that's it's got to be a bare minimum then. I think it's got to be a bare minimum from them now, man. I reckon. I think the Vikings have got to be looking at above 150 now. I think with just over 5 overs to go here, I think they've got to be looking at maybe a 160.
Even if more in 5 overs, if they get 50, that's a 170. So it's a small target of 10 runs and over, which can also be done in doubles and doubles, and then a 1
Definitely.
maybe.
I think Gideon's got to be careful that he doesn't go too early here as well, though. Oh, is there a little bit of bat on that?
Pretty sure that is going to be a bye.
Is he going to run away? Oh, it's...
Should be due.
Oh, it's an interesting there. I think that was an easy 2 there. It's interesting to see what's going on here. It's being given runs. It's going to be given runs. It's interesting to see why Calpe didn't come back from the second there. Does he want that strike, though? I think in this situation, I don't think Calpe does need to be taking the strike, to be honest with you. I think Gideon's...
Didn't want to take on the arm of Mount Gauss over there.
That's another shout as well, man. I have to be fair. That's another great shout.
He has got run out already in this match. Didn't want to risk it again, Kabir over there.
Yeah, so let's see as Manav calls in the last ball here. Harsh Magnet! That, I think that could be out.
It's in the air.
I think that could be stumped there. I think that was... I thought that was stumped there. I think that's been given out as caught behind. I thought that's been given out as caught behind, but I think that was stumped anyway, to be honest with you.
Has he taken off the bails?
He does indeed. Square leg didn't give it though. Square leg's not given it, so I think it's been given as caught behind there by Samarth Boda. But again, I thought that looked really close. I think that looked really, really close there.
Does he have a walkie with him?
Not that. So, yeah, it's been given us caught behind. Sorry for the silence there, ladies and gentlemen. We're just finding out. I think Cabby was a little bit confused as to what went on there, but I think
it's a great knock there by Cabs.
it was a brilliant knock here, but
the innings together over there.
it is indeed. So it's going to be interesting to see here now that they've lost Kabir Mirpuri. So we'll see how they get on with it next now that their main strike bowler's gone. So it looks like we've got a 2 left-hand combination, if I'm not mistaken, or is it? No, here he is. Lee Sims coming into bat next. So Lee Sims into bat next. So again, another not a bad healthy average there either. So again, we could be looking at a few more runs on the board, but it's a big wicket there for Calpe Giants. So we'll see now. I think Gideon needs to be the one that sees them home here to the 20th over, as James Riley comes in. It's short.
Crunch there, but it's straight to the field, unfortunately.
Straight to the skipper, Paddy Hatchman there. Again, I think Paddy could be happy at the moment at the 15 over mark, considering how Cabby and Gideon were going.
So have to get the big wicket of Gideon over there.
They do, yeah.
Again, they have the good bowlers in the Arsenal, like Jamie Riley. Even Kendra has a few 1 over left. I would say.
Yeah. Is that going to be given? No, it's not given. No ball. Oh, I think Fielder could have done a little bit better there, avoid the single, but no, Jamie there to sweep cover. Sweep cover? To sweep? To sweep, not sweep cover. Cover's on the other side of the ground, James. On the other side of the ground there. So I think Jamie's done really well there. I think Jamie almost warming up there, so he could be coming on to bowl in the next couple of overs or so.
Sorry, he's only 16. He has 2 overs, like the 17 and 19 is the one he's going to
Yeah. Or do you get Kenroy coming in, just give him an over to bowl as quick as he can?
I would say he should get an over as a
It's full, and I think he's
well dodged by the non-striker there.
done well there. He's done very well.
And we have the legend Chris Pyle over here. Come here to talk about the
Yeah. Chris Pyle coming up to the commentary box here, telling us how much he hated his reverse sweep. I think it wasn't a bad option, but I think. I don't think it was the worst shot of the day. Definitely not. But
the options there, but
yeah, but no, very well battered. Very well battered. It's interesting to see now how your teammates Gideon and Lee get on. If they can get up to, we were saying that.
Yeah, I mean, from a player's perspective here, we're very grateful for the comms. First of all, it's been fantastic.
Of course it has.
Mum and Dad, love you.
Oh, this could be double.
Oh, the direct hits! Oh, it's not. They're coming through for the single.
This could be double. This was the big wicket of Gideon as well.
Pierre Sims has just got a migraine. Chris Sims, wrong Sims. I'm on the wrong Sims, everyone. Everyone's on the wrong Sims here. Chris Pyle up here with us has just got a migraine. Just seeing that he's, so I think he's just recovering from it now. So we'll see how he gets on. Obviously, still got another 20 overs to field. It's short.
Well played out there. It's going to be a single. They can push for the double.
Can they push for two here? Gideon's going to come back. It's a good arm there. James Riley always misfielded it. This is not the World Cup. This is not the Ashes. This is not Nathan Lyon. But he's misfielded it. Unfortunately, that would have been an enormous wicket, I reckon.
And the wicket of Gideon getting 2 chances in 2 balls now.
Yeah, I know. Oh, we see a bit of Richard Cunningham getting. Oh, Richard Cunningham coming onto bowl now. That was not one that I was expecting this late on in the innings here. I think James Riley is fuming with that. But no, Jamie Riley down here on the boundary rope smiling to me, being like, what on earth is going on? So.
Jamie's like.
Yeah.
Jamie has to give him some feeding lessons now.
Yeah.
Now he has something to talk to his dad on the car drive back.
Definitely.
Malaga. He can give shit to his dad now, which is always the other way around.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be a little bit of a I'm not angry, just disappointed kind of moment here for Jamie Riley to his dad. But we'll see how he gets on.
And Richard Cunningham, as we know, he had a triple wicket maiden earlier in this month. He would like to replicate this again. It's pretty late in the innings. I wouldn't see Richard Cunningham coming in.
But does that a little bit of a wild card in terms of
so.
that flight coming over? Does Gideon does his eyes light up?
Richard Cunningham gonna pull the grenades as well.
Yeah. Does his eyes light up like the Europa Sports Complex tonight? And do we see some big bombs coming here from Gideon? Let's see. I think Kenroy could be in the game down here at mid wicket. So we'll see.
As with Paddy and Matt Whelan over there, as Gideon, both sixes has been hit straight, so he would be over there again. As Richard Cunningham just taking his own time in the world. He was hurrying us up yesterday and he was umpiring. Now
He was definitely, yeah. Oh, he was up, and that's well bowled by Richard Cunningham. No run there. He's bowled really well there. Yeah, Richie was getting on to us a little bit. Yeah, I was batting in the middle there, trying to get in my zone, and Richie saying, "Oh yeah, boys, we've not got all night." So I'm going to be definitely shouting that down to Richard Cunningham during the break.
Yeah, he's taken at least a minute to bowl a single delivery and still hasn't bowled the second one.
No.
So he's clearly the one.
I think my poor Granny Dorothy could have bowled 3 more balls before Richard Cunningham bowled the second one. But here he comes in again. It's full.
Oh, and
Is that going to be taken?
That's not travelling. It's in.
Matty Whelan, safe as you like. Matty Whelan there. What a safe pair of ginger hands that is.
And the wild card seems to be working over their second delivery.
It does indeed. I think we were talking about that one with the eyes lighting up there.
He did credit, but it went straight up in the air, didn't go far enough, and that is another wicket, and it is the big wicket of Gideon over there.
Yeah, I don't see Mark Garrett down here with his pads on, so
is he playing the match?
I thought he was there for a second. I'm not sure if he is, but I was hoping to get a bit of a swing from Mark Garrett.
He's wearing the right jumper.
He is wearing.
Lightning's one.
Yeah, well, obviously, Lightning being a former club, I have to respect him. So we'll have to see how he gets on here. Oh no, he's got the pads now. Mark Garrett does. He has got the pads. So if he does get in. So we'll see. Obviously, Mark Garrett telling me that he's got one not out. I don't know if he wants a badge or a sticker, but we'll see how he gets on with Ashish Jani. I believe that's how you pronounce it. My apologies if that's not how you pronounce it.
Yes.
I apologize. I got called Fitzpatrick though in the last international comms, so I can get some slack because at least I pronounced the right word. But we'll see. Can Cunningham get another wicket onto his
Can
tally?
he get another wicket maiden maybe? Had some good figures lately.
Yes, indeed. It's getting a little bit cold up here in the commentary box here, so I'm going to have to put on my hoodie in a second.
I might run back to the dorms and get my hoodie.
Yeah, if you can get that ball that Gideon almost put into your comms, mate. So we'll see how that goes.
I'm gonna keep that.
Yeah.
Ball to practice with.
That would have been a tremendous. That would have gone miles. So we'll see. I think it's fair to say now that Vikings have probably lost their big hitters now, but they're still not out of this 150 region here, Manav. Yeah, so we're getting some stats up here that Ash definitely can bat, but he's gone for a big one. Is this 2 and 2 for Richard Cunningham? Oh, they've collided and they've dropped it. We may have a little bit of an injury here to Harsh Magna. I think him and the keeper became magnets themselves. It's a tough one here. I think they're hugging it out, but it's a tough one. I think Richard Cunningham's doing the double teapot here. Furious that he's not got 2 wickets.
That was double wicket maiden going down.
That is really upsetting, Matt, for me personally, knowing Cunners as I do, and I'm really upset for him down here. You know, I think Harsh is hobbling back down there to short third man, and he's furious with himself as well. I think he's furious with himself as well. So yeah, apparently I'm being told I'm a bit too loud. So I will calm it down slightly. Apologies, good friend Louis Bruce over there in the UK in Sussex, hobbling around Brighton.
Hanging out every single stream.
He does indeed.
He has no work. Watches ECC. Watches.
He
GPL.
does. I mean, it's in the air for a second or two there, but it's not.
It's gonna be just a single over there.
So yeah, apologies to Louis for blowing his eardrums out. But he should be studying. Louis, get back to studying. But no, obviously excited to have him back for the internationals next week against Luxembourg. If he can actually hit it with the middle of his bat and not onto his toe. Are they going to run 2 here?
It's going to be trouble.
They're going to call it.
Oh, it's going to be trouble. If he can collect it though, and that has to be out, is it?
Is he giving it not out? Oh no,
Sure
I think Robin Petrie's given it a little bit of a one close to the chest. There.
He may have just nodded his head over there though.
Yeah, I think that was clearly going to be run out.
Yes.
I think there.
And the new batsman is Sukhjit, I believe. And we have Sukhjit coming in.
Obviously.
And here we go as Sukhjit's ball. As we have some fans for Sukhjit as well, as the university students are here to support him. Let's see if we can get on with it.
Oh, I remember the days back at university. Only just finished, but I don't miss it whatsoever, mate.
He did get 15 runs in the last match. Let's see if he can get some quick fire runs over here.
One left, Sam.
One to go.
Yeah.
Just confirming there that we have got 1 left in the over.
As Richard Cunningham comes in for the last delivery over here.
Can it be a triple wicket over?
Unfortunately,
for the
not
Giants.
It's gone through the batsman. It's going to be a bye. It was close to the stump as Richard Cunningham doing a proper squat.
Is it
over
another
there.
run out on the chance here for the Calpe Giants? No, it's not. Calm down, Fitzy. Relax yourself.
Richard just doing the squat over there.
He did indeed.
Exercising for a change over there. As disappointed, it's gone through the bowler and the keeper over there.
Yeah, indeed. I think Richie's a little bit upset there that a couple of his deliveries have gone for byes there.
And it's James Riley again. It is the old veterans into the attack.
Again, Jamie Riley with his cap down at his chin, upset that he's not being called into the attack. But it's all right. More to shout at his father back down at the drive, back down to Carter. But no, hopefully fingers.
One thing, if he hits it, and Jamie is the one who dropped the catch. So
Oh, I
Jamie
think there's
furious.
definitely going to be a drop catch coming here by Jamie Riley. Oh, it's
And it's a
down.
big wide down the leg side.
Yeah.
And James apologizing. Doesn't really have to apologize, but he always does. He's a really nice guy.
Little bit of a grin down there by the son. So we'll see how that affects the father. A little bit of pressure now. If I was playing with my father, I think he would be furious at me right now.
Playing with my father's never comfortable.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, well.
Especially when he's a coach.
Is it going to be 2 there? Could be 2 down there to the
Again,
mid-wicket area.
It's going to be run or if they run for
No.
2.
A little bit of hesitation.
good
Yes. Yes. No. Maybe.
Oh,
Possibly on a
misses it.
Tuesday.
A good backup by Magnet.
Coulda-
He throws it back to James. A bit of a chaos over here.
This is absolute calamity here. I think on a Thursday that would have definitely been 2.
Good job.
That would have definitely been 2. But no, really good piece of fielding out there in down by the boundary riders there in the mid-wicket region. Again, a couple of overthrows chances there, so we've got to be really careful here that the Calpe Giants don't lose any other wickets. It's short. It's spanked there. Kenroy Nesta, with a direct hit there and a clean pickup. I think we could have been close. Could have been close.
Could have, yes.
But no, again, getting a double teapot here by Jamie Riley down here. Bit disappointing that he's not into the attack, but we'll see how his father gets on here.
And that is well left. Okay.
I was hoping that was going to be a wide. If that wouldn't have been a wide, I thought we were playing test match cricket here. We'll see how that goes.
Well, you've got to be ready with it. Again, goes
well
for the
bowled.
swing.
It's well bowled. Can
Just-
Paddy cut it down to 1?
Surely, if they're going to run this, it's going to be no, okay. They're just going to take a single over there, as it should be, as Paddy was rushing into the ball. And talking about test match, you should know about it nicely, as you were playing a one yesterday.
Well, if you look at my strike rate, it was actually above 100, which I was always try to do. So, for me, that's one of my options.
Oh,
how was that?
and that is an appeal over there.
How has that not hit the stumps?
Harry
How-
Paul going up for the appeal for a
How
caught
has that
behind.
not hit the stumps? That is dead close.
This is the second time this has happened now, to be fair.
Well, not every innings can be a 28 of 10. So we have to obviously sometimes.
This blue moon, you know?
Yeah. Oh,
they call it.
No, definitely not. I think Estonia are still crying about that one. But, we still have to play the long game sometimes. And I thought I was batting well yesterday. Unfortunately, just found. See, man, that was a great catch yesterday. I'll have to admit that to you, although it hurts my soul.
That's the only catch I took the whole evening. So.
You definitely did. You dropped an absolute sitter later on. But no, and we've got that on video footage as well. So, but no, hopefully, fingers crossed, get another opportunity to go out and bat before we go back to the UK.
James comes in for last delivery.
Oh, that is really
and that
well
is a
bowled.
very well ball again. And that is the over. That is 18 overs, 136 for 6. It's the Vikings. Oh, my bad, 138. So, yeah, the lack of glass is really affecting my vision here.
Well, as it always does, you are slightly blind, so we need to make sure that's taken into account when you're batting. But no, as we see Richard Cunningham come in to bowl the 18.
I mean, why not? He had a very good.
But I do see Jamie Riley getting warm here, getting them quads ready to bowl. So can he be called in for the 19th?
As Louis comes in hard at you, it's a Sunday. Why are you telling me to study? It's his off day. It's fair enough.
Well, seeing as Louis sits in front of a computer for his course all day, I don't think he needs to be doing much studying, mate. To be fair, he's an absolute genius. So going to Prior Park. So
and that is in the air.
is it going to be caught there? Kenroy finding it pretty easy out there to feel that in, and
just bolted back to Richard Cunningham over there.
Louis, obviously being in his first year of university as well, obviously thinking that
I would say I'm not studying much. I'm just enjoying around, just exploring Jib.
Well,
there's not much to do.
Well, I think Louis needs to respect his elders here, because I've just finished university here, so I've got the knowledge of a very young owl, so I need to pay attention. But it's well bowled there by Richard Cunningham.
Richard Cunningham just tempting the batsman over there, just giving it a lot of airtime.
Out there to Riley Senior and Riley Junior, just giving a massive round of applause there to his father, because he's actually managed to field one cleanly, which is get a little bit of a grin at by Riley Junior there. But no, it's really well fielded here, and Calpe Giants have done well to restrict them so far.
Louis saying he's waiting for dinner to be ready.
He
should be cooking himself, to be fair.
He should indeed. I think his mum should have taught him a little bit more cooking lessons before he went away. I think Louis is probably making use of the extra grant by by Gibraltar and getting a few too many deliveroos. But as long as he puts a little bit more muscle and he can hit the ball further, he got really upset the fact that his ball didn't go out of the ground for 6 the other day against Serbia. So hopefully, fingers crossed, he can get some more big
And
bombs
that
next
is
week.
straight over Richard Cunningham's head.
Well,
they are going for the
bit
duel.
of hesitation. It's a good arm there by Matty Whelan.
Ah.
I think a clean pick up there, and we could have been talking about a completely different story.
I wouldn't
here,
say so because Richard Cunningham was way away from the stump, so he would have to run back to the stump like 2-3 steps maybe. A good throw, but he couldn't guide it towards the stump. Richard Cunningham had to go and get it on himself. Again, didn't pick it up cleanly.
Halfway through the over here, Richard Cunningham coming into bowl.
As Lee
Flighter, it's well kicked out again to Paddy.
This time, no efforts there for the double. There's going to be a single over there.
Just Cunningham done well, yeah. Not conceded a boundary in this over.
And Louis shouting at me through the chat, I am cooking in all caps. Relax over there, buddy.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
And again, another shout from there.
Louis, please do not undercook your chicken. We do need you for next week. That is, obviously, I did learn that in my foundation year as well. So, Louis, please. He said he's making a curry. What type of curry, Louis? We're interested here. This is not the cooking channel, but we're interested. Can it be cooked? No, it's not. Thought they were in play for a second.
Going to be one, I believe. And yes, it is just one.
Yeah, indeed, Louis. So please tell us which curry you're making, mate. I'm interested. So we'll obviously see what Louis did. A day in the life of Louis Bruce, and I believe Mr. Nayak has been called out by his father for not studying. Oh, it's behind the stumps here by.
What is this?
He's bowled it behind the stumps, Mark Watt style, behind the stumps, and he's managed to bowl.
Oh my God. This is comedy cricket over here.
This is fantastic bowling by Richard Cunningham. Bowled behind the stumps like one of the players that I worked with, thankfully, at Derbyshire. Mark Watt, he loves it behind the stumps, and he's done it. Richard Cunningham with another wicket.
Here's the best part. He's not a leg spinner either.
He's not. Tom Bedston now is going to be the next batter in. And
2 wickets to go for Med Vikings.
Yeah, can they bat to the 20th? I think that's really one thing that we speak about a lot for Gibraltar as well, being able to bat the 20 and giving yourself the best chance to score as much runs as you can. I think that's just got to be a staple. You know, if they get an extra 6 or 7 runs in this next over, you know, I think it's vital for them.
That's true. Yes, Louis, I did notice that, so relax.
So Louis telling us he's making a green curry.
A green curry with pesto sauce, I believe.
With pesto, I think Louis needs to be careful that he doesn't end up round the bathroom later
Thai
on
green
tonight.
curry. No pesto sauce, that was just a joke with Thai green curry. Sounds good until it comes on the plate though.
So yeah, obviously, man, I've been absolutely slated up here in the commentary box. But, you know, we're glad that we've got him here. Really enjoy these.
Also, did you notice yesterday there is one floodlight that doesn't work?
There is, yes.
It's very dark in that region over there.
Unfortunately, you weren't looking into that floodlight when my catch came to you, but you know, it is what it is.
Doesn't matter. I still hung on to it. So.
Yeah, well, you know, happens. So we gotta live and learn. You know, hopefully, fingers crossed, I don't find any.
And it is Jamie coming in for the last over of the first innings now.
Thank the Lord, because he was getting really furious down here at square leg to us when he was turning around and giving us a grimace, but inside he was fuming. So it's good to see that he's coming into the attack here. Can he potentially even knock over the last 3 wickets or keep them under 5 to stop them getting to
Jamie
150?
coming in again over the wicket.
It's short. Are they going to push for 2 here? They've got to stop the fielder coming in for 2, and they've done that really well here. Really important that they don't give away any overthrows. It feels a bit dewy out there as well. So it's really, really important that the guys really start thinking about picking up the ball nice and cleanly, not giving any of those extra
And
balls
I
away.
believe that's Charles Packett over there, not?
Yes, it is indeed.
It's been a good addition to Jib cricket over here as till now in the GPL for the Calpe Giants. Has scored 100, second one of the season to be honest.
That's
Louis
fantastic.
scoring the first one.
Of course, as he does. Oh, that's well bowled by Jamie Riley.
That is a very good ball.
Really well bowled there. I think I saw him as well trying to clean his hands on the wicket there. Says he almost felt a little bit. It looks like he's almost slipped a little bit as well there. Telling Sam off that he cannot believe that there's no sawdust ready for him.
I mean, it's just
Like we're
last
playing
over.
on a
I'm
proper
sure
wicket.
they don't need one. And the batsman having a chat over here. Sujit going up to Lee Sims. Maybe they're just planning on something.
I think he's playing for a double reverse scoop. Joe Root ramped down to fine leg.
I'm sure Chris would like that.
Yeah.
As he tried it as well.
He probably did, yeah. Here he comes, Jamie
coming
Riley
in.
coming in.
And
He spanked that. Is that going to be caught? No, it's not. A little bit of spin there.
and
they're gonna
Kenroy
push
just
for
taking
two.
it easily over
I
there.
think
taking
Kenroy
it
could have
easy.
easily cut off the two there.
Yes.
I think he could have
Just
easily cut
being
off the
lazy
two
over there, I would say.
Yep, definitely. I think it's not harsh at all for you to say that at all, man. I think he could have cut off that too easily. And could that play a factor later on for?
I mean, it could
for
come
Calpe's
down to the
innings?
wire. You never
So,
know. It could come down to the wire.
You know, I think you got to be switched on here the later on. I think he's struggling though, Kenroy. There, seems like he's struggling a bit down there. Oh,
And
it's
a
a
big
big
swing and a miss
Big swing,
again.
but now ding, buddy.
That's what they say.
So yeah, I think we need to start looking at for the last two deliveries here. What's the best value for Vikings here getting to 150? And
I
it's
would
got to
say
be
rather
their
than
running.
missing the ball, I would like them to at least get a single.
Yeah,
Maybe just
definitely.
2 runs, addition runs, helps
they're
get
not-
over the barrier of the 150 runs as
Exactly. I don't think they're going to be bowled out, you know, unless you
well.
know,
It's a
an
mental
extra
thing to
comes.
say 150 and 148.
Oh, that might be a no ball though. That looks like a no ball. I think
It
Robin
is
Petrie's
given
called
by
it.
Robin, and that is a no ball.
So it's given a no ball by Robin Petrie there at square leg, and that is very, very, very fair call. That's
Poor
very,
delivery,
very rare
yeah.
of Jamie Riley
Yeah,
there to be.
poor delivery there,
It's
as
very rare.
considering just 2 balls to go in this innings.
Plenty of encouragement though there by his father. Standing there just behind square on the leg side.
And that is
He's
a
come
good
down
delivery.
the track. I think he's missed
And
out there.
And that could be.
Oh, that is
a
very,
run
very
out.
good piece.
Saves
of
one. Saves an
fielding.
important run over there.
That's
Could
a
be.
very good piece of fielding there. Again, they've already gotten close to that 150 mark, so it's good to see as Chris Pile down here gets ready to unleash the cannons with them. With
Bowling them. He's a mystery spinner, I would say.
yeah.
He himself doesn't know what he bowls. It's just gonna go where it's gonna go.
So just as we wait for the next batsman to come in, what do you think of Med Vikings' bowling lineup? Obviously,
I would say,
Cabby
of
will
course,
probably
Will
open.
probably open. Yes.
Cabby
Then
will probably
they-
open. Yeah, it's fair to
I'm
say.
not sure who they have. They have Sukhjit. He's a decent medium pacer.
Mark Garrett as well.
Mark
obviously.
Garrett as well.
Mark, very, very tough on the AstroTurf,
Yes.
you know, definitely.
So he gets it into the spots, and
Yeah.
he is quite nippy as
Yeah.
well. You
Robin
know?
can bowl as
Ooh,
well.
I've not seen him, so I cannot say much.
But I know he can bowl with his little Jasprit Bournemouth type action, definitely.
Chris
as
Pyle.
we've got a batsman coming out with the thigh pads on the outside, feels like I'm playing down in Cumbria in the Village League, but we will see.
That's a bit harsh.
We will see how that comes about. You know,
Anyways,
each to
one
his
ball to
own.
go, so it's fine.
If he puts it into the park, I won't be saying anything further, but we'll see. Plenty of encouragement down Jamie Riley to see what he can do with the last ball here. You know, was it over 150 now? So that's perfectly fine now for the Med Vikings, but we'll see how Jamie Riley finishes it off
Surely
here.
he has to attack the stumps.
He has to. He's
usually
got to
does.
go.
He
but
bowls
then,
those in-swingers.
but did he try and do that before and then get that no ball? I don't think he can afford another no ball here.
I mean, he was wiping his hands off on the turf, so it could just slip
Yeah,
out of his
as
hands.
he comes
maybe.
in for the last one, that's well
And
bowled.
that's inner edged. Luckily, they do have a fielder over there, and they are going to go for the 2 because it is the last ball. Can they get it?
He's missed it. Oh my word!
He could have taken it easily.
He
could
could
have.
have. He could have walked up to the stumps there.
But he goes for the big
Oh,
throw and he misses it. Goes for
dear.
the hard throw over there, but just
Oh.
completely misses the stump.
Oh my word! What an end to that. But Manav again, sort of in full serious now. If I'm playing for Med Vikings here, I'm a little bit disappointed at 153, considering the start that they had.
Yes, but they did lose a couple of wickets in quick concession, the good wickets as well. So I would say 153 is a good score. It is
Yeah,
up
not saying it's a bad score. Not saying it's a bad score, but I think at the stage that they were going, I think possibly a little bit shot selection could have dictated, and potentially could have had Med Vikings up to maybe 170. But I think Calpe Giants came back very, very well there. So it's going to be a very, very evenly tested game.
Yeah, you get some advice from Louis saying tell Fitz he should have hit the ball along the ground yesterday.
Well, Louis, thank you so much for that. You know what? I was thinking that, but you know, considering you are God's gift, I will unfortunately take that on the chin. And, you know, obviously Kenna's coming in and being 1-0 for Arsenal. He will be very happy going into bat. So, obviously, we will join you a bit later on with Calpe Giants needing 154 in 20 overs. Manav, I'll see you in a second.
We will be back in the short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Europa Sports Complex, ready for Calpe Giants. Innings, trying to chase down, was it 153? 154, sorry,
yes.
my apologies. So here we've got Gideon opening the bowling for Med Vikings here. Let's see how he gets on with Paddy Hatchman
Captain Paddy Hatchman on strike.
and Charles Packard in with him. Let's see how it goes.
Gets juicy low full toss. Plays it straight back to the bowler. Just a dot ball in there. As we have James just snacking on some crisps over there.
Well, this is a hungry job, mate. As you with your fat slice of pizza there, if you're going to start calling people out on stream. So, yeah.
This touches
Well
it
played.
with light hands towards the point, or to the third man fielder, sorry. And that's the single. And yes, having a pizza is perks of living right next to the ground.
True. True. I mean, not the healthiest option, unlike Louis with his Thai green curry. But, you know,
I mean, it's a weekend.
if that's your excuse every day, isn't it?
Kind of.
Yeah.
And we have Richie with the great camera work. Unfortunately, it's not on the camera he's using, so Gideon coming in for the third delivery now. A bit of a short one.
I thought that was going to be stumped there. I'm going to
That
give Richie
would
some.
be the Centurion.
I'm going to give Richie some.
Charles Baku.
I'm going to give Richie some airtime here. Let's see. I think that's brilliant.
There we
camera work.
go.
That is stunning camera work by Richie Cunningham here. Taking, was it 2 wickets and a run out in his over.
Missed maiden again.
Missed the maiden again. Bottle job. But here we go. Here comes Gideon in to bowl. It's well whipped away down there by Packard. Oh, it's a good hand there, but is it Bacarese down there? One half of the Bacarese brothers. No, is it not? Santos. My apologies, Rob.
I was confused for a
I
bit
think
over
I need Manav's glasses.
Clearly, I need them too, so
Well.
you can take them first because you need them more.
Well,
clearly.
sorry, my apologies there. My apologies there.
As Gideon comes again for the 5th delivery now. Charging in.
A bit of a stutter. Oh, Paddy with absolutely creamed it down. Kabir Mimpuri again. Their extra cover, like I told you.
Captain.
Captain, leader, legend. He fields there as well. I'm normally at cover as well for Jib there, so we have a nice conversation between every delivery, and he keeps telling me how much he loves himself. But nah, brilliant cricketer. See as Gideon finishes over off. Oh, Paddy
Well
with a little bit of a
played
hit
by
there.
Paddy.
Mark Garrett with a brilliant foot there. Isak would be proud. Alan Shearer would definitely be proud of that one.
And I believe he saved a goal there for Arsenal.
Did he?
I would say so. He's a good defender. He used good
Isak.
footwork.
Isak's a striker, mate.
No, I said Mark Garrett.
Oh, right, sorry, my apologies. I thought I was going to say. Didn't realise Mark Garrett was transferred to Newcastle United. Sorry, but no, definitely.
As we saw Richard Cunningham, a slight tackle
Yes,
before.
we did, yeah. I think, but I think that was all right. I think Mark Garrett, that was a clean tackle. Whereas Cunningham was a little bit more reckless. I think goal scoring opportunity was a red card
And
needed
we
there.
have the captain of Med Vikings, Kabir, coming in for the second over.
Kabir,
Kabir, yeah.
as harsh magnet down here below, looking like some kind of gangster rapper with his hat sideways.
He does, on record, he does have a few music videos
Does
on
he?
YouTube. He does.
Gosh, he's lucky we don't have any analysts with us tonight. Kabir with his first ball. Oh, it's
goes
a big
for the big
swing.
swing. Paddy misses it completely.
One thing with Kabir is that you need to notice is he's very skiddy. He's a little bit taller as a
That's
spinner.
true.
So it's a little bit tough. He needs to give yourself a little bit more time to start to read the flight of the ball that he does, which I find is why he's so effective when he gets so many wickets as he does. Here he comes in again. Oh,
And
there
that
it
is
is
gone.
There
Just
it is.
through the defenses of Paddy. He goes for the swing again. Misses
big-
the ball yet again.
Big elation there by Kabir. He knows that's a big wicket for the Med Vikings. Paddy can score a lot of runs when he does get going.
And here comes the big Kenroy Nestor in. He can go
Kenroy getting
pretty
in.
big as well.
Kenroy, knowing that Arsenal's got that 1-0 win today against Manchester City, will have a little bit more motivation in him today to try and score some runs. Obviously, scoring a really vital knock for Jib the other day.
Sure.
So hopefully he'll have plenty of confidence going
He's
in.
one of those batsmen who can clearly hit towards the doms.
Definitely, I think if
I would
anyone's,
say even over the doms, I would
I
say.
think that pizza of yours is in danger. That box there in your kitchen, mate. Yeah. I think Francis's car is he was, as he sat next to us here, is a bit wide about his windscreen. Might have to visit Minnie's Motors tomorrow morning.
Probably Helen's out in the balcony trying to take a catch as well over there in the houses.
You reckon? I reckon it could be. No, I reckon. So I think Kenner's got a point to prove here because it's very early on, and like myself yesterday, I think he almost wants to prove that he can bat for long periods of time.
Let's hope he doesn't hit it into the fielder's hand like you yesterday.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you're spot on. Here's Calpe comes in for his third delivery. I think it was.
On the stump, well played there out by Kenroy.
No run here.
Calpe is tight on the lines over there.
Yeah. One thing that Kenroy does really, really well is what I found is recently he's improved his ability to get himself in, which is one thing which I think as I've been away for 6 months, I've seen he's improved a hell of a lot on.
Doesn't go after every single ball.
Exactly that. He's done really, really well. So as Kibia comes in again, let's see. Oh, never mind. It's gonna go. I don't think it's gonna go for 6, but it's gonna go. No, it is gone for 6. I didn't think that had gone for 6 there, but yes, it's a great strike there by Kenners. I thought that was just gonna hold slightly there. I wasn't thinking it was gonna be caught, but I think it might have just bounced for 1, bounced 4.
It was as straight as it could get.
Exactly, but I think
on the side.
But I think Kenners is going to go out with a different, attitude here. Cabby will want to come back there. I think the fast one's going to come angled at his pads here. I reckon next one. It's a little bit of a faster one here, and it's as
full
I
toss
thought.
over there. Poor delivery, but hit straight into the fielder's hand.
Well fielded there.
Gets away with it, Cabs.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be upset that one, Cabs. He doesn't bowl too many loose deliveries, so he'll be upset that one. But we'll see how he gets on with this last ball of his over. As Kibbe Mimpuri comes in, and it's
that
gone.
is a huge one that's going to go out of the ground. Just outside the boundary, but
that is a great set. That is not something you see very often there, Kibbe Mimpuri going for over 10 and over, but hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll see.
I mean, it was a tidy line over there. It's just Kenroy's brute power over there just takes him over the boundary twice now.
I don't think it's badly bowled by Cabby, to be fair. I think it's just brilliant batting from Kenroy, to be honest with you. So we'll see, hopefully, a little bit of a different maybe side from Charles Packard as well. Maybe seeing if he can bat through again, possibly thinking that Kenroy can take the aggressive option now after smacking him for 2 6s. But we'll see how it goes.
And we have Gideon again coming for the second over.
Is Gideon going to come back on? Yes, he is. So again, we'll see if Charles takes the more aggressive option or if he lets Kenroy swing from the hip and go into those into Francis's windscreen. But we'll see how that goes. Can see a genuine fear on Francis's face as he sits next to us here in the commentary box.
And that is a
lovely lofted drive there by Charles Packard.
1 bounce
over the top. That is fantastic there, Charles. Just been informed it's Charlie, not Charles. The Charles brothers down there. So we'll see. That was a gorgeous shot, though, wasn't it?
It was. Just picks it up straight back, picks it over the mid off's head.
Oh, is that a little bit of bat on that? Or was that the keeper's touch on there? Let's see what Samarth Boda signals here. He's giving it wide.
And
so
it's 5 wide.
I heard a little something on that.
Might be keeper's gloves as he just takes the glove and goes through him. Is it? Who's the keeper? Is it Chris Pyle?
It is Chris Pyle, yeah, with the gloves on. Taking them really, really well in the warm-up, to be honest with you. So I think he'll be a little bit frustrated with that one. And again,
he didn't just lighting a bit too much on the leg side.
Yeah, he did indeed, but hopefully he can find his line. We'll see. Gideon to Packard here.
Oh, that is a very good delivery over there into the block hole. They are looking for 2, but not gonna get it. So
that's brilliantly
well.
That's brilliantly fielded.
Again, I can't see who that is.
Neither can I, to be honest with you, man. I think you need to bring a spare pair of glass with you next time we're up here together, mate. But no, again, a little bit of a flat Vikings, I think it's fair to say here. I don't know what it is, where it is. I don't know if they realise that they're a little bit, maybe a couple runs short. And then obviously due to the fact that Calpe have come out really far out of the blocks here, haven't they? So we'll see how they both get on now.
25 and just 2.2 overs.
Right, let's see how Gideon comes in into Nesta here. Oh, that's very, very well left by Kenroy there. This is what we were speaking about. Possibly about 6-7 months ago, Kenroy would have gone after that.
For sure.
So
and probably would have got out on the delivery as well.
So I think Sam Arthur, again, he's umpiring today, but I was telling yourself and Julian Frioni yesterday about how well I think Sam's batting has come on. Scoring was at 46 yesterday.
Yeah.
So
quick fire as well, didn't take much time.
Indeed. Oh, I think he's almost played onto his stumps there, but oh no, he's not. He's just beat him on the outside edge.
Too cautiously over there, I would say.
I think this is another thing that we speak about with Kenroy in the batting that I've seen so far. Sometimes he almost plays a bit too defensive, whereas he just needs to let himself bat with. I think Jules is another one of those, Julian Friani, where he needs to give himself that freedom. That's why he scores. That's why he's so effective in the GPL and for Gibraltar as well. Oh, that is a great strike, but has he found the fielder?
He has,
He
and
has
that is
indeed.
taken.
That is a huge wicket.
I thought Brian Summit with the catch. I couldn't say.
I think Mana, for all money, thought that was going to the boundary there, but it's just hanging there in the lights. That's a really good catch there by Brian Zimmer. And we see Richard Cunningham down there to go and adopt the pads. He gives a shake of the head. Sorry, my apologies. But no batsman. Yeah, I think Ken will be disappointed there. I was going to say I thought that was I think Ken has possibly went a little bit early. I'm a bit surprised that Matty Whelan's not up the order. He's been batting extremely well, hitting them really well. But we'll see. This is a huge.
It's going to be Dylan. He's a bit of a wild card, really. He just swings for the hills. If he gets it, he gets it. If he doesn't, he's out. He's one of those batsmen.
Okay.
Just there to hit the ball.
So yeah, we got Dylan Taylor coming in next. Was he left-handed batter?
A left-handed batsman.
A different option here that Gideon will have to think about. And Calpe giving a bit of a pep talk here to his team, but I think it's really important here that Med Vikings keep looking to take wickets. I think if they're going to be defensive and trying to defend their score, I think they're gonna shoot themselves in the foot here. I think they really need to go and take wickets when they've got two of the better batsmen out here. Obviously, Charlie's still out there, and Charlie can score a hell of a lot of runs, as we know, scoring, what was that, 130, 140 odd that he did earlier today. But he needs to be really, really careful here that Calpe doesn't look to defend too much. I think I would rather him give away the boundary than he would try and than not to take the wickets, because I think that's how they're going to take the runs. Possibly again look to maybe push a little bit more when Charles is not on strike. Possibly look to go at the other end. No disrespect to Dylan whatsoever, but I think that's what Calpe needs to do.
But Dylan again, I believe he's one of them who's just going to go for the swing. It's a good matchup for Med Vikings, really, as Gideon gets it out swing to the left-handers. And as we know, Dylan, he's good with the pacers, but when it comes to spin, he really tends to struggle a bit.
Okay.
So a good matchup for Cabs as well, as he's an off-spinner, takes it out to the lefty, and Dylan,
indeed,
as we know, struggles to spin as well. So
a very attacking field this year as well. Thinking that Dylan might try and go down the ground. So
outside are straight.
Can Brian be in the game here again? As he swings it across, and he is, but it's gone down to long on instead this time. It's bounced up there, almost got Gideon straight between the nostrils.
And that is the end of the third over, and Cabs getting the first delivery against the lefty.
I think
he will be eyeing in wicket over here.
Just trying to see who's coming in next.
And it's Harsh Mangat who's batting up.
Okay, you don't even let me.
I think we see Harsh Magnet getting the pads on down there, which is going to be interesting. I think Harshy swinging from the hip here could see some really good one bounce ones coming down through to the Calpe Giants, but I think Paddy Hatchman here maybe adjusting the order slightly, but we'll see who comes in next. We don't know.
We've still got Jamie Riley as well, another lefty.
Definitely. And Jamie's no slouch for the bat. Definitely not. So
can rotate the strike.
Can
get the bad balls away. As Caps comes in. That was a close one.
Was that a little edge on that? Was that a drop catch?
I don't think so. We'll have to confirm with Sam afterwards, but I'm pretty sure that was just gone straight through the batsman.
Yeah.
As I said, he does struggle with spin.
No.
He is not the one who's going to hang around.
That bat flailing about there. Is he going to go for the big shot?
He is going to swing again for sure.
That is a lovely shot over extra cover, and that is a great boundary there. Calpe is not happy about that whatsoever, but I think that's just great batting.
Yeah.
I think that's not badly bowled at all. I think that's just a really good piece of cricket.
Yeah.
I think Dylan, from what you told me, I think we're seeing a little bit of a different side here to Dylan, where he knows that he can score some runs today. So it's going to be really interesting to see how he plays it. I think it's a bit bizarre seeing Charlie taking the bit of the backhand here, and the batsman at the other end taking the ones that obviously like Kenroy did.
But Charlie, he's not a brute hitter of the ball as well. He can rotate the strike as needed, and as I said, Dylan, he's there out for just one job, and that's swing.
Yeah, definitely. I think as we see
he is going to swing every single ball.
I think we need to be really, really cautious here that we don't underestimate the power of Matty Whelan here as well. Matty Whelan scored a plethora of runs coming in at that number 5, number 6 role. So I don't think Calpe Giants out of this yet, despite the early wickets. Oh, is
And that is edge.
Just looks like it
so
pitched outside.
No appeal over there.
Oh, no.
It was an edge, I believe.
Would it edge? Oh, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. So we'll see how they got on here. This is a great comeback here by Cavs. Obviously, just 4 off the first 4, so it's not bad either. You know, so we'll see how they're going. Just slipping to a decent amount under a run of ball. Gideon goes in with a foot, but he's pushed it out. Oh, he's almost pushed that for 4.
He almost deflected it away from his own fielder, maybe to the boundary.
That would have been interesting. I would have loved to have seen Cavs' reaction.
Some
to
call that own goal.
That would, indeed. So we'll see how they adapt to this. Cavs moving the field a lot here for Charlie Packer. No fielder out on the leg side. They're still going with 2 straight, which I find a bit bizarre.
I'm not sure, but I've not seen him bat yet. But is he a good sweeper of the ball?
Potentially. Obviously, seems that with a big score he could be in with a plethora of shots, but we'll see as he goes. He does go down and sweep, and he does go down there to the vacant square leg region.
That does answer my question. He can sweep
He can there, man. If you were asking if he can reverse and revert, we'll see hopefully later on down the line.
I'm sure Chris behind the stump must be encouraging him to go for the reverse.
You reckon?
Yeah.
He wouldn't be the only one wanting to get out to reverse. I think Chris would love to see it here, but that is a really good shot there by Charlie Packard there. I think that's a great shot. I think he's used the fact that there was no one there on the leg side, deep on the boundary rope, to his benefit.
Had a pretty fair over, but just gives it away in the last ball. Gets
again very rare.
For.
Very rare here. That
it is the risk he surely knows it is a risk he's taking as he's bowling in the power play. Just 2 fielders outside.
Definitely.
Someone like Dylan who just swings every ball. Even if he doesn't get it quite, if he gets it from the bottom, there's no fielder. It's still going to run for a 4.
He definitely is, yeah. So it's interesting to see here what Captain Neilpuri does here. He's going back to Gideon again for his 3rd over. As he goes down onto one knee. It's fielded down there. Not sure who that fielder is there. Can't quite make out there in the lights. But it's really well fielded there. Simmers down there to 1. So Pete Sims was it down there, or obviously left-hander, so just down that square leg, short square leg there. Interesting thing here is there's no fielders stopping the 1, so they don't mind giving that single away.
It's a big score. I think that's fair.
But like we were saying, I think they're looking for that wicket-taking option. I don't think they're looking to kind of be protective, which I quite like.
True. And that is a good ball there.
You know, as equally as we speak well, as we see Brian Zimmett here fielding that ball down there at long off. I think it's interesting to see, long on, for the right-hander. I think it's really interesting to see here. I think we speak about how Charlie Packard scored really well, but equally that could have been swept up in the air and caught as well. So I don't mind that at all. And as much as Cabs says it and expresses it with his reactions, I don't think he'll be too displeased with that, to be fair, because he knows that chances might be coming. So we'll see here as Gideon comes into bowl again. Is that one a catching opportunity? No, it's going to bounce short.
But here's the question: would Cabs bowl
down there to Robin Petrie? Sorry, that just identify that fielder. So it's Robin Petrie down there at long on for
lefty, for Dylan.
For Dylan and long off for.
Do I see Cabs bowling
Charlie.
another over when he's gone a bit expensive, or he would hold his overs for afterwards?
Well, this is the thing which during the break I was having a little look at the Med Vikings bowling lineup, and they do have a fair amount of bowlers as well. Brian Kaitan,
they can get in Sukhjit as well, who's a good medium pacer as well.
Yeah, sort of Brian Zimmett can bowl as well. We have seen him in the nets. He can bowl.
He has been too expensive though. He kind of tends to bowl a lot of extras, I would think.
Okay. So that's one thing to consider as well. Obviously, again, Robin can bowl as well. We've not seen an awful lot of him, but he can bowl as well.
They have Mark Garrett, they have Sukhjit, two good medium pacers.
Yeah. So we will see how they go about it. Gideon has a little step there. And as Dylan found the fielder.
That can be run out. That's a bad throw from the fielder.
Captain Paddy down here in the dugout encourages his team here. He's standing on his feet there. I think we'll probably see Matty Whelan come in next, which I think is a better decision. And I think honestly, if Charlie can stay in here and Whelan can come in, obviously if they do lose that wicket of Dylan Taylor, I think this could be pretty dangerous for the Med Vikings. So I think they need to keep looking to take wickets, as I said. As
Gideon comes in again. I believe that was edged.
Looks like it's hit him straight down Main Street, and he looks
Okay,
like
that
he will
is-
have to go to the cleaners to get that pipework checked out. That was a nasty one, man.
Yeah. It was straight on his
Um,
body, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he's clearing the rib cage area.
Yeah.
So looks like it bounced a little bit more as well. So that's one thing that we found a little bit yesterday. Obviously, with the variable bounce, it does obviously
Yes,
keep a
for
little bit
sure.
low, but it does shoot up sometimes as well. Which is, I think, why Calpe could have potentially given himself another over.
And he is gonna get an O in.
Do I see this the right decision?
I would say I mean, he's going for the risk, of course.
Yeah, but like we said, he wants to go for wickets. He clearly wants to go for wickets here, so I don't think it's a bad decision in my eyes. Again, Dylan lining him up. I don't think Charlie's probably lined him up too much, but with Dylan lining him up here, could play against his favour. We'll see how it goes, mate. So with Calpe coming in to bowl his third over. Oh, he swept it.
And
That
that
might
is
go
a
all the
lovely
way,
sweep.
and
And
it
that
will
is
go
all the
all the
way.
way. That is a great shot from Charlie there. That's his second boundary sweeping there. So does Cabia start to think about bringing him up? He does bring in Robin Petrie, and he does push out Santos down to back, just behind backward square.
Again, first boundary at the first ball of Kabir. Again, but if he gets a wicket here, I'll take that as a win because it's a big wicket of Charlie Packard. So he'll be eyeing that wicket out if he can somehow get it through the defense of him, or even make him to sky it up in the air.
Cabia with his
As
second
he comes
ball.
again.
A quicker one
Quicker
there.
one. Well
As he
played
got down,
out.
he
No,
has. Is that,
he's not. I mean, he got a hand.
he
to
got a
it.
hand to it. He did get a hand to
Saved
it.
2 runs for the team over there.
Yeah. Again, I think any run saved is a benefit, but I think Cabsy needs to keep hitting the stumps. I think with both of these guys, he needs to keep attacking the stumps. I think he's going a little bit too far outside of their eye line. And I think in a stage where you're looking to save runs, potentially this line and length is really good, but I think you need to keep trying to attack in the stumps. I think he's going a bit too wide here, but we'll see as he comes in again. See, it's a little bit too much breathing room there. He gets away with it, I think. But I think there with that extra
That
cover
was
not
true.
out and that long off not out there, I think that
Yeah.
he got away with it a little bit there. So we'll see how that goes. He's going to bring Santos back into the ring
Did they
here.
have 3 fielders outside?
No,
1, 2, who's that? Ah.
So
I mean, he has the same color as the.
he does indeed, guys. I think if you're watching the stream here, that is not a Mid Vikings fielder around there.
We're just gonna come around in the screen about
about
in
now.
10 seconds.
He's not.
There we
He's
go.
not a Mid Vikings fielder. He is someone going for a little bit of a jog around the field, which is perfectly okay. But just wanted to make you aware of that, as Calpe probably thinks he's got 3 outside the circle, but he's not. So he just needs to be careful here.
Kabir comes in for the
As he comes
lefty.
in.
On the
Oh, he
stumps.
gets away with it again. Oh, it's a little bit of a misunderstanding there.
It's a bad throw, really.
Oh, he's gone to the wrong end.
Poor throw that. Wrong decision. If that was straight away on the non-strikers,
Yeah.
then Dylan
Yeah.
had to walk, or I would say run all the way back to the pavilion.
Definitely. As Cabia goes back to his mark. Manav, you have been working on that pizza for an awful long time.
I'm just taking my time with it.
It's taking his time with it as well, but you know, it's making
Just
me.
like my batting, just working my way slowly.
Yeah, and then obviously again, just like I did yesterday, found the fielder. So you know that's why we both got chosen today, because we both. That's why we get along so well, Manav. It's just because we both find fielders and we just cry about it later on.
I mean, Nikhil took an amazing
It
catch,
did
so
take
I wouldn't
an
blame
absolute
that.
screamer. Oh,
And
that
that's
is
another
a
sweep.
fantastic shot.
It goes
That's
all
gone
the
for
way
4
again.
this time, though.
No.
It's gone for 4, just bounced before the rope.
I thought it was 6, but again, the lack of glasses coming in. But
It is
again,
indeed.
a really good shot though.
The lack of vision from Manav Nayak is not great, but I was here to back him up. It's all right. That's
That's
what
the
we
whole
do here,
reason I'm
brother.
out here commentating, not umpiring over that.
Yeah, well, I think so. After that one-handed take by Nikhil, I would not do that for your mental health. That was an absolute screamer yesterday by Nikhil. I think we all
Yeah.
have to admit that. That was an absolute screamer. I think I almost cried. That was an absolute screamer by Nikhil.
I think
yesterday.
Avi came to and told me it's 1 in 100 chance.
Yeah,
that happens.
definitely. I mean, he did drop an absolute sitter before, so I thought you got away with it. But no, we'll see. Obviously, been a little bit expensive here, Kabir, but we'll see how we can get on for his last.
If he gets
so.
the wicket, the big wicket of Charlie over here,
Yeah.
he wouldn't mind that.
Oh, it's gone again.
And that's another
He's
4.
gone again, and it's gone for 4. Cabs really needs to take a second here and think about what his field is, because
It's
he's
real poor bowling
it
over
is
here by
poor
Kabir.
bowling. It is poor bowling, and you have to admit that to him. I think he just needs to think about the game situation. I know we were
has
saying
to.
that we need to go for wickets here, but I think he needs to think about the boundary runs here. I don't mind him giving away 2s and 1s, but I think the boundaries need to be looked at a little bit more here. They've not got an awfully big score, just under 100 to win now. So obviously with Robin Petrie coming in here with a bit of a pace option, I think they've got to go pace on here.
Yes, and they are bringing Brand. Okay, no, it's Robin Petrie.
It's Robin Petrie coming in here to bowl. They're going to push a fielder down out to third man now, as obviously this is the last over of the power play. So I think is it?
Power play's over.
The power play is over. Sorry, my apologies. Francis just informed me that the power play is over.
Not quite seen Robin Petrie bowl, so I cannot make
so-
any comments as of yet.
So obviously he's right on medium pace. He just pushes the ball back into right-hander. So we'll see how he gets on. Again, this could be obviously away from the left-hander. So we'll see how he gets on with it as Manav still works on his pizza as Robin Petrie comes into bowl. And he
that
gets
is a
down for a
lovely
slog
shot there.
sweep. That if he got a hold of that as a slog sweep, that would have gone down to the lighthouse.
I'm
but it's
surprised
not.
he still got to the ball because he walked away from the ball and somehow managed to connect it as
I
well.
think it's them long levers.
Mm.
It's them long levers of Dylan. Obviously not the tallest of blokes, but definitely not the shortest either. So he can get them long levers and try and find that shorter side of the boundary where obviously there's no mid wicket. But if Robin bowls well, obviously changing the field slightly round for the right hander where they've gone a little bit of a bizarre field. I think they've only got 4 men out if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see how they got on with this. Obviously I would still keep. No, they are going to bring that mid wicket out, which I think is fine. Like I said, I don't mind them going for the attacking option, but I think they're going to protect that boundary. That boundary right at the minute because it is extremely high for the score that the Vikings have on the board as Petrie comes in to Packard, and they've got that field down there. Mark Garrett's down there, Mr. Presidente down there at deep fine leg. So we'll see how he gets on.
Robin Petrie,
so not a bad first delivery. Obviously he's got his protection there. He's bowling to his field.
His first delivery is righty, yes, a bit down the leg side. It was a good line for the lefty though.
Definitely.
Just unfortunately.
That's what I tell myself whenever I bowl a wide man. That's whatever I tell myself.
And what about the wides on the offside?
Those ones don't happen as much nowadays. I'm thankful to say as Petrie comes into bowl to Dylan.
That is well played there, but
came straight.
Good stop.
Oh, it's given a wide by Samarth Boda. I thought that was. I don't know about that one. I'm not too sure.
I heard something on it.
Did you? I think that might have just been the crippling anxiety of your pizza still not being eaten, mate. As I can feel Louis Bruce sighing over there in Brighton.
I'm sure he would love a pizza.
He would love a pizza right now, but he's eating his Thai green curry as Petrie comes into bowl. Dylan again. Oh,
And
that might be stumped.
And that is given by that's given by James.
Has it been given?
I thought he raised his finger.
I thought he raised his finger as well there. What on earth has gone on there? Has he given that out? No, he's not. I saw a raise of the finger there. I was wondering what that was. Yeah, oh, that is a huge call there by Kabir Mirpuri. A little bit of an altercation here going between the two players. I'm not sure. Paddy coming back at Kabir Mirpuri there. Feels like we're boxing on Sky Sports here, ladies and gentlemen. But we are not.
It's a fight between the captains.
It's not. I don't know. Obviously, we can't quite see the crease line from here, Manav. But obviously, furious from both sides.
And that is
one,
gone.
That one does not require the third umpire. The third umpire, square leg, not third
Square leg
umpire.
umpire. We don't have a third umpire yet.
We don't.
Unfortunately.
We should do. I think Francis is probably our third umpire up here.
Well, there we go.
But no, that one does not require Jamie
Inner
Riley
edges
down
it towards on the stumps.
there. Yeah, and I did think it was Matty Whelan coming in next, and it is Matty Whelan coming in next.
Whelan coming in.
Which is no surprise there, and I think this is a really good move here by Paddy to bring him here at number 5 because Matty is a fantastic bowler.
He can
and a
strike the
fantastic
ball
batter.
around as
He
well.
can indeed.
Rotate the strike. Just what they need as of now. Just
They
eliminate
definitely.
the dot balls.
Just hovering just above 10 and over, so they're definitely not out of it yet, the Calpe Giants.
There we go. Done with the pizza. At last.
Well, he has thrown the crusts away, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
I can, and
It's always. I never eat the crust.
and I'm a big fan of the crusts, you know, Manav.
You should have told me before you could have had.
No,
the
I don't want
crusts.
them. All I'm saying is that like the crusts are like almost the best bit, and Francis agrees with me. So you just need to understand true culinary
It's
experience.
subjective. It's
No, it's
subjective.
not subjective, mate. It's not. I wish we could do like some polls on here. That would be fantastic. Get a cheeky poll going.
You know,
Does
we
Manav
actually
who backs Manav or
I've got
who
you on that.
backs? Who backs Manav or who bats Fitzy on this one? As Manav tries to create a poll here, because this would be interesting. I think a few people are going to go with Manav because they're a bit bizarre, but I think the majority of people are going to go with
I'm pretty sure I
myself.
can get this poll up eventually.
We'll see, we'll see. As Matty Whelan, I think, takes middle. Here waiting for Robin Petrie to come in here. It's getting a bit nippy down here as well, so that might play a factor into some of the guys who haven't fielded potentially for a little bit. As Robin Petrie comes in to Matty Whelan for his first ball.
And that is
a
a good
great
first
strike.
ball over
And
there.
Kabir Puri down there, extra cover, fields it really well there.
Good strike there by
Did
Matthew
you
Whelan.
manage to get that pull
I
up?
will eventually before the 10th over, I believe.
Well, we better get that done. Or let us know in the comment section below, ladies and gents. You know, let us know in the comment section below. It is there for a reason, guys. You know, not probably for a cricketing point of view. I'll probably get told off by the president after this, but it's all right. We'll see how he comes. As Petrie comes into Matty Whelan again.
And that
that is
a
really
wide.
well kept.
That is wide.
That is very well kept, though, I have to say.
That
is a really, really good piece of keeping because that very could easily have been.
I have been told Chris Pyle is a very good keeper.
Yeah, he does look it so far.
I am seeing that.
He is a very, very good keeper. You know, not a very good reverse sweeper, as we know,
That's true.
unfortunately, but he can strike the ball very, very well. So we'll see as a Calpe Giants below here. Watch Matty Whelan face his next ball. Oh, and there's a big appeal out there. Samath Boden's finger remains low. Not out. It looked a little bit high. It looked a little bit high for me. But we'll see how that plays. Obviously a replay would have helped us out there, but it doesn't as the 7th over comes to a close here, man. What do you reckon about the Calpe Giants inning so far?
I mean, it has been up and down. The wickets, they lost the captain really early, but they have been going fluently with the runs. They're almost 10 and over, 7 over 63. The wickets don't matter. They have a long batting lineup. So I would say just keep going as they are. They're not doing anything bad.
Is this Santos coming in now to bowl, I believe? Oh, that's a big run up there from Santos. Gosh, he's bowling the wrong way. But he is here for us. As Manav is creating our poll here. Do you eat the crust of pizza, ladies and gents? Do you eat crust on your pizza? I think if Manav spells it correctly, I believe it's as Santos comes into bowl. Cuts it away as Packard cuts it for one. He hasn't had much of the strike here, Packard, I think it's fair to say.
There you go.
As ladies and gentlemen, you cast your vote. Do you have the crusts of pizzas? I think we've got 2 votes up here in the commentary box. One from Charlie and one from myself. So it's 2-1 so far.
The officials are not allowed to vote on it, so your votes are not counted, unfortunately.
Oh, come on.
And that is a good strike
by
there.
Matty Whelan. Look for 2 there. Is Charlie going to
should
come
be
back
2.
here? Yes, that should be an easy
And
2. That's great running there by Calpe Giants. That's really good running there by Calpe Giants. You know, Chris has not faced too much of the...
Yeah.
Not Chris, Charlie. Sorry, wrong week.
He still managed to get 31 or 15, managed just over 200 strike rate, which is perfect for a T20. As Julian Santos comes in.
That's a great strike
good
again.
shot,
It's
but
just going to be one, though. It struck very well.
It was a good shot straight to the long off fielder, though. Has to pick out his gaps, Matthew Whelan. And it is Julian Santos. I have to say, I'm watching him bowl for the first time as well.
Same here, same here. So we'll see how he gets on. He doesn't seem to be doing a bad job so far. Getting on the cheeky Instagram grind I am, man, of course.
So you're trying to improve your snap score with that?
No, absolutely not, mate. Instagram all the way as Santos comes into bowl again. And it's well struck there by Charlie. Straight to Kabir there. I wouldn't want to test his arm, but no one backing up there. So would he have gone for it? I don't think so. But we'll see how it goes.
And that is 2 to come, I believe.
Yes.
And Julian coming in again for his 5th delivery now.
Oh,
that may be a chance.
No way.
That's way over the fielder over there, and that's another sweep gone for a 6.
That is awesome shooting there.
Charlie just looks
Charlie
like in his zone today.
Getting
100
down on
in the
one
first
knee.
game. He's in the 40s now. He's looking really solid over here. 37, way over the 200 strike rate over there.
Yeah, obviously without even trying, I think as well. He's not faced too much of the strike so far.
And
that's put away
that's
again
a
for 4.
terrific shot over there. Just sits on one knee and just guides the ball towards the boundary.
I think a little bit of a commentator's curse saying how
Yeah?
Charlie Santos was doing a bit of a nice. Julian Santos was bowling quite well, and now he's unfortunately conceded 10 off the last 2.
So
as
8
the
overs,
8 comes to an end.
77, just about the 10 overs, 10 and over.
Well, they had just reached 77 as they came up to
Yeah.
their 10 over mark last time. So it's going to be interesting to see now how Kabir arranges his troops and who he comes into bowl next. I think it's going to be Robin Petrie again, which I don't mind.
Obviously not.
He needs to be. He needs to definitely look to start maybe changing the system a little bit. And we know that Charlie's a great batter, and I think it's going to be Charlie getting himself out rather than the other way around. So I think they need to start protecting those boundary options a little bit more. But I think Cabé again needs to trust his bowlers a little bit. He needs to let Robin set his own fields, as Robin knows where he's going to bowl. But we'll see how it goes. It looks like
spinners over here.
I think as well. That's a great shout, from you, Manav. Yeah. As Robin Petrie comes in.
And that is a chance for a catch now.
It's going to go over his head and spin away. Is it going to go for 4? It is indeed.
It is going to go for a 4.
Matty Whelan still does it. He still manages to get that boundary rate going. Obviously a little bit more unconventional than Charlie Packard, but runs are runs. Runs are runs, as I keep telling myself all the time. So yeah.
Yeah, runs are runs from the ground most probably.
Well,
next time.
I am known as a bit of a pincher to myself, so we'll see.
So that was a bad choice by captain for sending in number 3.
Yeah, no, it was not. No, it wasn't. But it was my fault, really. But as we see Petrie coming in again, and it's going to be another boundary.
Expensive few deliveries there for
Kabir Puri just cannot find a plan here.
A bowling option over there, which should work for them.
Well, I don't think it's quite the bowling option. I think it's slightly due to the field and where they've gone. They're going very far outside the off stump, but with a big arc on that mid wicket side.
They have got the deep point now.
Yeah, they have changed the field round. Again, is it a little bit too late? We'll see.
The damage is done already. Expensive couple of deliveries as Robin Petrie comes in again. And
what a comeback that is! That look, it came in a little bit slightly on Matty Whelan.
And I believe that this might be trouble here for Calpe as they are cruising for runs there, but their wickets might be a cause of trouble over there.
Not as deep of a lineup as Med Vikings do with a bat, but definitely no
as long
slouch
as
either.
Charlie's out there,
I think Charlie's going to
he
stay
can win
in.
it single-handedly over there.
Definitely, I think plenty more batting though to come here for the Calpe Giants, so we'll see how it goes on.
Of which I can think of on top of my mind is Harry Pyle. Usually opens, he's still there. They still have Jamie Riley as well who can strike the ball around.
Definitely.
Give the strike over to Charlie.
Yeah, I think it needs to be a Charlie taking ownership here. Obviously, Whelan, not bad innings. He's not taking up too much of the strike, but it's a shame that we've not seen him score more runs. But no, we've obviously got plenty of batting to come. But hopefully we'll see Charlie coming up to his 50 and Matty Whelan just letting his team down that he just missed a straight one, which I've done plenty of times. It happens, a little bit of aggression there from Matty Whelan down there at the Calpe Giants bench. But it happens, and hopefully fingers crossed we'll just see his team get over the line. But what at this stage at the moment, obviously we'll probably say the same thing in about an over and a half time, but what do you reckon? I think it's
pretty even, Stephen.
I think it's pretty even as well. I think with that wicket, I think if Wheelie would still be there, I think it would probably be Calpe Giants' game to lose.
I would say if they get Charlie's wicket, if someone manages to get Charlie's wicket in the next 2 overs, I think the balance tips a bit in the Vikings' favour.
Definitely.
Because then they don't have any striker who can hit sixes for as easy as Charlie is. Because Jamie, he is a good batsman, but to be honest, he cannot hit sixes at will yet.
But do they need to do that yet? I don't think
that's
they need
the thing.
to do that just yet.
They have to play it smart, but you need at least one batsman who can do that. Charlie is not just hitting it sixes; he's playing it sensibly as well.
They're currently cruising at 10 and over. They need 6 and over at the minute, so they've still got some time left. But you don't want to lose that momentum. I think that's one thing which unfortunately has happened a couple of times to us with Gibraltar, where we've been cruising and we've lost a little bit of momentum.
That is a lovely ball again.
I thought that had hit the stumps there for a second.
Almost in a edge did the stump.
Charlie Pyle almost a little bit concerned there. What's happened there? If it's been between bat and pad, but hopefully he can come back there and see what's happened there. He's just playing a couple of shots there, which I think he's gone. Seeing Brian Zammit warm up there, so I think he could be coming on to bowl next, Manav.
Possibly could.
See Brian Zammit. I think that may be a good option here. Sorry, my apologies.
And Robin comes into the last delivery, second last.
Oh, that might be close.
That might be
you know.
gone.
I think that was a little bit late there.
But it was good work by Chris
It was
Pyle in the
brilliant
end.
work from Chris Pyle behind the stumps there. I think it was the right option to try and go for the stumping straight away, but I think he was a little bit late on it. There was definite back foot movement there. So there's definite back foot movement there. But no, I think that's brilliant work there. That's
Bit of a
brilliant work.
crazy thought away, but I think Kabir, he has 1 over left. Maybe he wants to come and maybe get his 1 over in, get a bit of a change of pace.
Why not? I mean, a lot of the talk around, again, obviously I have nothing to do with cricket back where I work, but obviously listening to a lot of the coaches they say a lot about how they want to be changing the bowling options round a lot, and how almost like not letting the batsmen settle and trying to let them line them up. So it could be an option. That's a really good shout there.
That's a poor
great
delivery
shot
over
there.
there.
Mark Garrett has no chance down there at deep fine leg, and it's another boundary this time for
Very poor delivery to end the over. The
This
full
time
toss
Harry
on the
Pyle.
leg. All he had to do was just use his hips, just turn around a bit, get bat on ball, and there was no chance McGarrett was even any close to the ball.
Yeah, I think this has Rich Cunningham down to coming in next, but looking down there, Rich Cunningham has no pads on, so unless Cunners has plans of batting with no pads on, I think this might not be the case. As we see that ball being retrieved, and that is the end of the over. So that's the 9th over
And
gone.
it is Brian Zammit coming in, I believe.
It is Brian Zammit, I believe. See what interesting field he'll go for here. Brian will tend to nip the ball back into you as a right-hander.
He loves to bowl in the bounces as well.
So obviously not got the express pace, so you might tend to see these fielders down here in front of us coming into play a little bit more. He's got to start hitting the stumps though, because there is absolutely no one off on the out in the offside. So he's definitely got to try and hit them stumps, mate. And again, similar to how Med Vikings managed to get Matt Whelan, I think they've got to aim the same way, mate.
Nah, just you should have hit the ball on the ground yesterday.
Again, Louis Bruce alluding to the fact that I should have again hit the ball on the ground yesterday. Louis, he's an absolute genius, if no one else realises, but not all of us bat as well as he does, unfortunately. But that's why we have Louis Bruce here with us in Gibraltar in a couple of days' time, as he hobbles down Gatwick Airport for the 3rd time in the space of 2 weeks.
A lot of travelling for him.
Yeah, he does. We've done.
And that is a huge one over there.
It's gone for 6, and that is what we are talking about.
And that is his 50, not yet.
No, it's not
3
quite
runs
50
away.
yet. Calm yourself down, Manav.
3 runs away from the 50.
Manav, I think that's what we are talking about there, but it's got to be better directed than that. It can't be too close to that left shoulder. If not, he's just going to put you back behind square where there's no field protection out there.
47. So Charlie just needing 3 more runs for his 50 over here.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be too concerned about that at the minute, though, Manav. To be fair, Charlie seems like that type of guy. Just wants to get the win, and then he'll sort of express his emotion that way. As we see Brian Zammit coming in.
And that is
That's
a
well
lovely
played,
shot. That's in
and
the
it
gap.
is going to be
run for his goal.
Brian
And that's
Zammit
his 50 over there.
That's really well batted by Charlie, and that is almost over 200 runs in 2 games for Charlie, which is absolutely fantastic. Not a very quiet celebration by Charlie, as he knows he's still got a lot of work to do. Obviously that 50 coming off only 20 balls with 6 4s and 3 6s.
Proper D10 innings, I would
Indeed,
say.
striking at over 200. That is incredible. That is really, really incredible batting from Charlie Packard. And let's see what he can do now with was it just under 60 runs to get, for the Calpe Giants, as Brian Zammit comes in again. It's a little bit fuller, it's really well bowled.
That's back to
Brian
the bowler,
Zammit, and it's
and
great
that's
stop.
a dot. It's a great stop by Brian over there. Good effort.
As we see.
Save the single over there.
So again, I think as we come up to the end of the 10th over, I think the tide's turned more times than I changed my box of shorts, mate, to be honest with you. So I think it's going to be it's been a really interesting game tonight. Oh, it's flicked.
That is
it going to be cut off? That man is off the boundary rope by a good sort of 10 meters there, so it's going to be cut off fairly easily for that single. Big boundary down there. And Calpe changing his field round to Harry Pyle. I'm not sure that's quite the decision.
That is a good choice because Harry, he is strong on the cut over there, but he doesn't seem to have taken a point outside.
It's down to Brian though to ball those lines, mate.
He's taken everyone inside except the square leg.
Oh, that's gonna and his deep
And
fine leg
fine.
as well. So he's got it. He's got to aim at the stance here. They're pushing in for the single as well. So Calpe is going really attacking here. He's pushing out his deep backward point as well, and
As it
his
should
deep
be.
third man. So it's quite an interesting one here. Full behind square on both the leg and the offside. So it's going to be quite an interesting one here. If Harry decides to go maybe a little bit aerial, and he does. Oh, that's very well bowled. That's very, very well bowled, and it's well fielded down
All
there.
he has to do is just take a single handed over to Charlie. He's
Does
taking
indeed.
it along.
He does indeed. But is he going to change it around? He's got to change it around, man. He's surely got to change it around.
Of course, he cannot have 4 out back for
Not
Charlie.
with Charlie's capabilities. Definitely not.
I mean, he is doing that. It's the same. It's just taking deep mid. No long off, no long on. They both are still inside the circle. Interesting field over here. Just 3 outside.
As Brian comes into Charlie. Charlie steps across. Oh, that is...
And that is going to be 5 wides, I believe.
Fortunately, again, the commentator's curse comes in. As we're speaking about how much of a brilliant keeper we've had for...
That's
for
really not
the
helping the
Vikings.
Red Vikings over there.
It's not at all. As that run rate keeps dropping for the Calpe Giants.
As you know, Red Vikings, they were flawless. They were they were without a loss before today.
Yeah.
And this is possibly looking at the second loss.
Yeah.
Both in the same
Yeah,
day.
indeed. I mean, you can just tell the more relaxed atmosphere down here at the Calpe Giants tent. And that
is
spanked
a
it
lovely
down his
shot.
throat.
That's
No,
again
it's
over
not.
the fielder's head.
It's 6.
And that's some good fielding over there. But the
That's
I'm not sure
really,
what that is.
really brilliant batting there by Charlie Packard.
and that is end of 10 overs, and they are 1-1, 2 for 4.
So what's that? 42 to win.
Yes. In 10 more overs. It's
Current run rate striking at just under 4, and they're just hovering at above 11 here. So then you just need 42 in 60 deliveries.
And we
They
have
gotta start.
Sims coming in now.
I mean, at this stage, you got to start. You need to start taking wickets.
I would
mean,
say wickets is the only way out for Mid
wickets is the
Vikings
only
from
wickets is the only way for them. You know, I don't mind that change of bowling option as well either. It's definitely not something which Calpe would think is a bad decision at all. I mean, he's got no other option at this point. I think again, bringing himself one might be a bit different. A bit of a curved run up here as he comes in. Oh, he's beating the outside edge. That's really well bowled.
A good ball over there. A good start by Lee Sims. He would like to continue this. And yes, as you said, it's a good option, Kabir, bringing him back for the 1 over, maybe
Definitely
changing
is.
the pace a bit. As
I
again,
don't know why it hasn't. It's 112, so it hasn't updated yet.
as we have an attacking field again, just the 2 fielders outside, the deep third man and the deep fine leg as Lee Sims come in second again.
Oh, is that going to be
And
caught? No,
that's
it's
hit
not.
over the fielder's head, and I believe that's not going to run.
Robin
is it?
Petrie's
Just
chasing it
about.
down.
It's going to stop.
Brilliant effort there by Robin Petrie.
They
He's put
should
that
get
in.
3 runs over there. and
Julian
they're gonna let it
Santos has got it in
comfortably,
there.
yes.
Brilliant stuff there. That's
Good
fantastic
running.
chase by Robin Petrie.
Saves 1 run for his team. Could be a crucial run considering the match.
Robin Petrie's chasing it down. Brilliant effort there by Robin Petrie.
As we have Lee Sims just waiting for the batsman to be ready over there. As it is going to be Charlie Packard on strike. Lee Sims coming in. Charlie goes to the sweep again, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be just a leg by. It's going to be 1 leg by as Sam turns over to signal it. Does he? No,
he's giving us runs.
it's a bat. So 4 balls in. Lee Sims is just given 4 runs. 3 balls in, I believe. He's given 4 runs over here. So pretty tidy over till now as he comes in to Harry Pyle.
Oh, Harry's just thrown it around the corner. Is it going to be run out here? Oh, that's a brilliant effort there by Robin Petrie. Really well backed up there
And
by the Med
this
Vikings.
Isn't given his leg by either. Oh no, there comes a leg by signal. So it is a leg by.
A little bit of a late call there by Sam Boda. But still a call nonetheless.
As the danger man Charlie is on strike again. They would really love his wicket right now. That would make the game
That would change the game, I
interesting
reckon,
over
still.
here. And that is on
That's
line.
brilliant cricket here. They're going to push for 2 there. Is Harry Pyle going to come back? He needs to come back. He's turned the wrong way, but he's still going to get there comfortably.
They can take the fielder's arm for sure, and they are doing that. As we have 1 ball to go on this over, as Lee Sims, not a bad over, just 6 runs of the 5 balls yet, but that's more than enough for the
That run
Calpe
rate,
Giants to get the win.
that run rate cropping just under 4 now for the Calpe
Sims
Giants.
coming in, hoping to get the big wicket of Charlie.
And
Just
again,
see-
I don't think they're going to go 2 this time though. Julian Santos really well on it as this over comes to an end. Now it's interesting to see what Kabir Mipu is going to do now. I think he's thinking to himself there actually, as you can just see him down there, extra cover. He's a little bit unsure what to do. If he's going to go for himself, or is he going to go back to Julian Santos
should
here?
go for himself, should get the 1 over in.
He's having a little look there, and he's making a really late decision, I think, as to who's going to come on next. He's just finding out what's going to happen there. I think it might be himself here. We're just waiting to confirm who it's going to be coming in next. It's definitely not going to be Julian Santos. I think we've got a new bowler coming on to bowl. We're just going to find out who that is in a second. Our
And that
apologies.
is Sukhjit.
It is Sujit coming into bowl. Just got the confirmation. So yeah, Kabir again looking to change the bowlers. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to go for a new bowler rather than someone who's already bowled.
I mean, could be a risk. He's taking a calculated risk. You know?
I guess we'll find out.
At this point, they have to take the risk. It's not. They're not in a safe situation over here.
I would have liked to have seen Kabir again go for his own bowling again.
Maybe he goes in for the second over.
He will.
Another one.
Unless they go for a big over here.
Sukhjit
Sujit's
comes
in.
in.
Is that
And
going to be
that
caught?
is- it's
It's
going
not
to be
gonna be
way
caught.
short of the fielder over there.
It's really well directed though. It's really well directed as Brian Zimmett does the fielding there pretty easily.
Well bowled by Sukhjit over
I
there.
think Charlie.
Good first ball.
I think that could play in Charlie's favour though, knowing that he's got away with that one. So I think he's going to look to finish this one off
Not
here.
really a chance over there. The fielder was nowhere close. It was
Yeah.
at least 30 yards away from the ball.
Obviously Charlie's not given too many away in terms of opportunities. I've almost dropped my bottle off the bench. But we'll see how this game changes now. Sunju comes into bowl again to
That
high
is on,
pile,
and
it's
that
going to
has
go
gone up.
for 4, is it?
And it
is
is
going to
gonna
spin
run
away
for
for
a
4.
A lucky one for Harry Pyle, but they're going to take it.
Yeah.
Runs are runs.
As it just hits that Dafabet sign. Again, another opportunity to thank our sponsors, Manav, Dafabet, the Elliott Hotel, and Ribbon as well for sponsoring the GPL, and obviously the Gibraltar national team as well, both the men, the women, and the juniors as well. We really appreciate their support, as well as all you guys obviously supporting on the stream as well, as Manav tries to not drag his chair slowly. But he says he will be back. And we have actually an opportunity to check our poll whilst Manav's gone. But as we see coming in, and he's almost played that onto his own stumps, has Harry Pyle. So we'll see how that goes. And we've got a 55% for yes at the minute. So I am really happy with that at the minute. So we will see how that goes. You know, it's 55% at the minute. In favour of yes, you do eat your crust of your pizza. So I'm very happy about that. As we get another ball coming into Harry Pyle here. That's brilliant, really well taken there by Chris behind the stumps. So yeah, obviously really, really good. Yeah, as Chris signals there that he's looking for that gap there between point and sort of a very, very short third man. Almost like a gully, if you like. They're really, really close in there. Really looking to stop the single there to try and keep Harry on strike. As another one coming in again. Again, it's a really, really tidy over this. Only gone for 5 so far. It's really far under the run rate here. Run rate just cropping under 11 here. Obviously, the required still very, very low, and they're well on top of this. As we see Charlie on his knees at the minute, just trying to wait to get on strike, whether he's giving Charlie a few more deliveries as we're waiting for the last ball of the over from Sanjit Singh here. A little bit of adjustment as the mid wicket comes back 10 off the rope. Sanjit comes into bowl. It's well bowled and it's well hit. Is it going to go through? No, it's not. That's really well fielded by Julian Santos down there at a very, very sort of deep mid on there. just outside the ring, I believe. That's really well fielded there. As Manav joins us, and we can inform him, unfortunately, that at the moment 55% have voted yes for crust on their
It's just
pizza.
5%. It's just 5% more, and
It
I can
is.
change the favors in my
No,
favor
you
by
can't
just voting over
vote.
there.
You can't vote.
I have a message with Louis over here. How is that?
Louis, what has Louis said?
I eat all my pizza crust, yet the arms are the same size.
Well,
Well, Louis, you gotta relax over there.
we did not ask about Louis' bicep size. We only asked about if he eats crust on his pizza.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about the twigs he has, and so do I.
Okay, fair enough. No, it's not Robin coming into bowl. I believe it is
Tom Betson.
Tom Betson coming into bowl. It does look a little bit like a spitting image of Robin Petrie, though. I'm gonna call Manav out here. He's just muted me because he was opening his can of Coke.
I care for the audience over here.
He does indeed, but that sounded very ASMR-like.
We don't have an ASMR challenge yet, Fitz. Relax.
No. Only if I go very close to the mic. Like
No.
but no, I'm not going to do that. That is not what we're
Yeah.
here. We're here to talk about cricket. As
was the
Harsh
first ball-
Magnet down there is batting left-handed. He can barely bat right-handed, so we'll see how he gets on later on today if he comes
He
in.
has hit a couple of sixes over there,
Oh,
and that
it's
is a
almost
chance gone
quarter
down.
ball. Is it gone down? Is they're going to
would
run
say.
two here? Charlie Packard is going to come back for the second as Santos does a fielding down there. And Tom Bedson fields it again for just 2 runs, which is all they need at the minute. Again, run rate just cropping a little bit lower, but they won't be too concerned about that. 25 off 47 required. A very, very relaxed Richard Cunningham down there at the Calpe Giants bench. Knows he's not in yet. Short, and
that is
will
going
be
to
given
be
a
a
wide.
wide again.
It will be given a wide. And it's interesting to see here.
I just did yes.
You're not allowed to vote, Manav.
I just did a yes.
Manav, guys, again, we're going to have to start another poll as to you think if this is rigged or not, because we said here that myself and Francis was not allowed to vote,
But
and
I
you just
voted
voted yourself.
yes by mistake.
Oh, he's voted yes by his, so he knows deep down. So that counts as 3 votes here in the commentary box, ladies and gents. So
And that is
yeah.
2 wides over there.
as we see Harsh
that has-
Magnet down there practicing his scoop. For some reason or other, he can barely play a forward defence. So we'll see how
Just
that
looking
goes.
up at us and smiling because he knows that's true.
He knows it's very true.
As he practices defense over there. I'm not
No,
sure if they
almost-
need the defense over there.
Last time I checked, this was T20, not Test cricket. As Benson comes into bowl again, and
And
Charlie
that's
Packard just
well
whips
played
that round
out.
for 1. Down to El Presidente, Mark Garrett, down there at short.
That's not
Fine
the line
leg.
they want to go for. They
It's
have to
not.
attack the stumps. The way they can win is wickets, I believe, from here.
Yep, I don't think so.
Because the way it passed.
Unless Rain stops playing, we get Duckworth Lewis in, mate. But I don't think that's going to happen, as I think they're well above the rate.
I mean, as the past commentator said, with cricket, anything can happen.
Yeah, Benson comes into bowl again, and it's spanked
And
by
that
Harry Pyle. Has that gone through? I think it might do, but I don't know if it's going to go for 4. It's a
And
big slide.
It's not going to go for
With
4.
the dew, that is an incredibly satisfying
Yes.
slide.
That, I would say, is better than Richard Cunningham's dive.
I wouldn't-
Slide tackle over there.
Yeah, at least he's got the ball in his hands when he's done it. That's definitely true. As Sam Arthboda again confirms if that's 2 to come. I don't know who's been teaching Sam Arthboda math, but it's definitely not a good teacher as Benson comes in. And I'm not sure if that's going to be given dead ball. But Harry
Oh,
Pyle
it's going to be 6, is it?
bangs that around.
Oh, it's going to be 4,
It's
but
just
anyways.
a 1 bounce 4. But what was it? 1 down, 1 leg, sweep, see you later.
They have no fielders over there, so it is fair.
Now it's 2 to come.
What a shot that is. As we hear the communications up here from Francis Oscora down to Sam Arthboda, umpiring down there in awe of what's going on.
I can say who's teaching Sam how to count. It's Harsh. He had a lot of trouble yesterday when he was
terrible
umpiring.
Day umpiring yesterday, Harsh Magnet did.
It was Richard Cunningham and Harsh
It
just going
was.
back again and again about discussing how many balls left
Yeah,
every
Rich-
single over.
And then Richard Cunningham telling us to get on with it yesterday. That was absolutely terrible, so I will be informing him of that later in his umpiring report. But we will see how that goes.
believe
I've
he
been given a
is-
certain finger from down there on the Calpe Giants bench as Harry Pyle puts that another
and
one
that's
away.
another boundary over there.
As he
Sits on his
falls
leg.
over on his legs. And yeah, Manav, this is not looking great now for the men training
I would
Vikings,
say
is
it's
it?
pretty late for them. 15 more runs.
Yeah.
I mean, miracles can happen. They can get few wickets, but the chances of it is as much as the polls say, 55% to eating yes and 40%
1
no.
for 3 or 4.
I mean, Manav, again, we've seen some weird things happen, but I just
Can
think this
happen,
is,
yes.
I think with Charlie, again, Charlie's been that key. Charlie's been that key batsman. He's done
And
it
he's
in the
still out
first
there.
game, and he's done it in the second game here. And I think, you know, it's pretty easy to tell that that's been a
As we
deciding
know,
factor.
the winner of this league goes to the ECL, so I
It
would
does
say.
indeed, you know. And Harry
that
Pyle, has he
is-
put it down his throat? No, he's not. That's going to go just for a
over
single.
there.
I think. Oh no, it's the end of the over now, so we're still going to get Harry Pyle on strike again. Charlie's had a little bit of a
Yeah.
deprived strike rate at this
So,
minute.
this is a tabletop clash, and if
Yeah.
Calpe win both, it just puts them ahead. And as we know, the winners of this is going to go to the ECL. So we
Yeah.
could say Charlie has practically taken Med Vikings out of the competition single-handedly for the ECL.
Yeah, I mean, we both played the ECL last year, and
We did.
That was incredible. Absolutely
I would say it
loved
was one of the best Jib has ever performed
I
in a
think
tournament.
exactly, definitely. I think
Fielding-wise as well.
I think just as a playing experience, I think that's definitely one of the biggest honours I've had in terms of. Yes, it is. It is going to be Sanjeet coming back onto bowl, but again, we're alluding to it before. As Richard Cunningham comes over my shoulder and checks the poll about who eats crusts on their pizza. He's not done it, but Richard Cunningham does say yes, so that is a yes, even though they don't have phones. And it's a 54 to 46.
I would say it would be more if I actually would correctly
Well,
over there, but
he's-
again, we are not allowed
You're
to
not
vote.
allowed to vote.
That is karma.
As Harry Pyle
And
spanks it, is
that-
this going to go for 4?
I think that's going to
Robin
be
Petrie's
safe.
going to get there. Those quick little legs.
Oh,
He's
yes.
going to get there. Robin Petrie, they're going to run a 2. Is it just? Wow, they've run 2 there. That is really good work from Robin Petrie down there. By the absolute run machine there, Robin Petrie.
When you finish, screening,
Yeah.
and then when here,
Yeah.
and then
Okie dokie, cool. I'm just being told how to leave you guys this evening, so, but no, it won't be for a while yet. As
Sanjeet comes in now
Sanjeet
again.
comes in. Harry, that's
Good
a
ball.
good take there.
A very occasional
But
dot
yeah.
ball in there.
But yeah, once before Richard leaves us, Rich, is there crust on pizza? Do you eat your crust on pizza?
absolutely.
Oh, yeah,
100%.
absolutely does.
Actually, I eat
Thank
other
you.
people's crust.
Thank you.
There you go. I found my match. I can give my crust over to Richard Cunningham.
That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Not sure about everyone else's crust, so people at Pizza and Domino's, watch out this evening. As Harry Pyle puts it through, and that has
And
gone
that's
through.
run the gap as well.
Is it going to go
It's
for
running
4?
and
It
has
is going
run.
to go for 4.
Well, the Calpe, they're just racing to the victory.
They
over
are.
here.
I mean, this is quite bizarre. I mean, Harry
Yeah.
Pyle's almost taken over the run
Oh,
scoring
yeah.
duties now. Well, this is brilliant from Harry Pyle. You know, it's awesome to see a player coming in at number 6 and still being able to score these
I mean,
runs.
he has been opening for the last few matches.
Oh,
and
has
I
he
don't
not?
know why
Okay.
has he come down this low this time.
You know, we've had a few more big hitters like Kenners coming in, so
It's
that
true.
could be why. But obviously, Kenners did his job at the top of the order there in the power play, as he'd been doing so well recently. With 4 to win,
And that
That's
has
br-
gone to the gap again.
yeah,
Oh,
can
no.
Med Vikings get a little bit of respect just before the end of the game by maybe taking a wicket or 2 just in
I
between?
mean,
you know?
Harry Pyle, he can finish it in one delivery away. He can one
Yeah.
big hit.
He
But
can.
at this point, do you see Cabs bowling the last over just to get a wicket?
I
Maybe.
think he's left himself a bit too long. I think he needed to give himself a shot. You know, he's not going to bowl at the death. So why
Again,
not?
you need spinners in a team. You can't
You
just have
do,
one
yeah.
spinner.
I think that's
And
that's well
that
bowled.
is lucky.
I think that was one thing which I told the boys yesterday when we were playing against you, mate, is the fact that although a lot of the runs probably came from a lot of the wickets came from pace as well.
Yeah.
I think that you coming in and being that spinner was going to be an option where the runs would have dried out. So I think we needed to take the runs on a bit more. But again, like you guys bowled really, really well, so it still wasn't there. But you know, run rate cropped under
Yeah.
1 now. So
And so just 3 runs now in 37 balls. Can Charlie finish it with one single hit over here?
or can Hanjeet get a little bit of respect back for the Med Vikings?
And that
It's down.
has
That's great
gone through
fielding
the
there.
gap. No,
It's just going to go for 1.
It's a
So
single,
again,
so Charlie gets another chance at it
They're
now
in-
as it's over.
they're in absolutely no rush here to finish it off. But yeah, you know, looking at that scorecard, you know, it's not It's a really well balanced game. I just think it's from Kabir's perspective. I just don't think they were attacking enough in the first few.
And this is Julian Santos again.
So I think they probably could have gone a little bit more attacking in the power play, and they did take wickets. They did, but I think they could have, once the foot was on the throat of Calpe Giants, they could have gone.
Just a
little
lot
bit
of
more.
loose deliveries, to be fair. Just
Not-
short balls down the leg side. Poor field placement sometimes as well.
In Calpe Giants' defence, not many opportunities given away. No drop catches, things like that. So
Charlie again, as we say, scored 100 last match. Just played an amazing innings this match as well.
And he looks to finish it off here, and I think he will do.
No,
No,
they
he's
still
not.
need
Sorry,
another
I thought
run.
I was going to go through the gap. My apologies there, guys. As just the one to win now, so scores are tied. So everyone comes in. I think, I'm pretty certain, as everyone will come in. As a big cries of 6 to win comes out when it's just the one. So what's Harry going to do here? He's going to finish it off. Is it going to be caught? It is going to be just over the top.
It's going to be just one run over there, as we don't know. I don't see the ball at all.
I don't know why Harry Pyle's going to.
Unless he has a bird over there. Just flew onto the ball.
I don't know why Harry Pyle's.
So it is Calpe on the top, 2 wins out of 2.
They have won it again.
And I believe Charlie's going to be man of the match yet again. 2 matches.
I don't see
today.
anyone else who can be, to be honest with you. I think that was really good here. We've been thanked up here, and you know what? No need to thank us for our great commentary. It's just bog standard from now. So yeah, probably have. Paddy Hatchman says they've muted me, but yeah, we'll see. So it's a brilliant victory there for Calpe Giants.
And who else? Charles Packard. What a day he has had. 100 in the first match, a 50 in the second one, over 200 runs in the day. This is a dream day for him.
Definitely
he's going to
is.
sleep happy night today. For
Well,
sure.
I think he definitely he's knackered now, so he's running probably about 600 runs here, mate. So we'll see how we get on, guys. But obviously, massive thank you again to Dafabet, to Elliott Hotel, to Ribbon for sponsoring, obviously Gray Nichols for providing the kit. Obviously, Charlie up here scoring, massive thank you, and obviously to everyone in the first game as well. Samir, massive thank you for joining me. I've absolutely loved it. Obviously, Louis Bruce contributing as well via remote conversation, and a massive thank you guys for listening.
And
guys.
I believe we will see you next time for the Luxembourg tour now, and I'm going to be alone over here as James is going to be out in the field.
I will hopefully we'll be scoring more than naught.
And hopefully he keeps the ball on the ground next time.
I will well, no, because hopefully it will be going over the ropes.
Fair
so
enough.
We'll see. Thank you very much for joining us, guys, and we'll catch you very, very soon. Have a good night.